I guess I could at
You're good.
least put my camera on for you. Show my face. See my face.
Hey.
I'm being stupid.
Oh. Oh, wait.
Wow, really?
What? I was giving you a
Mm.
compliment.
I didn't hear a compliment in there. I heard like more of like than a
No.
compliment. Sheesh.
You weren't listening to how I did it.
Mm. Maybe use your words and not sounds.
Maybe you should understand sounds. Ooh, how about that?
Wow. Rude.
No, this is not an argument. Okay? No.
No, it's just him being a man.
Ouch.
Okay, let's get started. Um,
Birds, that hurts. Ouch.
I'm gonna do something one day that's gonna just be super embarrassing.
Yeah, she's gonna hurt me one
Um,
day. That's fine.
okay. Um,
Anywho,
we're doing non-court today, and he's doing non-court today.
yes.
Um, oh my God, I can't even like do like a replacement recording.
Do what?
Or I could I can't even,
Hang on.
huh?
So I had a jet fly over my house. Rude.
It's not hearable,
That's good.
sir. Anyway,
Definitely hearable on this
I'm
side.
just saying, it's kind of like my sirens. Um, I I'm just so particular. I wouldn't even want to record without my scenes. Like the scenes that I use.
Yeah.
But I know I could possibly record this video. But what I can do is we can do kind of what you did last time, and you don't even need me, I think. Wait. Yeah, I added you to my YouTube account as a thing. You're
Right.
a thing on my account. So, you're recording this video, you can upload it to my YouTube for me.
Yeah. I can send it.
Not send it, upload it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can send it,
Mm.
which I've offered to do.
Yeah, but this is a circumstance where, see, but the thing is, when you upload it, it doesn't look like mine. And that's
No.
where I have hesitation because I have scenes. So
No.
that's why I have a really hard time. That's where my OCD comes in at, of like having things like look a certain way and be organized a certain way. So for me, like when something can't be the way that I want it to be, then I don't do it. That's
I
kind of
understand.
like that's the problem. It's not a you problem. It's not anybody else's problem. It's a me problem. And I recognize that it's a me problem. I just stop.
Anywho.
And then you see he's like grinning at me. Like y'all think he's just smiling on stream. He's grinning, and it's mean. Anyway, we're watching other videos today that are not court videos. We'll save those maybe for Friday. Because we have a shit ton of those. Um,
This might take a while. Like several weeks.
but what we're watching today is gonna definitely be some type of crazy variation of different things. Somehow, my algorithm likes to put child not child custody, but like bad parents as videos on my home screen, which is why we have a lot of those. Um, but I keep getting baited by the titles, so no judgment. The first one is gonna be the daughter calls police to arrest mother and stepfather to save two younger siblings. Um,
Oh, that's not good.
um, so, and I think this is a person that we might have watched one of their type of videos yesterday, which is
Okay.
why we have today. Because we also too, when we do these type of videos, and it seems to come up with some of the court ones too, we don't know whether they're going to be fully narrated, partially narrated. I mean, we also don't know sometimes now, like, well, I do check whether or not it's just like a bunch of words on the screen and someone talking and no actual footage.
Right.
So I'm getting better at that, though. I think. I think you'd agree, right? I'm getting better at us having footage and not that kind of crap. But
We will always find out. Sometimes we will bump a video. We don't necessarily think it's footage, but it's not.
if it don't have footage, we're not watching it.
Yep.
So
And
it don't matter how good the title sounds.
all of a sudden we just decide to change, and yes, that's gonna happen.
That just goes to show that we're not planning this. It's not scripted.
Nope, not
Even down to
scripted,
what
not
videos we
planned,
watch.
nothing.
Yeah, we
We're
just
just
decided what we're watching
eh,
like maybe like 2 minutes ago. All right. So let's see how this parent fucks her family up. Yay!
boo.
Okay, come on. Listen,
She was
so
hiding in a closet. I'm done.
Damn, for
You're
real.
not listening.
Like, you don't care.
Answer the phone.
No.
Answer the
Hey,
phone.
she's not going to answer the phone, okay? Stop. Because she's the issue right now. You and him are the issue, so she's not going to answer, okay? So you need to stop. This is your doing, not hers. I literally feel so bad for her.
On the evening of April 1st, 2025, officers from the Villa Park, Illinois Police
Adults
Department
being
received
children?
an
Is that
emergency
what's it?
911 call.
I'm sorry. I'm still stuck on the fact that she was hiding in a fucking closet. Do you think that they're not going to open the door? Like,
Adults
all right.
being children. This might actually be more fun than I think it is.
Sometimes I wish they wouldn't show like a clip of because that threw me off a little bit too. But here, look, Illinois is starting to put itself on the map here. Before it was like a lot of Arkansas, some Ohio, some Georgia. Lately, we've been seeing some stuff in Illinois.
And those videos are available if you guys want to see them.
Well, that's why I give the names, right?
Eh.
I'm not going to do the work for you, but I will at least show you the title.
Caller reported that a couple, a mother and her stepfather, were drunk and fighting in an apartment on Princeton Avenue. What made the situation even more serious was that the woman's 3 young children were present at the scene.
Villa Park Police. Can you come talk to us real quick? We got a call about some kind of argument.
When they arrived, the police discovered that this was not the first time they had been called to the address that day. However, this time the atmosphere was completely different, heavier, more violent, and filled with many signs of abnormality. What the officers' body cameras recorded later revealed a shocking truth.
Really? Who just started YouTube? Give us a break.
I'm telling you what we need to do, man. Someone called us. We're here. Right? It is what it is. It's not the end of the world. Once we check on you guys, make sure, okay, we'll be out of here. That's it. What?
We can't even talk. And you guys are here.
Is your wife or spouse here or girlfriend?
Oh, man, she ain't been here since Saturday. I told you to record it.
Hello. How are you? So we got to make sure you're okay. We got to make sure that whoever else is in here is okay, and that's it.
Oh, that's why she's in the closet.
Talk to her real quick.
I'm so done.
Can you go talk to them downstairs real quick? Make sure everything's okay. Why would someone keep calling us and saying you guys are arguing if there's no?
Nah, she's not allowed to be here for like another day.
From the domestic issue?
Yeah.
So why are we here earlier? Because I wasn't working then.
Because me and this kid were arguing, and I drink, bro, so something
Okay.
gets stupid, whatever.
Okay.
I lay down. My mother was here earlier too. She's fucking upset about some other shit. My mom doesn't like my ex.
All three same out?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get some more kids in South Relax?
Yeah, I have other kids, yeah.
Okay. What happened to your lip?
At this point, the officers became suspicious, not only because of the conflicting stories, but also because of the obvious signs of injury on his body. There was dried blood on his lips and a deep bite mark on his left forearm that could not have been caused by falling.
I fell earlier.
You fell earlier?
Drinking, though. I drink a lot.
How much did you drink today? You're an adult. I gotta make sure you're okay.
Okay. I'm alcoholic.
So let me ask you a couple questions just to make sure that you know where you're at.
Say I'm an alcoholic.
Stupid, man. Just humor me. I got body camera. I got make sure.
That's good. That's good.
What day of the week is it?
Sunday?
Okay. What?
No. Tuesday.
Okay. Close. What?
It's not Tuesday?
No. It's close to Sunday. You said Sunday.
No, it's Tuesday, bro.
Okay. What's the plan for the rest of the day? Because I just don't want to keep coming back and pissing
Eat
you.
and go and just
You know what I'm
chill,
saying?
bro.
You get what I'm saying?
No, I get it, man. It's just where we at right now, bro. I'm just praying that I don't know shit, but any little noise, bro, you gotta show me. I think I hear it for across the street or somebody else.
You gotta understand though
I do
where
not
I'm
speak
coming
English.
from. Where if somebody calls us and says something's going on, we gotta check on you. I get it's annoying.
I get that, bro.
I get it's annoying, right?
I get that.
But unfortunately, you guys live in an apartment. You got thin walls. If you get into some little argument, someone's gonna call, dude.
Here, is she here?
No, she knows she's not here. I don't even want her here, bro.
Do you mind if we check?
You can check all you want, bro.
Good.
Is it possible that he thought she left? He said she'd been gone for a couple of days.
Stairs, maybe. Make sure.
Stairs.
There's a second door into the apartment. Or the kitchen.
You know what I noticed, and there's like no shade or any like judgment in this, but one of the things that I notice a lot about some of these videos that we watch is that people just have a mattress and nothing else. Where's the bed frame? Am I crazy?
Some people can't afford a bed frame. So
When I was in when I first moved to Texas and I had nothing but my suitcases, my friend took me to like a used furniture store and I was able to get a bed frame and a mattress for like not a lot of money at all. I mean, my couch costs more
right.
than the bed frame and the mattress.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, I feel like there's a will, there's a way in a sense. But I'm just, and like I said, no judgment. I'm
Right.
just
No
happened
judgment.
to notice that a lot of like when we see people's houses, we see like that it's just a mattress.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I drink too, man. It's just something else.
Well, you're an adult, right? You can drink, but we just gotta make sure that we're good with the kids. You know.
It's a pretty big apartment.
Okay. Come on. Come here, put your hands on your back.
For what?
Victor,
It's 72 hours
Stop.
to pick up my stuff.
Victor, too, I'm in the
So why am I
laundry
getting my-
downstairs with him. Put your hand on your back for a minute, okay? Because you're hiding in the closet when the police are here. And I don't know why you're hiding in the closet, so right now you're detained. Stop moving.
You just
Stop
have
moving.
something against me.
I don't have anything against you, but when we get called, listen, when we get called in for domestic, and I'm trying to find you, you're hiding in the closet, holding the damn door, what does it look like, right? Yeah, I got it right here. All right, let's go. Why are you hiding in the damn closet?
Because it's my time to get my, but you guys don't ever understand. That's the thing.
Was I here earlier?
I don't
No, I
know.
wasn't.
So is that's not the apartment?
Say can't. Listen, what is your first name? I don't know your first name. What is your first name? Look at me. You're not under arrest. You're detained right now. Again, I don't know why you're hiding in the closet. That's why you're in cuffs, okay? But I'm going to read your Miranda rights anyways, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer. Have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning. If you wish, you can decide in any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements to understand your rights.
Come on, this is ridiculous.
Stop.
After the 72 hours, I get a
Stop.
time to come
Stop.
here.
Stop. Let's go outside. Outside. Go outside.
Come on.
Outside.
So, I'm confused. Was that inside the apartment itself?
I think
Opioid
so.
addiction gets between
It looked like it was a laundry room, but not
once
like,
monthly.
I don't know.
No, it looked like
Oh,
it
no, it
was
wasn't.
like a detachment.
Oh, no.
Literally.
Did You get 72.
It's kind of like it's a house, but it's like an apartment because it looks like there was a back staircase.
It could be a
But
duplex.
she was, yeah, but they said neighbors are calling and the walls are thin. So, and the way that the staircase is, it looks like it has a multi-level apartment.
Could
So
be.
they
I
didn't
don't know.
decide to just check, or was that staircase inside the apartment itself? Because they didn't. They were checking the apartment, and then next thing you know, they're in this laundry room.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Just a couple days
Oh,
ago.
do you know your camera's off?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
eating.
Correct.
No,
making
more
sure.
than a
Go to
couple
the
days
street.
ago. Way more than a
So
couple
I'm-
days
I'm
ago.
finishing my lunch.
On Thursday night.
Listen. This can all be figured out. You got to be cool with me because I don't know anything about you, right? So I got to get things sorted out. Okay? We got called in for domestic. Okay? That's why we're here. You're obviously hiding in the closet for a reason because I'm guessing you're not supposed to be here. That's what I'm
No,
being
that's
told.
not true. Listen, can I explain something?
Let's go to the car. We'll explain it. Explain it to me. Okay, so understand this, okay?
How embarrassing.
Listen, we're going to go to the other side of the car. Other side of the car.
Damn, for
You're not
real.
listening.
Like, you don't care. Seriously. You think
Two.
this is like a game or funny? I don't know.
You look super young.
Like, yeah.
All right, now I got one female custody. There's a
For
72-hour
God
stay or
knows
something,
what.
right? Somebody use ice?
I'm gonna remove my camera briefly
Let's see
too.
for
I'm
a second.
sorry.
So we get this sorted out.
No problem.
So, when did
Sorry,
you
guys,
and
we
what's your
Sorry, I
boyfriend's
can't
name?
get up there.
That's
My
fine.
toes hurt.
Eating or
When did you and your boyfriend have
yeah,
a
when
couple
we
days?
remove our
Nope.
cameras, we're usually
Like
eating.
Thursday evening?
Okay. Did you get?
That
I
is
don't
one
know.
We're doing
for
something
me.
we're not
Arrested?
supposed
What
to.
was the deal?
So
Yeah.
No, I'm just
They told
joking.
us 72 hours. They said I could
And she might be
visit
busy
one
doing
time
things.
within the 72 hours to get
Okay.
my children.
Okay.
So, therefore, I was there.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, police are getting called. So,
Thank you for
my
understanding.
first instinct, sorry, you guys, but last time I felt like I wasn't even doing much either, and I got arrested. So,
Okay. Well, if you have a 72-hour stay,
I'm here, but my
and you
my
can't
mouth,
be
my
here,
mouth, my
that's
mic
a
is muted.
problem, right?
no problem.
That's what
well,
I'm
it's
trying to
past the
figure out.
72 hours now. That's not my fear. Like,
But if
right
that
now,
was the
my
case-
fear is more that somebody called, and I don't know why. Because, like, okay, like, I don't know why they called. They said
Okay.
that, who knows what.
We were told there was an argument inside the apartment. Again. That's what we
Right, that's my worry more versus the 72-hour part. That part, I only came here now because that's passed.
Put your feet back in the car. I'm going to close the door real quick, okay? Stand by. She did? Yeah. 19 from 2. Can you confirm there's a, what is it, pre-trial release? Pre-trial release. Pre-trial release for this address with these people? I don't know.
I promise you, I wouldn't make this up. Like, they did this, like, the public defender was really good with it, for real. I was surprised.
I don't know what she said.
After removing the mother and clarifying the initial situation, the officers did not rush to resort to drastic measures. Instead, they opted for a soft approach, both to keep both parties calm and to reduce the psychological impact on the children.
Okay, if it's an argument, don't hide in the closet from us, right? I mean, it doesn't work. It doesn't look well. All right, sit tight for a minute. Can you hang out with her for a second? I'm going to go talk to Krupp here and make sure he's good.
The
I'm pulling on
officer's
this
kind of
door,
right.
and the
If
door's
you're
like kind of giving. I'm like, come on, really?
in the middle of like
Probably. So is this confirmed or no?
domestic or whatever.
There's a 72-hour
Okay,
stay away,
fine.
correct?
one thing you don't want to do is hide. Don't hide. They will find you. Obviously.
Well, they don't really do 72 hours. That's more of like a term. It's not really 72 hours anymore. Usually it's like till further order of the court or something like that. So,
So why did they tell us 72 hours?
well, that's what I'm going to try to find out right now. See if it is. If it is, then you're good, depending on the date. So she's sending me a picture of it right now. So it says 72 hours. You got arrested on the 29th at 1:25 in the morning.
Oh, you guys are really that technical too.
We have to. There's paperwork that says you can't be here for a certain amount of time. So why are you hiding in the closet?
Because he told me to run. He's like, go. And I'm like, why? He literally pushed me out.
Do you think hiding in the closet's the
Like,
best?
when I say he literally pushed me out of the apartment, he pushed me out.
Why are you guys arguing?
We weren't. That's the thing.
But why is somebody calling me saying you guys are arguing?
Like, all of a sudden, he looks out the window and he says, oh, the police are coming. And I say, why? And he's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because they heard me. Or you. And I'm like,
Heard you guys doing what though? You see what I'm getting at?
Welcome back.
You just told me that
Thank you.
he told you to get out of the apartment because one of the neighbors may have heard something, right? Heard what? But heard what? What would they have heard to make them call the police and say the people in this apartment are arguing?
Honestly, I don't know.
So, did you hide in the same closet earlier in the day?
Huh?
Did you hide in the same closet earlier in the day?
No.
Where were you at earlier?
Earlier I was coming, but I came over here and then he told me it was like a problem.
Yeah, but earlier in the day when we came here.
I told him, I'm like, I don't know, Dad. He's pouring up.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. If everything works out well and it's past the 72 hours, are you going to be cool going up there? We're not going to be coming back again later today? Because here's the thing. But understand what I'm saying, okay? Do me a favor. Listen for a second. I'm not trying to be rude, but just understand what I'm saying, okay? I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I'm trying to be real with you. But we're not just here because we're bored. We're here because somebody called us, right? Because the last thing that your babies need is seeing the cops in the house twice in a day, right? You know what I'm saying? We don't want to do that.
Go back to my dad's house like I was planning on doing.
Okay.
She's gonna go to her dad's?
She wants to go to her dad's. How are you going to get to your dad's?
He's gonna come and pick me up. I was just texting him, literally. My phone is up there. You can even look at my text messages. I was just texting him.
You don't drive or what?
I don't drive, no. And plus I have 2 babies, so he comes and he'll pick me up.
Okay.
I'll put the car seats in.
Video, let's get her out of the handcuffs.
Cool. Other side. Did it have time on there or no? All I saw was 1:10
And a clerk stamp at 101.
Or 101.
So which means
Fuel, it's more than that. It's the fight in the fourth quarter, the extra step in overtime. Over 2,000 pro.
it happened then or prior, which means we're beyond.
Yeah.
We're
Okay.
beyond
All right.
cert. And I'm not blaming him, and I'm not
Is he
blaming
cool
you.
upstairs or no?
Yeah, we just talk.
After verifying the restraining order, the police temporarily removed the handcuffs so that the mother could talk more freely. They advised her to avoid direct confrontation with her stepfather and to consider staying at her biological father's house for the safety of herself and her children.
Okay, so this is this okay. So that man is not like that's not her husband or her boyfriend or anything.
No.
That's a stepchild.
Right.
So she's been arguing with her stepfather.
Mm-hmm.
And those kids are hers. Because the thing is, when he said, oh, that his wife or whatever she is not there, and won't be back until like the next day or whatever. I thought that he was referring to her.
Right, which is what I thought too, at first.
Okay, so now we're learning that was not the case. That this is a completely different person. Because I also got to remember the title of the video is "Daughter Calls Police to Arrest Mother and Stepfather to Save 2 Younger Siblings." So there was another person in here that went downstairs to talk to the police. So maybe that's the daughter.
Possible.
But see, that's confusing too, because now it says to arrest mother and stepfather.
Right.
But that wouldn't have been her daughter's stepfather unless they're together. So maybe I don't know, maybe they are together, and maybe this was just worded funny, the way he asked the question, because they make mistakes too. You know, sometimes they think people are together that aren't together, or that people that aren't together are together. So maybe that's what happened. I don't know. That's kind of adds to the confusion.
We don't know.
I'm sorry.
The mother agreed to the suggestion, saying that she was texting her father to come and pick her up and take her and the children away.
Said he read. He says it.
Listen,
He blames the
whatever is going on, it's got to stop. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound. We keep coming here. Here's the other thing to consider too. Okay, so these apartments, they sign what's called a crime-free housing agreement. Okay, so your landlords can kick you guys out if we keep coming back for
I'm
nuisance
also
problems.
pretty worried about that too.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound, but something's got to get figured out. Okay? You have any questions for us? Comments, concerns, opinions?
So you get inside?
If you feel the need to, otherwise.
We probably should. Just so you get inside and make sure everything's cool, all right?
All right. I'm sorry.
She was taken back to her apartment under police guard, completely safe and without any problems. Less than 2 hours after leaving, Villa Park police received another 911 call from the same Princeton Avenue address. This time, the caller reported that the couple was arguing again in the apartment with signs of a physical altercation. When officers returned to the scene, they immediately noticed chaos inside the apartment.
Where's JJ? He went to go handle the motorcycle call. Who else is here? Just us three?
Schultz is downstairs.
That's Schultz. I just want to make sure we got him. And where did he take off on foot?
He did.
Yeah, he went south and west on or west on. Who's primary?
Me.
Are you guys looking for him right now? Can I ask? I'm not trying to be like
He's cool.
Yeah.
troublesome or nothing, but what's going on?
He's supposed to be staying out for tonight, okay?
Alright.
So that you guys can just decompress and make sure you guys are good.
When police returned to the apartment a second time, they quickly sought to isolate the young witnesses to gather information. One of the children, in a trembling voice, confirmed that there had indeed been a physical altercation between his mother and stepfather.
So Dave's came out here earlier today. I wasn't here for that.
Okay.
I just got a brief from side. She was nowhere to be found.
Okay.
He says, I don't know what you're talking about. Search my apartment. She's not here. She never was here. Now, too, I was here. He's the same thing.
He finds her.
He finds her hiding down there. We did the arrest. However, we find out we were a little past 72 hours. She was released.
Okay.
So I re-interviewed the daughter just now.
That's the same cop came back.
Wait, hold on. I can't hear. I'm sorry, what?
I said it sounds like it's the same guy came back from earlier in the day.
Well, one of them, yeah.
Yeah.
We missed what he was saying because he was talking low. So hold on.
He's
let me go
basically
back.
saying the same thing as what was earlier.
No, it's something he said that was happening now. He said because we didn't see the interview of the daughter earlier,
True.
and that's what he was about to talk about, but I couldn't hear him. So
We did the arrest. However, we find out we were a little past 72 hours. She was released.
Okay.
So I re-interviewed the daughter just now. She says, I told the police, and I don't have the report here or anything to reference. Yeah. Not what she's saying. She said, the first time you guys came out here, which was round one, they were physically fighting.
Okay.
So, however, they had no evidence she was here. So they were, and she's like, I saw an house that came, he snapped her. She kicked him in the balls.
Okay.
So, now based on that, now she hears it sounds like they're physical. They both have injuries.
Yeah.
I think we need to arrest them both.
Okay.
We will figure out the kid's situation. Maybe right now we tell her you gotta make some calls to come for somebody to
Can somebody get the kids?
get the kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have to grab somebody else to find them.
Find him. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This is the third call where it has been physical. There's physical injuries on both
Are
of
you
you
kidding
guys.
me?
Okay.
No. I haven't even done
The
anything.
issue is that if you don't have someone to come take care of the kids, we have to have other agencies come and get the kids.
With my father then.
Can you call him and see if he can come take
I
care of
mean,
the
he
kids?
could come, yeah, but it's gonna be maybe like an hour or so. I don't know what time it is even right now, for example. So he could come, yeah.
Can you call him and ask him how long it'll be for him to get here?
Probably an hour or so. So where am I going right now?
Right now you're going to Villa Park, the Villa Park Pizza.
And then where?
From there we'll talk to the state's attorney and then go from there, okay?
So I'm gonna go back to DuPage for what? For no reason, basically?
It's not no reason.
Yeah, it is. They already took him?
They're going for
Right
him.
now.
He got violated for doing something to me just now, right? If I'm understanding correct.
Both of you guys.
Answer it. He's calling. Answer it.
What? Who's calling?
Answer the phone.
No.
Answer the phone.
She's not going to answer the phone, okay? Stop.
Answer the phone.
Why would she answer the phone? For the person you have problems with right
For the love of God, I'm begging you. Answer the phone.
She's not going to answer, okay?
Wow.
at least the child is smart enough to listen to the cops.
Why would she answer for him?
So we can know what's going on.
Because he's the issue right now. You and him are the issue, so she's not going to answer, okay? So you need to stop. This is your doing, not hers. I literally feel so bad for her.
You might have to scratch my lip right here. You can see me do it. I'm gonna scratch my face.
Let me see your lip real quick. That's what I see. Where would it? Can you go like this? Yeah, before you, let me just take a picture of it.
No, honey, no.
Are we gonna start not being cooperative again?
It's not that. It's just I want you guys. I don't know about that for real.
Can you open it?
I don't know if that will help me hurt me later. We'll see.
Open a whole new world of fascinating places and people for just $39.
I never found. Ooh.
Ecovax D-Bot.
I want a robot.
That you have on your face.
Those are
Why
handy.
would it hurt you?
No, you'd be surprised.
They're very handy.
After hours of trying, police finally contacted the children's grandfather and asked him to come and take care of them.
Okay. All right. So then about 10ish. We wouldn't have any other choice. So yeah. All right.
After
I wouldn't have
hours
waited
of
that
waiting,
long.
near midnight, the three children's grandfather finally arrived and the police were able to resolve the matter.
Hello there. How are you?
Sorry, it took so long.
It's okay. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Hey, Ashley, got your shoes? Your sweater?
No, you won't.
Hold on. Can you turn around for me, Ashley? I just didn't want to do it in front of your father.
Can't walk that fast, sorry.
Oh, that's,
My foot's hurt.
that's fine. Step inside. Wow, dude.
Mark it private, okay?
Yeah, okay.
After her arrest, the mother faced 3 criminal charges: domestic battery, violation of pretrial release conditions, violation of no contact order. Meanwhile, the stepfather is not free from legal responsibility. He was charged with 2 domestic battery charges directly related to the violent acts against the woman. Both were taken to the Villa Park Detention Center before being sent to the DuPage County District Attorney's Office for further processing. In the eyes of the law, the case was treated as a typical domestic violence case. But for the 3 children, the consequences were immeasurable. In one short night, they witnessed at least 3 arguments, 2 police visits, and finally both parents being taken away in handcuffs. These images, the screaming, the overturned furniture, the tension of the police entering the home, can leave lasting psychological scars, affecting the development of their personalities and their sense of security in the home.
Which is kind of fucked up to do to your child.
No.
But, people don't care. This next one, I think is...
Angel Soft.
Oh, I'll wait for the commercial to finish.
It's gotta be strong.
I'm not trying to be a...
So this one caught my attention yesterday. It's Florida's perfect neighbor wants to sue kids of woman she killed.
Oh.
Yeah, like that's one of those like make it make sense. Like why? Like and the only thing I can think of is because I watch a lot of like crime TV stuff. So Investigation Discovery has a show called Fear Thy Neighbor. I think it's Fear Thy Neighbor. So it's basically about situations where normally the neighbor relationship starts off okay, but then something happens and then like shit just kind of hits the fan. And
sounds fun.
I know in situations like that, sometimes it's the neighbor the neighbor who's the aggressor who ends up harming the other neighbor, and then sometimes it's the other neighbor who's on the other end of the attack, but they end up taking out the aggressor. So in those type of scenarios, I could see where a neighbor, which they're calling her the perfect neighbor, right? But I could see where a neighbor who is maybe more on the victim side of it, like, of an aggressor, that they defend themselves against the aggressor, and maybe it's the whole family that was aggressive, not just the one neighbor in particular. So I could see where there might be some type of reasoning for suing the other family members of the neighbor you killed.
Impossible.
But something tells me that this is not going to be that simple or that cut and dry. Um, and I don't even know if, even though I feel like that's a possible scenario. What could you possibly need to sue the family of a person that you killed? It's usually the other way around, like a civil suit against the person who killed your family member.
Right.
So I mean, you want to hope that like their reasoning is not ridiculous, but
Right.
there's like a huge possibility that this is going to be ridiculous. And I mean, it just is what it is.
But, it's not funny. I hate her! Oh. She's in jail for good.
The Florida woman who gunned down her neighbor through her front door in a dispute over noisy neighborhood kids wants to sue her victim's children for defamation. The subject of Netflix's Perfect Neighbor documentary is standing by her story that a mother of 4 was threatening to kill her as she beat on her door, leaving her no choice but to fire through it. So now, as she sits behind bars for at least the next couple of decades, she is facing a wrongful death lawsuit from the family. And she says she wants to countersue. We're going to break down the lawsuit and what could happen next with the lawyer for the deceased woman's estate. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Obviously, this is a story we wanted to put a spotlight on. It's important to cover, okay? And the reason that we can do that is because of the amazing support that we get from our sponsor, Morgan & Morgan.
Oh, Lord have
America's
mercy.
largest personal injury law firm, a firm with over 1,000 attorneys. They have recovered
I mean,
$25
yes,
billion
I've heard of Morgan
from
&
more than
Morgan.
500,000
Great.
clients. In the past few months, a neighbor who insisted that the shooting
sorry.
was justified filed a handwritten response to a wrongful death lawsuit. And despite a jury determining that the then 58-year-old committed manslaughter when she fired a pistol through the closed locked door of her apartment, Lorenz continues to claim that she was in fear for her life and had no choice but to shoot. And I'm going to get into that letter in a minute. By the way, some people say Lawrence, some people say Lorenz. We're going to go with Lorenz. Okay, going back to the night of the shooting. This heartbreaking body cam footage from that night, it was the focus of Netflix's The Perfect Neighbor, this documentary which dominated the streaming services charts for weeks.
Baby, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, baby, wake up! Baby, wake up! Come on! Hey, wake up!
We need to do CPR real quick.
Baby, wake up!
CPR.
Baby, wake up!
Let me see. Do we have any pulse?
So according to multiple witnesses, 35-year-old mother of 4, Advocate A.J. Owens, went over to Lorenz's apartment on June 2nd, 2023. She apparently banged on her door, demanding that Lorenz come out and speak with her, because you see, Lorenz had reportedly taken AJ's son's iPad, even threw a roller skate at him for allegedly trespassing. But instead of speaking with AJ, Lorenz fired one shot through the door, and it hit AJ in the chest, and she died. When 911 calls started flooding in that there had been a shooting, Marion County deputies, they were actually already on the way. And that's because Lorenz had called dispatch in the minutes before the shooting, claiming she was in fear for her life because of the kids playing in a field near her house.
I left my iPad over there because we were playing games. I went to get it. I said, give me my iPad to her. She threw the...
If y'all were here when it happened, just stand right here so I know who was out here when it happened, okay?
I left my iPad over there because we were playing games, and I went to go get it. I said, give me my iPad because she had it. She dropped it, tried to throw the skates at me, and and then I got my brother. He said, come hit me with the skates, and then
All right, bud. Give me a minute. Just hang out by my car, okay?
She been doing that. Damn, and the kids was over there. They wasn't even over here.
So when Marion County Sheriff's deputies responded to this chaotic situation, most of them were already familiar with the address. Lorenz had called them about the children playing near her apartment again and again and again.
Well, I mean, as long as they're not on your property, I mean, they can pretty much play wherever they want to play.
And I want you guys to run around, hoot and holler all you can, because I'd rather see you guys outside playing than on them TikToks, all right?
See, that's what I say.
So, hoot and holler all you want, but if someone...
I mean, that's what we did as kids. We played outside.
Played outside.
She come out here.
For sure.
Hey, you retard, stop yelling.
Yeah,
We
if she
played in
starts
the
screaming at you
road.
guys, I want you to go
All
tell
over
her,
it.
okay? I don't want you to antagonize her, okay?
You don't have sole control over the parking lot. There's 4 people here.
Yeah, but those children don't live here. I mean, they literally live across the street on the other side. They don't.
I understand what you're telling me, and I get it, but you don't have
You know
sole
what?
power
I'm
to
not
say-
trying to be funny, but that's like a neighbor down the, because we have very long we have long blocks here. So that's basically like me riding my bike to the other end of my block, which is like, I guess like the size of like 2 or 3 blocks.
Right.
And a neighbor in a building down there complaining that I'm riding my bike on their sidewalk in front of their building.
Right.
Like, I mean, kids are gonna run around a neighborhood. They're not gonna necessarily just play directly in front of their house. They're gonna, and if it's not private property, what's the problem?
Right. Exactly.
Hey, they can't be in this parking lot.
She's also the only one that ever calls.
You know what, deputies? They responded to at least 6 calls in relation to this dispute, this feud between Susan Lorenz and AJ in the months before the deadly shooting. And there wasn't much they could do except, take a report, warn the kids not to be too wild. And despite what she might have thought, that grassy area next to Lorenz's apartment was not part of her property. And no trespassing signs and warnings from deputies didn't mean much. Trespassing several days after from deputies didn't mean much.
But that's a lot of space for kids to run around.
Just watch.
Right.
As long as they're not doing it in the middle of the night, waking you up out of your sleep.
AJ died, and after at least 2 interviews with police, Susan Lorenz was arrested and charged with manslaughter with a firearm. She has always maintained that AJ and her children had made threats against her, and this is despite witnesses saying they had never heard anything like that. When she went to trial in 2024, it took a jury only a couple of hours to return with a guilty verdict. The judge sentenced her to spend 25 years behind bars, and she's been locked up ever since. But now we gotta talk about what just happened, okay? Months after the trial wrapped up, AJ's mom, Pamela Dias, filed a wrongful death lawsuit on behalf of her daughter's estate. Now, the suit wasn't just filed against Susan Lorenz. It names a co-defendant, Charles Gabbard. Who's he? Well, Charles Gabbard was apparently the landlord of the apartments where Lorenz and AJ lived. He told investigators that Susan Lorenz would often complain to him about the children being unruly outside her windows. So she demanded he put up no trespassing signs, which he did at her property line, but he didn't have any say over that grassy area. Now, Pamela laid out what happened to her daughter on that day in 2023 and why she believes Susan Lorenz should pay up as part of the consequences for her actions. When it comes to Gabbard, this is what the complaint had to say, quote, Charles Gabbard had actual or constructive control of the premises and knowledge of the history of erroneous allegations made to the Marion County Sheriff's Office by defendant Susan L. Lorenz against the decedent, Miss Owens, and her children. Moreover, defendant Charles Gabbard knew and or should have known that there was a propensity for gross negligent conduct and or intentional harm by defendant Susan Lorenz, which unreasonably exposed the decedent and her children to an unreasonable dangerous condition on the premises which was likely to cause harm. So Pamela's looking for specific damages, including past and future mental pain and suffering of AJ's children, the expense of medical care at the end of AJ's life, funeral arrangements, loss of AJ's future potential earnings. And now we have to talk about something. we have to talk about the fact that Susan Lorenz has responded to this lawsuit from behind bars. So let me be clear. It's not an attorney doing this, it's her. She is actually physically writing back. And she's not only responding, she is looking to countersue. She sent a handwritten letter to the court laying out her intentions. And in that correspondence, she holds fast to the same assertion she always has, that she had to kill AJ before AJ killed her. The document reads, in response to general allegations, Ajika Owens and her children were trespassing. There were multiple no trespassing signs on the property. Miss Owens did in fact scream, threatened to beat me multiple times while trespassing. Miss Owens was instructed to stay off the property along with her children multiple times by the county sheriff's department. Miss Owens did not knock politely and speak reasonably on June 2nd, 2023. She pounded and screamed profanities like a lunatic. Miss Owens' children had lied to her and stated, I hit her child with a roller skate. During his encounter with the prosecutors, Buxman and Smith, that child recanted that the roller skate hit him and only came near him. Assault and battery charges were dropped. Now, to be clear, none of AJ's children testified during the trial. They did do interviews with police and pretrial depositions with the attorneys. So Lorenz writes, quote, in depositions, all the children told different stories about their location at the time of the shooting. One child was over 60 feet away at the mailboxes. And Lorenz also returned to a story that she's repeated time and time again, that AJ had once thrown a yard sign at her after becoming frustrated over repeated issues with Lorenz. So Lorenz writes, quote, the female juvenile who testified at trial stated she was an eyewitness to Ajika Owens throwing a metal sign and seeing said sign strike me in the leg. I was 7 weeks post-operative for my neck fusion. And Susan Lorenz also referred to another juvenile named Uriel, who provided his recollections to the court, writing, quote, Uriel testified in his depositions that Miss Owens would come onto my sidewalk by the patio and threaten to fight me. He testified she was trying to scare me so that I would stop calling Marion County sheriffs. One child also testified that his brother struck Miss Lorenz with a water bottle in his depositions. I now wish to countersue for slander, libel, and defamation of character for damages in excess of $50,000. And she also indicated that she wanted to sue the landlord, Charles Gabbard, as well, for, quote, not securing the property correctly and allowing Miss Owens and her children for harassment, physical threats of harm, and mental duress. Now, okay, so right now I'm joined by Anthony Thomas, who is the lawyer for AJ Owens' estate. Anthony, thank you so much for coming on. First up, what did you make of this handwritten response from Ms. Lorenz?
Well, she responded. I'm glad she responded. You know, sometimes when you have pro se litigants, it's kind of difficult to sort of get them engaged the proper way. I received that particular letter in the mail to my office before it was even something that went to the courts. And so once I was able to understand that, you know, she had also mailed it to the court, I'm glad that the judge was, you know, able to make sure that that document was entered in as a pleading on her behalf. You know, now we can engage in litigation and we can continue the case. That now that she's responded, we can move on. We're now at the discovery phase of litigation where I'm allowed to, you know, take Susan's deposition, take, you know, the landlord's deposition, all parties involved, witnesses and things like that. So I'm happy to have litigation moving, pretty much.
Everything about Mint Mobile seems unreal, and now we're introducing 5G home internet for
And her response, which was both on the defensive and the offensive, right? She's intending to file her own lawsuit. Thoughts on that, and how do you plan to address that?
Well, my thoughts are, you know, I hope that if Susan, you know, wants to, you know, take advantage of whatever defenses she has in this situation, that she's able to articulate it well. You know, if she needs to get an attorney to do that for her, I wish her luck with that. But as it relates to, you know, what she's claiming in this letter to the judge, you know, I don't really, you know, want to comment on that other than the fact that, you know, it's given me some insight as to, you know, how she's thinking about this case.
So you're limited in what you can actually say since it's ongoing litigation.
Yeah. So I have some evidence. You know, we've you know, shared some discovery at this point with the landlord's attorney. And so what I don't want to do is just compromise the integrity of that evidence for the sake of, commenting on what Susan, has in her mind, pretty much. What I've had the conversation with my client about was the merits of this case. If Susan is entitled to her defenses, cool. I'm okay with her being able to articulate those, but I pretty much think that this case is going to be tried on its merits. And, I think that the family has the better claim here.
Can you talk to me a little bit more about the wrongful death lawsuit? I mentioned it before, I was talking about it. Why does the family feel the need for this, and why also, what is the expectation at this point about what they believe they can actually recover?
Well, I've been, asked or hired to investigate negligence in this situation. We've had the criminal case play out where Susan was convicted, and so that's the criminal side. Now, to make sure that she has been prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, that includes civil litigation. She should be able to answer for, her wrongdoings, criminal and in the civil sense. So we have a degree, or at least a theory, of what we think, that negligence is on Susan's part, as well as her former landlord, Charles Gabbard. And so we pursued the lawsuit based on that. We made a short, plain statement according to the rules of pleadings here in a lawsuit situation. And we just want the evidence to be played out and the case to be tried on its merits. So again, I am in a place that will allow us to move litigation forward in a sense. And so I just want the evidence to play out. And once it does, I'll be able to have a better conversation with you about that.
Sure, and just to be clear, you have received a response from Charles Gabbard's side. I mean, I know you can't talk about the content of it, but you have.
Yeah, so so this information is pretty much public. The clerk of court's website, Marion County, has all that stuff available. So yes, I've received an answer from Charles Gabbard's attorney. We've made some progress with the discovery, and we've exchanged some information, and so hopefully with the discovery phase of litigation, we can get forward more information. We'll eventually take depositions. I'm interested in taking Susan Lawrence's deposition, Charles Gabbard's deposition, of course, because they are the defendants of the case. There are some other witnesses who I'm interested in getting their deposition testimony as well. So we'll let the facts be where they are, but I'm definitely excited about being able to move this case forward. Because like I said before, when you have, pro se litigants, sometimes that progress of discovery can be stifled.
Yeah, no, I understand. How's the family doing at this point?
About as good as they can. The holidays are always hard, especially with loss of someone who was the center of their life. These are 4 babies, no mom, and they have to endure the holidays without them. And it's an everyday, ongoing situation. Each child has their own personality, their own relationship with their mom. And, Pamela Diaz, the grandmother, is really just trying to hold the family together. So it's rough. It's a day-by-day kind of process. Every day isn't good. Every day isn't bad. But, they're doing the best that they can.
And the attention around the world from this Netflix documentary, how has that affected them?
It's really interesting because what you have is the grandmother, Pamela Diaz, really, really trying to protect her grandchildren from all the things that go on. I mean, the oldest is a teenager now. So, of course, he may be exposed to social media. He may see things. And so what she's really focused on is trying to protect these kids from the negative attention, that kind of thing. She wants to promote positivity within her family unit. And so it's hard when there's so much attention out there. Everybody has an opinion about what's going on in the Netflix film and comments about that. And so from the perspective of the grandmother here, she's really just trying to protect these kids, keep a shield of protection around them so that they don't get exposed to the negative attention.
Do you know if they objected to it being produced? Do you know if they objected to this being published and, this story being told in that way?
I have no understanding of any objection at all that was made with regards to the production of the documentary. No.
Okay. Anthony, again, I know you're limited in what you can say about the litigation. Is there anything else you can tell us about, what we should be looking out for, what we can expect, what might be going on here?
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for $160,000.
Anything else you might be able to share at this point?
My job, of course, is civil litigation, right? I really want to be able to articulate the damages and what these kids have gone through. Certainly, their relationship with their mom or the loss of their mom, having to deal with that is something that is the most critical part of their life. That is the ultimate damage. Like I couldn't imagine being 4 years old or, 9 years old, 13 years old without my mom. And so the process of dealing with that is definitely one of the most important things that I want to be able to articulate and share with the public. Like, these are children. Their stress, their pain, their suffering, their aggravation is ongoing. It's not fixable with, any amount of money that can be pulled from civil litigation. It's not fixable from any amount of punishment given to Susan Lawrence. It's not fixable in the sense that, any amount of counseling with these kids can sort of help them adjust to what they may be going through. I don't live with them every day. I hear their stories. Their grandmother does her best to try to make sure that I understand their damages because I have to articulate those in a courtroom someday. But it's an ongoing sort of situation. And these kids are, like I said, it's hard. It's very hard. These kids are going through a very rough time in their life, and I'm not sure when there's going to be some closure. We try. Of course, with the conviction of Susan Lawrence, there is one door closed in that chapter. Hopefully we can close another door with the civil litigation so they can put this behind them, and then, at some point the attention may taper off. At some point, the media may move on to the next situation or something that's out in the public, and so much attention won't be brought on these children where they don't have to live with, all of the negative, influences.
It's horrible. It's horrible when you think about how traumatic it is to lose a parent at a young age. But in that way, and in a way that now there was a trial, it was public, there is this Netflix movie, it's being talked about. Our hearts, our prayers are going to them. I can only imagine how difficult this is. And you know what else I was going to ask you? I know it's still early in the litigation, but potentially they could be called as witnesses, right, and have to testify at a civil trial?
Yeah, they can be. A lot of times the judge will, have say-so in, the testimony of minors. It's really something that is possible, It was definitely possible in the criminal case, but of course, you didn't hear any testimony from A.J. Owens' children during that trial, and Susan was still convicted. So, I think for the most part, if a jury can convict Susan of, her heinous acts without any insight from the children, I think the evidence is clear in a civil sense.
But Susan could potentially call them as her own witnesses, right?
Yeah, she does have that ability to call them as witnesses.
That would make her the devil.
We will see. I think that you've seen the law enforcement footage. Like there's one particular case or situation at the time of the shooting where you have AJ's child being present. Seeing his mother, pass away, like, okay, well, that's definitely an issue where that child can be able to articulate what he was going through at the time. That's a damage. So if Susan wants to explore that, then we'll figure out, what steps we need to take to see if that evidence is, can be, presented in court. Ultimately, we all understand that this is a situation that never should have happened at all. And so when we think about things like that, we go into, okay, well, who's responsible? Is it Susan? Is it law enforcement? We've made no claim against law enforcement. Is it the, landlord, Charles Gabbard? We think he has some liability. That's why he's named in the lawsuit. So that's hopefully, like I said, the evidence can play out no matter who or what information is brought out. We're able to make sure that this case is tried on its merits.
I want you to stay in touch with us as this progresses, because Obviously, this is not the end of the story. There is a lot more. We will see if we hear more from Susan Lorenz from prison as this progresses, whether or not she'll retain counsel, whether she'll fight back or not. But again, I go back to something I said before, just on behalf of all of us, our hearts, our prayers, our thoughts are with the family. I know this is a tremendously difficult time. It may only get more difficult. But Anthony Thomas, thank you so much for taking the time. Really appreciate it.
I appreciate your attention on this case. Thank you so much.
And that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you.
That was crazy. I did say that it was going to be something ridiculous. Or I'd hope that it wouldn't be ridiculous. But even if you feel threatened, that was extreme. It was done through a closed door. It's not like she came outside and had the gun on her.
And that documentary did get published by Netflix. It's actually quite good.
Yeah.
That's actually true. So that actually did happen.
Her kids shouldn't
I
have
feel
had
bad
to
for
go
those
through
kids
that.
for sure.
Yeah, that's a lot. The thing that's scary is that we just do have people in this country, in society, in our communities that will fixate on something that they have a problem with and will just keep hammering at it. And don't matter what they're told, think that they're in the right. And inevitably will do something like that and take matters into their own hands, so to speak. Because the reality of it is, if she was really that in that much discomfort, why didn't she just move? And then I know another argument could be, oh well, maybe she can't move, or she can't
Maybe
afford
she
this,
can't move
she
from
can't
her
do that.
money, or
That's always the excuse, right? But you don't shoot somebody through a closed door. That's just, especially if and you're having an argument with her about her kid.
Right.
So it's like, why would you? I get you want to protect your life, but you're not even. Nothing ever came out that she believed that this woman had a gun knocking on her door.
Right.
So it's like, where in your mind did it click? This woman is arguing with me about her kids. Let me do something that potentially takes her out of her kid's life.
Right.
I can't. I just can never wrap my head around that type of logic.
No.
It can't be done. All right. So our next one is the worst parents ever caught on Bodycam. Oh Lord. Ooh, it's the pink stuff. You gotta remind me to go look into this.
I thought you did.
I want the pink stuff. No, I don't have money for it yet.
Stop police! Stop police! Get the
What you gonna do? What you gonna do
Get out!
when they come for?
Get out!
Sorry.
Bad
My bad.
boy.
My bad.
I also will never understand people who run. The fact that I can be shot or tased.
It's undeniable that not all parents are great, but there are some who take bad parenting to a higher level.
It just makes
Some
things
of them
worse.
endanger their kids' lives without a second thought. Today we bring you 7 cases of the worst parents ever caught on Bodycam. On May 24th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a school following reports about an intoxicated woman. Immediately upon arrival, they find the woman arguing in the hallway with a staff member. The officers approach her, and she makes her introductions.
Hello, sir. I'm Jamaica Levert.
Hi.
I'm not being given my right.
You ready? Okay.
What happened was What happened? No, I don't know. I don't know. She was not here for the present conversation, so I will not like anything she given. And I want to let you know she wasn't here for this present conversation. The conversation was given that I was being hostile and rowdy.
What?
I said, I got quiet. I waited. Williams came to me, asked me, was there a problem? I'm like, no, my baby's on stage. They're giving their presence. They're giving their performance. So now she didn't want to say what she really felt. I felt what she wanted to say. So I said what I thought her mind was saying. She was beating around the bush. I never took away from my babies. That's not my baby's stuff.
It didn't take too long for the woman, identified as Jamaica Laverne, to prove her intoxicated state. The officers understand that the smart move now is to escort her out of the area before something goes wrong. Jamaica, however, is not very happy with this development.
So no, I will stand here. I will stand here because this rich man had me stand where I got hot. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. He didn't give me that. He didn't give me that. This man told me. So are you saying that too? Are you saying that too now? Yes. Order? Yes. Is that what you say? Yes. So then I will comply and I will apply. Fantastic. Take away my keys. You're a liar. Y'all chicks are liars. Y'all robbers.
How is she walking faster than the cops and she's drunk?
Because this cop is slow.
Thankfully, Jamaica complied with the lawful order. In the meantime,
She ain't that drunk that she can walk down them stairs like that.
a staff member introduces him to a young boy who had an unpleasant encounter with Jamaica.
Tell me what she said to you about So she yelled at me, almost said the A word. And she was like just yelling at me because like whenever I was ready when I came to my class, I seen that they were already halfway in here, so I ran to try to get in the line, and then she yelled at me and tried to say that I hit her daughter. Amari just got out, so all three of her kids are done.
That's no way to treat a child. If her judgment's that clouded, Jamaica must be pretty drunk. Outside the school, the cops try to have a civil conversation with her, but Jamaica keeps on rambling about the perceived injustice done by the cops.
What is your name so we can conduct this investigation and get you your kids and get you home?
It's very prevalent because that was not a concern or a question before. Was it not, sir?
What is your name?
Was it not, sir?
Here, as a police officer, I'm asking you to identify
Sir, as a woman,
Can you go inside, please? Go inside, please.
That's
You're just distracting her.
No answer. I'll walk home. I have no reason to answer anything if y'all let that man walk away. I can walk away just a second.
All right, go ahead.
So you're gonna leave your kids?
Oh, you looking for a bait to bite. I am not your fight and I'm not your right. You didn't let that man answer no questions, but how dare and proclaim that out your mouth you asked me these things.
No, I don't. If you just answered, if you just
If he would have just answered, we've been gravy and trained.
Well, we're not out here to argue.
I want my daughters to come out this door. I have no reason to answer. I have no reason to answer. I have no force, no mouth. Hands to answer.
Nothing Jamaica says makes any particular sense, and she's refusing to identify herself to the cops. But for now, she's not behaving too badly. Things change
Her name.
when her daughter appears. An officer tries to confirm her daughter's identity, and Jamaica doesn't like that one bit.
Are you a daughter?
You can watch.
Okay.
No, you don't answer nothing.
Look, ma'am, if you
No,
don't...
nothing. Nothing.
Oh, my God. Look, if you don't answer, ma'am,
Nothing.
I'm not talking to her, I'm talking to
we
you.
doing our rights and our law.
That's fine. Don't
Right,
answer.
right. So you gonna take my kids from me coming out this door?
If you don't answer,
you gonna
yes.
take my kids
Yes.
from me?
Yes.
What is your
You
name, dear?
cannot legally. Step back. Step back. Step back. Step back. Walk that way.
Ma'am,
So,
you are currently being legally detained by police officers. If you do not identify yourself, you will be subject to arrest. What is your name?
Please give me my reason. Please, for official business pertaining to what is official business that I'm obstructing, sir?
Here, what is your name?
Sir, what is the official business that I am obstructing?
One more time, what is your name?
Can you not answer me that? Me being confused on why?
Naturally, Jamaica's behavior won't bail her out of the situation, no matter how much she thinks she knows the law. She's had so many chances to avoid arrest, but with few options left, the officers need to make a move.
He gave her name.
Our goal isn't to take the kids away.
They're requesting the child's name. And she's obstructing it.
Anything on you can be touched, pertained, or pursued. Go. Go. And don't. And do not touch me. I am asking, why are you asking me this? I'm asking why.
You're under arrest. You're not passed up. You're not resisting.
I have a detailed case left shoulder. Can you please tell me why I'm being detained?
You're under arrest.
Why am I being detained? For what?
Because you won't.
Why? Why?
Because you're very drunk.
Tell me. Tell me.
You won't identify yourself.
Jamaica. No, it's not too late. It's not. Is it too late?
It's too late.
No.
See, I told you she want her name,
Well, that
but
was a
she
quick
gave
change
her
of
name
tune.
before.
All it took was a pair of handcuffs, and Jamaica was ready to tell the officers everything.
He gave her
they
name when
wanted to
she was in
know.
the building.
Unfortunately, it is too late, and now she's sealed her fate. The realization sets in, and Jamaica has a fitting reaction.
No, why are you arresting me?
Obstruction of
For
official
what?
business.
For what official business?
For the official business we were conducting. Of an
What name?
investigation.
My name? My name is official business. No, please say it on the camera. Say it on. It's because I didn't get my name.
All right, dear, I'm not going to speak to you because you will not acknowledge your Miranda rights or allow me to read
Please,
them.
sir, read me my rights. Please, sir.
Okay.
Please, sir.
You're
But
gonna have to
I
be-
asked
nope,
you
you're gonna have to be completely
my
silent.
official
Stop.
business.
All right, we're not doing
No,
it.
I'm asking. Am I wrong for asking why? Why am I wrong for asking why? You're not even telling me why I'm being arrested. That's not fair. That's not fair. Why baby see me? Please.
She gave her name. She told them her name when they first approached her in the school.
They requested the child's name in
No,
official
they
business.
asked her. No, they asked her name because just before when they put the cuffs on her,
Go-
and she said, "Let me finish." And she said, why are you arresting me?" He said, "We asked for your name." And then that's when she said, "My name is Jamaica Blank." Whatever.
But she was already in handcuffs. After that, it's too late.
She gave her name when she was first approached in the school. The first thing she said to the officers was, "My name is Jamaica blah blah blah."
I don't think so.
So we can literally.
I really don't think so, because
I'm telling you that's what happened. We're at 8:46, so I'm gonna go back to right here.
A woman arguing in the hallway with a staff member.
Watch.
The officers approach her, and she makes her introductions.
Hello, sir. I'm Jamaica Levert.
See?
I'm not being given my right.
She gave her name.
But that's not the request at the time. If you go back to the conversation outside.
Yeah, he asked for her name, but she had already given her name already in this situation. She introduced herself with her name.
Then why
So
is she...
arresting her for not answering the question about her name like 10 minutes later is ridiculous. She told you who she was the minute that she was introduced. I'm just saying, she literally gave her name.
Then I'm confused about something because...
And well, look, so you saw it. She gave her name.
She gave the name.
At 1:49. Hold on.
That
at
answers that.
She gave her name. Now, while she's... Where is it at? No, that's too far. So this is the part here.
No.
So
Yes,
no, wait,
this
no.
is why I
Listen
switched
to
to
this
injection-free weight loss. I was eating healthy, working out every day.
Okay, so this is the part.
I'm being detained for what? Please tell me. Tell me.
You won't identify yourself.
Jamaica.
There you go. She's being detained because she won't identify herself. She identified herself See, now
Okay,
this
then
is
I've got a
showing that it's like,
confusion. 'Cause I don't
huh?
understand.
But that's, I don't know if it's a different officer, but I mean, they have walkie-talkies on their shoulder for a reason. They could literally walkie and talk to whoever she spoke to initially before coming outside. But honestly, it looks like it's the same officer. It doesn't look like our the body cam footage changed.
No.
She literally followed them outside, or they followed her outside. So why are you asking her to identify herself when she literally just identified herself to you 11 minutes ago? Or what is it? I said it was a 13
No,
something.
it was 08.
So yeah, it was about, no, the timestamp when she identified herself was 1348. So 148, 149. So literally 11 minutes ago she told you her name.
And
You
she
can't
said it
you
here.
forgot? Well, she said it here after she was arrested. But the point is that she gave the name before there was any detention or detaining, before there was any even request for her to leave the building. She gave her name.
Okay.
So
She
this
gave the
to me is
name
ridiculous.
there. What's the name on the beginning of the title?
Jamaica Laverne.
I don't think it was. I thought it was something else.
She said her name is Jamaica Laverne, and that's the same name that's on the picture here. Says it right there, Jamaica Laverne.
Okay.
She
Then
didn't.
I'm confused.
No, this police officer is I don't know, being extra.
I guess.
Cause and granted she's intoxicated, so maybe a sober person would have been like, sir, I already gave you my name. Now if you can't remember it, that's on you. Or maybe you should have wrote it down. They have notepads for a reason.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be surprised if potentially when they watch this body cam footage back, that her obstruction, one of the obstruction charges is dropped.
Yeah, because there's something up here.
She gave her name.
Please give me a warning, sir, please.
No matter how hard Jamaica cries or begs, she won't get herself out of this one. Earlier, she might have gotten off with a warning, but she refused to cooperate and is now facing the consequences. One of the cops questions her daughter, and the daughter reveals some interesting details about the initial confrontation.
Was she drinking?
Yes, she was
So-
with her boyfriend.
Is that the boyfriend that's your stepdad?
Yes.
Okay.
And she was getting into it with them. But she took a few drinks before we came because we just wanted to come to this building. And she only got loud because the principal kept coming up to her and like getting on her face and pressing her. And I tried to for her to calm down and the principal kept taking her away.
Do you understand why we're where we're at right now? All we needed was a little bit of cooperation from your mother, and we could have been done by now. But the concern is if she has been drinking and she gets in the drive with the little children, then that puts the children at risk too. So we can't just let that happen. Okay?
She didn't
It's sad to
clearly.
see a child.
Clearly, she wasn't driving because she handed her daughter all her stuff. So clearly, she's in walking distance or something. I think she even said that she walked there. Now that's just making making assumptions. Like her daughter clearly is old enough to stand outside alone.
Yeah, this
Right?
police case makes no sense to me. I understand the woman is drunk. That's fine. But and that is an arrestable offense. But the rest of that, I'm confused.
Some things are just not like the daughter's clearly old enough to walk home from school on her own. Otherwise, her mother wouldn't have handed all her property to her, knowing that she was getting ready to be detained. So they're starting to make a little bit of a mountain out of a molehill here.
So shaken by her mother's behavior. Then the officers call the kid's stepdad to come pick them up. When he arrives, the cops decide to move Jamaica to the police van, but she continues being difficult despite begging for mercy minutes earlier.
Now, we don't want to have to pull you out of the back of that car. We're
You
trying
will
to
not never have to do that.
Okay,
I
well,
already
please,
been treated like a
step out.
dog enough.
We don't want to do that.
I've
So
been
come on,
treated
man.
like a dog, but I
let's
never
step on out.
I will step and I will walk. I am stepping and I am walking. If I'm stepping and I'm
Turning a
walking.
misdemeanor into a felony, okay? We're trying to avoid that. So let's
But
go.
I don't even know what the misdemeanor is,
just
and I ain't
explained it
been.
to
No,
you.
he did not.
Please don't do this.
Do what? Be a black woman? Excuse me. I hope you hold your roots true.
Stop. Listen,
What do what? Look back. But look back. What did I do? What? I got anxiety. I got.
Well, relax.
No, I got it. I just said I got these things. And I let this guy put me in these things. Put him in the car. Get him away from me.
While Jamaica's been pretty annoying with her actions, thankfully, she hasn't attempted to physically resist. However, as she's being loaded up for transport, she then decides to have an impromptu rap session.
All I'm asking you for ordinance in the code so I can write it down.
Okay, what pen and paper you got?
What do I need pen and paper
You writing it down?
Who say my mind ain't more inclined? Your nose got a boogie.
It probably
must be
do.
real.
Oh my,
Dripping and looking nasty, and
Okay,
I never
well,
let
listen.
nobody sit there. I asked for the
gotta go.
ordinance in the code.
We have
Please,
to
sir.
go.
Ordinance in the code. Ordinance in code, please.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Sir, please don't be rough with me.
I'm sorry.
We're not going to
I'm sorry. I had to.
back of this way.
I do not like that van. That just to me feels like
número 1 desde el kindergarten hasta el
claustrophobic.
de Nueva York. Eso
Jamaica was charged with disorderly conduct, obstructing official business, and failure to disclose personal information. It just goes to show how bad an idea it is to drink while you're with your
Well,
children.
they clearly
It
didn't
might
follow
end up
up on this
traumatizing
one.
them, as Jamaica did without a doubt.
They didn't follow up on whether that actually went through or not.
Now this one is a very unique case. In April 2024, a concerned citizen called police in Craighead County regarding a 7-year-old boy who appeared at his farm shop alone. The boy sat down with the man, and the cops drove out to meet him to find out why he was by himself.
How you doing, buddy? Where you live at? Say what? Hey.
Can't remember.
Oh, it's okay. You can't remember?
Dad, I'm going to my school.
You going to school?
Do you know where Valley View is?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to.
I do. I'm here to help you this morning, okay?
I was feeding, and I just caught a glimpse. Come by the side of the barn. There's supposed to be somebody here. I look, this little guy. He says he missed the bus.
Okay.
Mom told him he had to go to school.
Where's your mama at?
I don't know what.
Is she at home?
Yeah, but I don't know what.
So this little boy missed the bus. This sometimes happens with kids, but they usually aren't afraid to go back home and tell their parents. Why did he decide to walk instead of going home?
Did you talk to your mom this morning?
No, I got in trouble, and then my mom said today you have to wake up on your own and try to catch the bus. If you don't, you should maybe like. Now she doesn't want me to just. She said, like I got in trouble last night, and then she said, "Hey, go to sleep. I won't set your alarm clock, and she'll like wake me and say goodbye."
Okay, so you had to get yourself up today? Did you sleep in your bed last night?
Explains why his shoe ain't tied.
Inside the house?
It's not only strange, but pretty reckless for the mother to force her young child to work everything out by himself. Naturally, the officer thinks there's probably more to this story, so he continues to question the boy.
Did you eat breakfast this morning or anything? Are you hungry? Oh, yeah, night? Did you eat supper last night? Didn't eat last night either?
She said we're not gonna eat supper, and she does, and she said we just need to stay in the room for all night.
Okay.
And I just been doing my homework.
What'd you get in trouble for?
Can't remember, it was a long.
Oh, you can remember. Was you being loud or something? Or not picking up a mess? Or running around?
Maybe.
Being a boy?
Maybe just leaving my brother on the trampoline and this is the story because she just want me to, she just didn't let me tell the story.
It's just terrible. The boy was hungry and alone and too afraid to face his awful mother. The officer places him in the back of the car and then goes back to the farmer, wanting to hear more details about his encounter with the boy.
First he told me he'd been out all night, and I'm like, why have you been out all night? Then he said, well, it was kind of dark, and I missed the bus. But at first he wouldn't tell me anything. He was scared, man. And he was like, please just take me to school. I'm like, I can't just take you to school, buddy, because
You did the right thing calling us. There's actually a family at their house right now trying to figure out where he's at.
The man's right. The boy was definitely scared and still is. While the officer's talking to him, another car appears. It's the boy's neighbor, who for some time now has been conducting an investigation of his own.
How you doing? Yep.
Okay, so my wife called. We stay in 116 CR 457.
Yep.
It's our neighbor's kid. She was driving down here this morning. She called the police, and she picked him up. He was walking. She took him back home, and she's been up there beating on the mom's door, trying to get him to come to the door. She said the kid went around to the back of their house and disappeared. And she opened up the door, she yelled inside. We've called her cell phone, we've messaged her on Facebook.
Door's unlocked though?
Door's unlocked. She's up here at my house. My wife's freaking the out. She's like, I don't know if this kid's in the house. And I was like, honey, I'm driving here to the house. She said, there's a cop down here. And I see a kid on the porch. I said, you ride back down here, make sure he didn't head back. She said that his mom was going to get really angry if he didn't make it to school.
While we're fixing to head over there.
Okay.
It's very noticeable that both the neighbor and the farm shop owner have been acting as concerned adults, showing their compassion and their willingness to protect this kid. His mother, on the other hand, seems completely unconcerned. The officers go to her house and call out to her, but they get no answer whatsoever. The door to the house is unlocked, and something clearly is afoot.
Sheriff's office.
The bespoke AI family.
I mean, if that ain't creepy.
AI vision inside.
I mean, yeah, that's...
Is that his bed? In her bedroom?
Hey, buddy. Sheriff's office. Hey, buddy. Hey, police. Sheriff's office.
How many freaking kids are there?
Hey, buddy, what do you want?
Seeing like 3 beds already, like kid beds.
Where's your mom at?
There's a bunk bed down
Oh,
there.
shit. Oh, that's the toddler.
Sheriff's office.
That's a big ass house.
Sheriff's office. Hey, stay in there, buddy.
Here, go back to your room.
Sheriff's office.
So where is she? She wasn't in the room with the toddler bed?
No.
I know I saw her in a bed.
Sheriff's office.
This is quickly turning into a horror movie scenario. 2 little kids asleep, and an unresponsive mother who seems to be missing. But did something really happen to the mother? Or was there another reason why she wasn't responding?
Hello, Sheriff's Department.
Sheriff's office. How you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all?
I'm trying to figure out why your kid's walking down the road by the landfill on his own.
Who? Which kid?
Your 7-year-old.
I don't know why.
He said you told him to get up and go to school on his own this morning.
He got in a lot of trouble last night, and he got an alarm for Easter.
Well, he missed the bus, And he's scared of you, so
He's scared of me.
took it amongst himself to walk all the way down by the landfill.
He's scared of me. Okay. I mean, he can be scared of me all he wants. He needs to be scared of me. I'm his parent. That's my job.
Unbelievable. The mother, identified as Amber, was sleeping without a care in the world, and her 7-year-old son was walking
That
alone.
master bedroom is way too far from them kids' bedrooms, in my
For the
opinion.
severe punishment she inflicted.
He purposefully.
Yeah, but some houses are set up that way.
I know, but that's. I'm just saying, maybe it is not as far as it looks, but the way that they came through the house, and then was like a kind of like a long hallway with rooms, and just kind of seeing, the room with the bunk beds and the couch, which had that room not had a door, I would think that was a living room.
Right.
But it seemed like her bedroom's like on the completely opposite end of the house. And I don't know, maybe it's just me. Like, if I'm sleeping and there's a key in my front door, I have in the past like woken up like this from just a key being put in my door.
Yep.
So for them to be walking through the house and calling out sheriff's office and her not being alarmed, to me is like very scary. Like even the way she sat up in bed when they came into her bedroom, like there was no alarm at all. She wasn't alarmed until they said her son was, like walking or whatever, and that's what made her get up. But even still, she's just sitting there. I feel like a parent that's concerned would be like, oh, like take me to him, or
Right.
what can I tell, like, she would be in motion,
Right.
putting some shoes on, getting her jacket, getting out of her bedroom, kind of thing. Maybe getting the other kids ready in case they gotta go somewhere.
Right.
Like not just sitting on the edge of her bed having a conversation.
And left him on there by himself.
What's your birthday?
8/22/90.
So you think it's...
He also yelled at
You
a
said
teacher.
92?
90. He also yelled at a teacher. He also lied to me when he got home about what happened at school that day. So I've got these patches on my face. He also yelled at a teacher, and then he tried to hide his report card when he got home. It's been a whole mess of stuff lately.
Okay.
He also...
Did he get to eat supper last night? Because he told us he was...
last night he did not get to eat supper. That's the first time that has ever.
Okay.
But when he left his 2-year-old brother, because he said he wanted to go play with a cat,
Yep.
and he left with my other babies on a trampoline.
The more Amber explains the situation, the less sense it makes. How could she possibly think this was a good solution for the boy's misbehavior? An officer asked the same question, and Amber's only too eager to explain how right she is.
But you being an adult, you can't expect a 7-year-old to give his full attention to a 2-year-old kid.
Yes, I can. He says,
All right.
I want to play outside.
Well, come out front with us real quick.
We can just take you to jail for all day.
Yeah.
Let an 8-year-old get all the way across town. That's a problem. So don't say that we haven't had. Now listen, you talked this whole time. Don't say we haven't had it. Your 8-year-old is walking down the street. Okay?
Okay.
It's a problem. It is starving right now. I hadn't seen you eat jerky.
Starving.
You just said he didn't eat supper last night.
No, he didn't.
He hasn't had breakfast either.
Yes, he did. He had breakfast this
He
morning.
said he hadn't even seen you this morning.
No, that was what he was told to do this morning. This is the first
You
time
expect a
this has
7-year-old to
absolutely-
be an adult on his own? Are you serious?
This is absolutely the first time this has ever happened for him.
You just hang tight up here. Just hang tight up here. I'm fixing to call the child services.
The State Department of Human Services was called to the residence, where they discovered several bruises on the 3-year-old's face, arms, and buttocks. Amber's husband admitted to spanking the boy for lying. Amber was arrested, charged with second-degree domestic battery of a child under 12 and endangering the welfare of a minor. Hopefully, the kids are now all right. Some parents have almost zero preservation instinct, and this can sometimes reflect very poorly on their children. On September 15, 2023, an officer conducted a traffic stop on a car. A traffic violation was committed, and the child in the back seat was not wearing a seatbelt. Immediately, the suspect seems nervous.
Thanks, sir. Can you roll your back window down for me a little bit? Bring your seatbelt on. Not funny. It's going to cost him a lot of money.
It's not funny.
The reason I stopped you is you stopped right there on the roadway and dropped people off. You can't drop people off on the roadway.
That's my fault.
You have to go through like everyone else, right?
I've been doing that every day, and I'm glad you told me.
Can you get a license from you? And the registration, please. You have the registration for the car? You went through a couple registrations. They weren't the right ones? That's one. Yeah, this is a good one. I'm taking you're not Suzanne.
No, sir. That's my girlfriend, sir.
You don't have, do you have a picture of your ID or anything?
No, I don't.
I don't understand people that don't leave the house with their wallet.
Fuel, it's more than that. It's the fight in the fourth quarter.
They don't think they're gonna get caught.
Overtime. Over 2,000 pro and college teams.
I don't leave my house without my ID.
As hard as they do. Honey Stinger.
You know the number?
No, I don't, sir.
Is it valid?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The officer notices that something's definitely strange. Just in case, he asks the suspect for the key fob to the car. The suspect, however, isn't too keen to just give it away, and he's got a stupid idea on how he just might get out of this traffic violation.
So what's going on, sir? Why we doing all this, sir?
See the key fob.
I'm saying why we doing all this, sir?
Sir?
Sir, why are we doing all this right now, sir? It totally make no sense. Like, why we doing all this?
Let me see the key fob.
Sir, I'm not even going nowhere. What we doing, sir?
Please start me another unit for Rosebud Middle, please.
109, the door.
Don't take off.
Oh.
With a kid in the car. Oh my God.
Set a maroon Ford Fusion take off on me.
The suspect might think he's gotten away with it.
We've
but
seen
it's
this
only a matter
before,
of
but we
time
saw it
until
as a
he's
car
caught.
chase.
The officer knows this, so instead of chasing after him, he just goes to the house of the car's registered owner. The owner of the car reveals a shocking fact about the suspect.
You said you just met this guy. When did you meet him?
I met him off of Tag.
Huh?
I met him off of Tag.
When?
Like about a month ago.
All right.
We've been talking on
You don't
and
know
on.
his name?
I don't know his full name. And then he
He
goes
stays
by
here?
RJ. No, he came last night.
Okay. This is going to go from here to DCF because you're letting your children go with somebody that you don't even know, which is not safe at all.
Oh.
You're telling me you don't know him.
No, I was.
You're telling me you don't know him. He says his ID's in here. Unless I can get his ID, then you'll be. If I get his ID, you'll be out of it. All right? It's a traffic ticket. That's all it's going to be.
Yeah,
All right.
I see his gray bag. I mean
All right.
his green bag, but I don't see nothing in it.
I need something with his name.
No.
If you want to be out of this, get me something.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Do you know? Is there any way to contact him by another police to see where his?
Well, I don't know where he is.
Oh, you didn't find him? The girl just called me and said he got pulled over.
He almost did. He took off.
Just like the last story, this thing's incredible. The mother just let the suspect drive her children, even though she barely knows him. Of course, the officer's gonna have to report this to the Department of Children and Families, but this woman does not like the idea.
I need your ID.
Stay here. That's why I don't
Well, he
have
stayed here last night and he has your kids, so.
Well, he came last
is,
night because he
DCF
didn't
is
have
gonna be
nowhere to go.
involved. All right, let me
So I
have
let
that.
him
Let
in.
me have your ID.
That's just
Oh, I know.
kids, right?
Yeah.
In our car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. What do you think his name is?
I'm a great mom, so you
It
threatening
seems like
me
it.
with.
I'm not threatening with DCF. I'm telling you what I'm going to
I
do.
know, but
No threat.
I ain't never had no case ever.
All right.
I'm
Well,
a
now,
great
unfortunately,
mom.
you have one.
I woke up throwing up this morning, sick, and I was on my belly all night last
All right. What's his name, do you think?
I'm just known as RJ.
RJ.
She let him drive her kids, but she doesn't even know his full name. And it wasn't only her child she was endangering. This woman let RJ drive her friend's daughter, too. An officer calls her out for this crazy behavior.
You're full.
I knew
It's
his
basic.
name. I would tell you
It's
his
basic
name.
deductive
Stop my
reasoning.
car.
It's basic deductive reasoning. We deal with people that are full
all the time. And if you've been dating this guy for a month, you're allowing him to take your daughter to school. You just told me you've been dating for a month.
I said I met him a month ago on tag. We've been talking here and there. We haven't really gotten
Well, the kids are saying that that's your boyfriend. Now the mom's saying that's your boyfriend.
They don't even know him. How are they gonna claim somebody?
I mean, they know you, right?
They know me, but they
know you enough to let your kid go in this car with this guy.
Because I've been talking to him
exactly.
I trusted him.
Why would you trust him? Is that your boyfriend?
No, it's not my boyfriend. He was doing me a favor this morning. I ate something bad last night and it was on my stomach all night. When I woke up this morning, I was throwing up this morning. That's why he took the kids to school from me, because I was in the bathroom getting sick.
In this woman's head, everything in this explanation seems to be reasonable and rational, but she never considered a hypothetical scenario where RJ, who's basically a stranger, could mean harm to her children. In the meantime, the child that was in the car with RJ was recovered. And get this, the suspect kicked them out.
You're in the back of the car, right? Who ripped you out of the car?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh.
Because I said, because I thought you were trying to get me out of the car because you tried to stop it because he was trying to drive off into traffic with me. And then halfway down the street, he told me to get out the car.
Oh, okay. So nobody ripped you out of the car?
No.
No officer ripped you out of the car? Oh, I thought you told somebody they did.
No, I said, I thought you tried to.
Okay. Who was this that was driving the car?
Her boyfriend.
Who was it?
The lady's boyfriend, Miss Suzanne's boyfriend.
What's his name?
I don't know.
You don't know his name?
No.
Okay, why'd you get in the car with
But
him?
that's not even her kid.
I don't know. She told me to go in because I needed to ride to school because my mama don't let me walk.
The girl makes a few statements that indicate she's lying to the officer. But why? Was she threatened by RJ? The officer tries a calmer approach, hoping to find out the truth and somehow learn RJ's identity.
You're not in any trouble, all right? I'm just trying to figure out what happened. Trying to figure out who this guy is, all right? He gives you guys a ride to school, that's fine.
This is my first time getting a ride. Getting a ride from him.
But why did you tell me 3 minutes ago that he gave you a ride on the first day? You told me that. And then you said it was later than that.
No, this is the first time.
But it's not.
Brooklyn and Queens, home to
Some
learners.
people are not getting their story straight here.
We're here to keep them going strong.
Nope.
New York Presbyterian delivers the most babies in New York.
Because when a couple, it was in August, she was driving the car.
Oh, but he was in the car?
Yeah, he was on the passenger seat.
Oh, all right, that's different. So he didn't give you a ride to school. She gave you a ride to school, and he
Yes,
was in the car.
but today he gave us a ride because I don't think she was feeling good today.
Okay. Did you get hurt or anything today? Were you scared? What were you scared of?
Because I thought I was going to get in trouble because I was in the car.
The officers are done interviewing RJ's connections and are now on the hunt. This takes about 3 weeks, but they spot RJ at a gas station in the same vehicle with the same mother. And this time, they suspect a drug deal's in progress.
Don't move. Don't move. Sit still.
Me?
Yeah. Get the out of the car. Get the out. Get out. Camera. Get out. I said get out. Get the out. Order out. Get back. Get in the car.
They thought they got away with something.
You want some of this? Don't you go anywhere. What you want? Shut up. You want some of this too? Shut up and go your way. Goodbye. Goodbye. 2032. Go! Get out! Go! You need to get out.
I don't want nothing, bro. We're just trying
You don't want nothing, do you?
bro.
I know that you was just leaving the window of that car. How about you stay with me?
We're trying to make sense.
Put your hand down. You want to around? I just watched you do a dope deal behind the car. You got any dope on you? You smell like weed.
This officer's got bigger problems than a bystander and elects to only give this guy a stern talking to. Meanwhile, 2 cops question the mother. She, of course, denies any wrongdoing or any deep connections with RJ.
Oh my God, I did not know that was there. I just picked up past that what is that, the buffet place? He was butt naked on the goddamn bathroom floor. That's sushi. I don't know what it was.
I know who you are. Now you know who I am. And the next time I tell you to get away from my crime scene, no, boss man, none of that. Shut the fuck up. The next time, I don't give a
respect, but you
I don't give a disrespecting me by putting my safety in danger by walking up behind me.
That's still right there when you told me to stay right there, boss man. I can understand you doing your job. Respect is due to a dog, man.
Stop. I don't
I'm
respect
a grown
you.
man
I
just
don't
like
give
you.
a
So you don't respect me,
No.
don't take me to jail.
No,
I'm not finna sit here and
no.
belittle me like I done did something wrong,
You're free
bro.
to go.
I
Goodbye.
appreciate you, boss.
Have a good day, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Can you pause this for a minute?
No problem.
RJ was arrested in.
Alright, guys, I will be right back. I'm back in a few
He's
minutes.
leaving us. We're being abandoned.
Sorry. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Interviewed and transported to another facility. All things considered, he doesn't seem to be taking his arrest too well, but thankfully, he does face the consequences of his actions without making too much of a fuss.
You are all set. Please stand up. I'm going to cuff you up. Mr. Williams. Hey, you're all set. Can you stand up? Ready to transport. Feeling any better? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Can you turn around? At least get some food in you? I think you missed dinner time at the county, so at least you got something good to eat in you.
RJ was arrested for a moving traffic violation, fleeing, eluding an officer, assault on an officer, and fraud impersonation. The mother of the children could have made several better choices in her life, starting with her choice of partner, then working her way up to not letting him drive her child to school.
¿Ha tenido un accidente? Comuníquese con las oficinas legales de Brandon J. Brown.
In February 2021, cops in Georgia received a call about two children who knocked on a stranger's door asking for a place to sleep. They quickly respond and find the two young girls in the street.
What's going on, ladies? Can you tell us what's going on? Where do y'all live? Huh? You guys speak any English?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so what's going on tonight?
Our parents were, my dad was just mad at us, so.
Okay, where do you guys stay at? Where is that?
Walker's Lane.
In this neighborhood? Okay, how far are we from there? You want to look at
Good address?
Yeah, put it on the maps. Yeah. 78 what?
Walker's Lane.
Walker's
Lane.
Lane? So what happened tonight?
Parents were just mad.
They were mad? What for?
No, my dad was mad.
What was he mad for?
Because he thought we ordered, like, food without his permission.
Okay. Did anything happen? No, he just yelled?
Yeah, he told us to stay in the backyard.
Outside? Okay.
It's cold outside, it's lightly raining, and the girls are barefoot. No matter what they did, no child should be treated like this by their parents. An officer puts the girls in his vehicle and reassures them, trying to give them hope and a sense of safety.
So, I'm gonna have you hang tight for me real quick. You guys comfy? As comfy as can be? Yeah? Okay. Perfect. Dad, I understand you might be mad, and whether or not you guys did something wrong is kind of human there. You can't be doing that, right? That was kind of why I want to know how we got here tonight, because, going and getting stuff out back, it's raining, it's wet, it's cold, I'm sure you guys would rather be inside where it's dry and warm, right? So we can't be doing stuff like that. And so I'm gonna kind of find out, hopefully, what's going on tonight, how we got here. I'll come back out again. I just want to reiterate, you guys aren't in any trouble, nothing like that, right? You guys didn't do anything wrong as far as I'm concerned. Nothing worth getting put out in the cold, right?
The officer acted kindly and very responsibly. With the girls secured, it's now time to confront the parents. The cops have their address, and they're ready to get to the bottom of things.
Hey, I'm Officer Change, Young Street Police Department. The reason I'm here is, you know where your kids are right now?
I know.
I'm sorry.
My kids are.
Your kids.
Oh,
you have kids?
Yeah, I have
Okay.
They're tennis playground. So
they're on the playground?
Yeah. Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
What time it is?
Yeah. I know. They doing some beauty. So
they're doing some what?
Beauty. They not obey the parent control. So I make such that you go stay in there, and then I call you come. So
While the officer talks to the father, a supervisor approaches the girls to confirm the story. The girls reveal an interesting detail about their parents. It's not the first time they've been punished this way.
Are both of you okay? Y'all hurt in any way? Okay. This sort of thing happened before? I can't hear you. Okay, when was that?
It was like back in our house.
Okay, where was that? In Lawrenceville? Okay. How long ago do you think that was? Hmm?
What do you mean?
Like, was that this year, last year, a couple years ago? And what? 2021. Okay. Did was it this time of day too, or?
No, it was like maybe like 9 or something.
Okay. Did the police come out on that one too?
No, we were like we had a balcony, so we didn't. Yeah, she just basically stared in the balcony outside.
Now, let me tell you why I'm here. Okay? We got a call because somebody down the street said that your kids were knocking on their door asking to be able to sleep there. Okay? Your kids are with us. They're safe. They're in the warm now, thanks to us. But from what it sounds like to me is you put your kids out in the wet cold.
Yeah,
because they ordered food?
But they stay the parents' money. We ask the parents' money. But I get it.
Okay, where do you keep your money at?
Like my jacket and my the yeah my bag there. I got the rice like I told that so.
So let me get
What
this.
happened?
Let me get this straight. Okay, just for those that are having trouble, and you might be having trouble following too, because I don't understand. All right, so the father sounds like the father put his kids outside for a punishment, right? Cool,
Mm-hmm.
cool, whatever. But the kids went walking down the street, knocking on their parents' neighbor's door, asking for a place to sleep. I understand that. What I don't understand is the father's reasoning. I know his English is very broken, and I'm trying to
because
understand.
because the kid he believed that the kids had stole money from him to buy food. So, however whatever the punishment was, the punishment was for stealing.
Right. Okay. I was just like, did I not understand something? Just to clarify.
I mean, it's a extreme punishment, but I mean,
A little bit. Putting a kid outside in the cold, and it's dark and scary. No, bad idea.
well, not to be funny, but in other countries, you know, kids kind of live in those conditions, and there's
True.
no CPS to get them out of it.
True.
So, I think and I think that's what we just have to also be a little cognizant of. And this
Right, and
being
I'm
probably
not
one of the
poking
first
fun at
times that we're
nobody.
watching. No, I know, but this is the first time I think we're watching a video that has people that that are non-Hispanic.
Right.
Because I don't want to imply that we don't get people who do speak another language, but I think this is also too, or what I'm saying to be cognizant of is that this is might be a culture thing,
Possible.
and that might be an acceptable form of punishment, maybe where they're from. It may not be registering to them as an extreme. Like when he was asked where his kids were, he said, "I don't know." and I'm assuming he said I don't know because you know, he put them outside, and whether
Right.
they stayed where he directed them to go, he doesn't know. But they're also not young kids either.
Correct.
So honestly, to not even have this situation, I mean, what's being done to them, of course, is cruel, but there's other ways to have gone about it.
Right.
The kids could have went outside with a jacket on. They could have went outside with their shoes on. They could have went out with a blanket. They could have put up a tent, and just kind of took their punishment. Because I don't think it's child neglect to make your kid go out in the backyard.
No.
Kids do that. Kids do that to sleep in tents and camp all the time.
Right.
Regardless of the weather conditions too. So, um, I don't know if he seems heartless, but I feel like that's perception. Because, like I said, this might be
That's why I'm like, I just wanted to clarify
uncomfortable
it because
thing.
I was like, this doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's probably not the father and the mother. Well, the mother has nothing to do with it clearly, but it's probably not like the best, thing for them to do. But honestly, think of it this way too. You know, especially what Asian families,
Right.
um, they don't maybe have the same type of pastime and luxury that other kids might have.
True.
So you can't be like, "Oh, well, we're going to take away your phone, or we're going to take away your console, or we're going to take away your laptop." They might not have those things to be taken away.
True.
So what would their punishment be when they are probably already restricted from doing what, kids at their age normally do?
Right.
Throughout the explanation, the father doesn't seem the least bit remorseful about his methods of instilling discipline, but he suddenly remembers to ask him about his daughters, who were freezing and scared mere minutes ago.
Where's my kids now?
They're with us. They're fine. Right now, they're warm and dry. Yeah. So what time did you let them out?
So like 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock?
Yeah, they watching TV. They watching TV and I stay. I set up there. I go to buy the new car for my first daughter. It's the new car.
A new what? What's this?
Fix it car. It's a sleeping bed table.
While the father was talking, his wife went around the back of the house to the front to hear the man explain the situation. But when the officer approaches her to ask about the girls, she offers a very simple excuse.
You want me to hang with them, or?
Yeah, just gotta hang. Hey, are you mom? Did you have any idea that they were out of the house? Can you speak English?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit? Okay. Did you know they were gone?
Yeah.
You knew they were gone?
That's concerning.
Why were they gone? Why? What happened?
I cannot speak English.
Okay.
How convenient. Just as the officer was beginning
She
to
probably
question
couldn't
him, the
explain.
mother's
She might not have been able to explain it,
Having exhausted this option, the cops continue to speak to the father,
which is
and they confront the man
understandable.
about something.
What time were you planning on letting them back in?
Yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 hours. You're planning for 2 hours. Got it.
So,
yes.
Did this happen in Lawrenceville too? At your house last year?
Last year?
Mm-hmm. In Lawrenceville? Did this happen then too? Where you put them out on the balcony?
Yes, this is why I switched to injection-free weight loss.
I was eating healthy, working out every day.
For 45 minutes?
Oh no, we stay in Lawrenceville, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We moved to here.
Did this sort of thing happen in Lawrenceville too?
This no, No, there's no happening. No stolen money, no.
Okay. Have you punished him like this before in Lawrenceville?
No.
Hearing his explanation, it's easy to assume that the father not only believes that his punishment was justified, but also reasonable and fitting. There's very little left for the cops to do but to show the father the consequences of his actions.
I need you to go ahead and put your hands behind your back, okay?
Oh, okay.
Give her your phone.
Can you get him some shoes?
Your daughters have shoes. We're gonna go straight to this car right here, okay? Okay, do you have anything in your pockets?
No, nothing.
All right, ladies, we're gonna have you come on inside, okay? Come on out. Let's get you in the house.
I'm not trying to be funny, but I've become come to the point of feeling this way about other subject matters. But I feel like when you have a couple, you have maybe like, and there could be more, but I'm gonna just point out these two. When you have a couple and you have one parent that has a certain ideology or behaves a certain way,
Mm-hmm.
has their own, has strong opinions about certain subject matters, their
Right.
spouse is either one or two things. Either they are super passive and have no real independent thought, and they follow their spouse, support their spouse regardless of what comes out their mouth, regardless of what they do.
Right.
And then I think you have an alternative where you have a spouse who's basically the opposite sex or same sex version of you, meaning they have the same ideologies, the same, strong opinions, and, agree wholeheartedly with the things that you say and that you do
Right.
because they feel the same exact way.
Right.
With that I usually have that thought process when it comes to politicians. I'll just be honest. Because I think some of these politicians
That's a
do
whole
some
nother
really,
topic for a whole nother time.
well, I'm not speaking about politics. I'm just
That's
saying
why
that
I said that.
I feel, I just feel that there's politicians who do some really off the wall shit and their spouses just stand there. And if your spouse is just standing there, that means either they are just complacent with what you do or they believe the same exact shit you do, which makes in any way everybody's wrong, right? If it's something that's bad, I should
Right.
say. Now, in this situation, granted the mother can't speak, is her English is not as poor compared to the father, but the reality of it is, even though the daughters did not identify the mother as the problem and only identify the father, to me, she's either one or two things. Either she's complacent and passive and let the father do whatever it is that he wanted to do, regardless if it was the best interest, but regardless of the interest of her kids, or she wholeheartedly agrees with the form of punishment.
Right.
So why would you put those kids back in the house with her? It's not like she's standing there vehemently saying, "Oh, what my husband did was wrong. I told him not to do that." She's not speaking up against his actions. She's not even showing like any concern or worry of what her kids are going through or have gone through. She's literally just standing there eavesdropping, waiting for him to translate to her what's being said and done.
Right.
So to me, that's alarming. And I get it, maybe the officers don't, because they don't see an initial threat or problem, they don't want to make an issue and take them away from the house.
Well,
But
yeah, there's so many things. Um,
I'm just saying, if you don't know what
Interesting
type of
on
mother
this.
that this is, if you don't know what type of mother this is, the the severity of the situation could get a lot worse with the dad out the house.
Yeah.
Because what if now the mother says, "Oh, I'm gonna punish you even worse now because you got your dad in trouble."
Right.
Like that's what I'm thinking. Because there are
But
unfortunately spouses, parents that think that way.
He didn't resist at all.
No, they're not going to because then that's the problem too. People in other cultures tend to be more respectful of authority
Yeah.
and law enforcement than actual uh
Us.
well just
Laughing.
yeah, we'll say us. But so I don't think he was gonna be like belligerent or resist, but in different cultures, getting a parent in trouble or a family member in trouble, especially if it's a breadwinner,
True.
the other spouse or parent can retaliate.
Yeah.
And they do it and they also do that in sort of like passive aggressive or like condescending ways by saying like, "Oh, it's your fault that this happened. Why couldn't you just behave?"
Right.
That mental abuse. So I'm just with all these stories, everything, it is what it is. But I think that if I was in this situation, I don't know if I would have I would have probably said, "Hey, ask your mom if there's somebody that you guys can go stay with for the night, and we'll take you there." And give them all some space or some breathing room, because that should have been a CPS issue
Yeah.
too.
Yep.
And I'm assuming they're going to report it to CPS.
Oh, I'm
I'm
sure.
sure they will. But you don't put the kids back in the house with someone that you don't know what they're going to do. That's all I'm saying. Just because she don't speak English don't mean that she's not, standing with a machete behind her back.
Right.
Sorry about that, little ladies.
The kids are bigger than she is.
Now the girls are finally back where they belong, safe at home. The mother didn't even hug them on their way in. However, if the mom thinks she's gotten off scot-free, she's got another thing coming. After all, she should have taken care of her girls.
When you've got a classic ride,
That's true.
you need tools you trust.
All right, so she didn't get it.
Drive it
She
every
didn't get away with it scot-free,
Call
but
the police, okay, to stop the crime from happening, but you didn't do so. Okay. All right. So you'll have a court date with the Fulton County Magistrate Court. Okay. They'll reach out to you and they'll get you a court date.
you got a translator
Okay.
because this lady is super confused.
Phone number on there.
Yeah, I do. I do have a good phone number for her. I got it earlier.
Nobody pick him and
You're not going to jail. Okay. I got it. That's not it. So you're not going to jail, okay? But you'll have to go to court.
They're going to call you. The court's going to call you.
The father was charged with 2 counts of cruelty to children and 1 count of reckless conduct. The mother was released with a copy of all charges. Maybe facing some punishment themselves will teach these parents to treat their daughters right. In January 2024, police in Palm Beach were called by a concerned citizen. A toddler had been seen crawling on the street close to a sidewalk.
Oh, God.
The responding officer saw the child alone on the sidewalk and then watched the mother appear and pick the child up.
Everything fine?
Yeah,
Okay.
obviously trying to get my son to do.
Again, someone called 911. They were concerned about the baby. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll go. This is ridiculous. I was just with my girlfriend who lives here. Okay, amazing. Thank you.
You said your girlfriend lives
so
here?
So much, yeah.
All right.
Ma'am? Ma'am? Come here for a second. Come here.
What do you need?
Okay, are you staying here at the hotel?
No, I have a.
What room
Yes,
does your
sir.
girlfriend
I
live in?
don't need to answer that.
Ma'am, come here for a second.
No,
Stop.
sir.
Listen, you got a baby.
You don't need to.
Stop and relax.
No, I don't trust you. I don't know you. Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am, stop. Just relax.
Get me out.
No. Relax.
Why? What the is going on? You're freaking me out.
Relax.
We got called. Like what? We got
They have to investigate.
pacifier.
You can relax. You're not in the.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Not a minute's passed, and this situation's already looking bad. The mother, later identified as Alexandra, seems to be intoxicated or maybe mentally ill. But the officers are being patient, attempting to reason with her to figure out what happened. But Alexandra's got a different opinion.
Well, I can't be a cop. I ain't reasoning with nobody.
Ma'am, you're not staying here. I can pay for this. That's fine. I don't know who you are.
I'm the supervisor. Let me just talk to you for a second, okay?
Who the these people?
They are the police. That's the first thing. I'm Lieutenant Brigade.
Call my husband, please.
I will.
I'm scared. I don't know who they are.
What's the phone number?
Give me my husband's phone.
What's the phone number, ma'am? What's the phone number? Okay.
Probably don't have a husband.
No, I don't have time.
You know this lady? Is she staying in your hotel?
You need to let go of my shoulder right now. Show me a warrant or do not.
What's going to happen is you're going to get your butt going to jail.
I don't know what is going to happen.
One call. Baby crawling on the sidewalk towards traffic. She's running around acting erratic. She said that her girlfriend lives here. She's staying here. Then she's
But it's not against the law to have a drink.
Man, it just says you
No,
never
but it's
seen her
against the
here.
law for your child to be in a diaper falling
This
on
situation
concrete.
is not looking good. Alexandra's clearly intoxicated, but the officers must act carefully to prevent any risk of harm to the child. But is polite conversation going to make the mother understand the gravity of the situation?
My face. Get out of my face.
You're going to go to jail.
I'm not going to jail. I
So why don't you
even know
provide
where
us with your husband's
what is
number so we can call and find out what's going on? That's
What
all
is
I'm asking.
happening? Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I'm not surprised.
Are you injured? I just want to go home. I don't know what I did.
We want to help you get that, baby.
Are you
Do you have a husband or something?
Yes.
Can you give us his number? We'll call him so we can.
Yes, we park here often to go to music class for our son.
What's his phone number?
561. But I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I did wrong.
What's his name?
Matthew, why are you guys all surrounding me?
What's your name, ma'am?
No, I don't trust any of you.
What's her name? Just give us a voicemail, man.
Call him again. I don't trust. I don't know who any of you are.
Can we verify the phone number?
Yeah. I don't care, but I'm freaking out because I don't know who the are.
The cops have tried to reason with Alexandra time and time again, but nothing worked. They decide to make a move, but they're holding their breath that Alexandra won't do anything drastic while she has a baby in her arms.
What do you need? What am I doing that's illegal?
Nothing.
All right, bye. No, wait. You cannot detain me. I'm going to jail. Why am I going to jail? What the happening?
Listen to me.
Please call the police on my behalf. I don't know what's happening. No, sir. I will not give you my child. Sir, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm not resisting.
You're not. It's okay.
Please.
You're okay.
Oh, at least they made that easy. That went easier than expected.
We're gonna help you.
Sir, you have no legal right to detain me.
Now, listen.
You don't.
You're going to cooperate with us and get...
I've been trying to cooperate with you the whole time.
Thankfully, the baby's now been secured. Now the officers proceed with gathering info on Alexandra. But after calming down after her initial reaction, Alexandra demonstrates an appalling lack of respect.
I have plenty of money to pay for my stay here. I don't know why you're detaining me whatsoever. I have not fought you at all.
Attitude right now is a
Oh, that's not illegal, sir. Thank you so
The
much.
state of mind you're in is illegal.
Not at all.
With a kid.
No,
Yes.
it's not.
So this is what's going to happen. All right. Obviously, you're not in the right state of mind.
I am fine.
If you don't give us someone to call, we're going to end up calling the Department of Children and Family Services. And
Okay,
we're
I
going to
don't know
take your
who
kid.
to tell you. I don't even know what I'm detained for. What am I detained for? You have my ID. You have my son. What am I detained for?
Does she have a cell?
What the am Paid for. Let go of me, let go of my son. You don't have any right to hold either of us.
You're
We're
going to
not
go to
doing
jail,
anything.
and this kid's going to go to the
I'm
Department of
going to
Children and
jail,
Family.
and
So we are trying to help
know
you.
what's happening.
We are trying to help you.
But I've never been in trouble. I want to know
Well, we're
what's
not
going
trying to let you get in
on.
trouble either right now.
I just kind of want to know what.
Every month,
I
this
don't even
Airbnb
know.
pays me about $2,700
This is one of
in
those.
semi-passive income.
This is one of those situations where I feel like it should be self-explanatory. Your child is in a diaper and was crawling in the street. You picked him up from crawling in the street. So you saw what was happening. What else do you need to know, lady? You picked up your child in a diaper on the curb of the sidewalk.
Error does not compute.
There's a lot of things not computing in her brain right now.
Apparently.
That alone is like red flag sirens going off, ew, somebody
Yeah.
come. Like that's not like now granted kids crawl, right?
Of course.
And they can, very sometimes quickly get from point A to point dangerous.
Right.
But if
In
you
a
would have
nick of time,
stopped,
too.
if you would have stopped and answered questions and helped them to assess what led to the point dangerous situation,
right?
You probably could have just went home.
Yeah.
It takes some time and many challenging attempts to converse with Alexandra, but the officers finally get a hold of a usable phone number and call the father of her baby. A patrol car is sent his way with questions at the ready, but there's only one thing the man cares about.
Bottom line, my son is okay?
Son's okay, wife's okay. You can tell me you're with Officer Forgione. I'll explain everything to you.
Everyone's here. Everyone's good right now. Okay, I'm here with the officer right now. Okay, perfect. Yeah, maybe you could come over here just so we can figure everything else out, okay? Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yep.
That might be grounds for divorce.
Michael?
Matthew.
Matthew, excuse me, Matthew.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of figured because I've been trying to get a hold of her for 3 hours now.
I got you.
And I got a hold of her probably 30 minutes ago, and she said she was on her way home, and I asked her, I said, "Are you intoxicated?" And she started laughing and joking and saying, "No, I'm not drunk." At the same time,
gotcha.
Don't with my child. I'm sorry.
understand.
I love that woman to death, but that's my child. And no.
Completely understand. Dad, myself.
Do what you need to do with her.
That would be the father's correct response.
She's more than welcome to go with you, but we just want to make sure.
And I'm going to say it again.
Okay?
Don't around with my kids.
You want to drive over there?
So being drunk in the street,
Responsible dad.
being drunk in the street and acting a fool and getting arrested is one thing, but doing that with a child, especially a child that young, I think those are grounds for like not just getting taught a lesson, but maybe moving on.
Yep.
Because unless she's repenting, like unless she's gonna do a complete 180 and change what she's doing, then she could potentially endanger the kid again.
And
She's
this
now
statement.
brought CPS into the.
Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like now, she's now introduced CPS into their household because she's endangered her child.
No. And this statement. He doesn't care about nothing else.
It was probably something that he was dreading. He was dreading getting a phone call like this.
Yeah.
While he's, not able to reach her on the phone. So.
Yeah.
I don't even know why she'd have a child that young out anyway with whatever she was doing, because that means that she was drinking while she had the child with her. It just seems kind of
And for the record, folks, which is a huge, huge, huge no-no.
Well, I mean, drinking while you have your kids in the house may not be the best thing, but it also depends on what kind of drinker you are. If you drink socially and you are not a sloppy, toxic drunk, then it might not be that big of a deal. But if you're doing it out in public, honestly, there's probably no real excuse for her to be out drinking with a 1.5, 2 year, not even 2 year old. I don't even think that kid's 2 years old
Maybe
yet.
1.5, maybe
Yeah.
more toward
It
one.
either way, it's a child that's too young to fend for themselves.
Yeah.
So yeah, she fucked up.
And he's understandably disappointed by his wife. But what about the bystander who made the call? The whole situation must have looked very disturbing because she clearly felt the need to call the cops.
I mean, that makes sense.
Home, and I came into my garage at 2 City.
Okay.
What if you? I'm just.
It's
not,
okay.
I'm not
No,
wired.
it's
That,
no, it's okay. Take your
I'm
time.
not wired that way.
You're fine. We appreciate you calling.
I could not. So anyway, there's 2 entrances on 2 City.
Right.
Right. So she starts walking in, and Lewis is the parking attendant, and we love Lewis. And Lewis and I have a thing, and she said to me, he said, Tracy, what's? And I see this girl walking up because now it's a hill to come out to Trinity, and she's walking that. The baby was like a rag doll, like a rag doll, and Lewis got very upset, and he says, where are you from? He goes, I live here. I don't live here in 2 City. She goes, I don't know you. What number, you know?
Right.
So he didn't want to have a problem, but he called the front desk at 2 City. He just knows his job, you know. And I said, you know what? Let me take my car and come through to Trinity and see if I can help her. And maybe she's lost, has no money, she's thinking, I don't know. I saw this child was in a pamper.
I understand.
You know, like, it's the coldest Florida day. You know, look how you're dressed.
Chilly.
And I'm like, okay. And she told me to go f off.
From everything we've seen so far, it's pretty obvious that Alexandra is very drunk. But the witness suspects there's something more.
That's just us. It's your look, your rules. Disney Illy Forever, inspired by Minnie Mouse. What's your dream style?
Fuel? It's more than that. It's the fight in the fourth quarter, the extra step in overtime.
More serious at play. She continues telling her story, revealing some shocking details.
But she didn't seem drunk. It was like she was on drugs or something. I don't know. And I said, ma'am, I'll help you. You know, the baby, it's cold.
Yeah.
So when I pulled up, it's all going to be on camera in the Hilton. On the cam, has to be.
Okay.
When I pulled up, I drive a Navy convertible, and I pulled up, and the baby, no exaggeration, I can't even make the it was off the curb crawling like by the yellow line. And the cars looked like that.
And where was she at?
Like, it was the most...
So the baby was crawling in the street.
The baby was in the street when I pulled up.
Okay.
That child was crawling in the street in front of the hotel, but there has to be surveillance cameras.
Okay.
And then she scooped him up. I go, ma'am, can I help you? You know, is the baby giving you a problem?
Yeah.
You know, let me see if... And she told me to off, and then she started walking this way.
Alexandra has definitely earned the title of horrible mother. It's immensely lucky that the baby's life was saved due to the witness's quick response. And it's more than understandable why the witness is so stressed. Matthew finally arrives, and he's not happy.
Where do we think Mom was?
So Mom was supposed to be at a friend's house at One City Towers. I believe that's One City Towers.
Oh, okay.
She was supposed to be at a friend's house. They were having a little play date. They both picked up their kids from school.
Okay.
They go to a Montessori school off of Dixie, and it's just, I don't know the name of the school, but it's just by the Pollo Tropical on Dixie and just south of Forest Hill, I believe. And she went over there for her play date. And they were supposed to be playing with the kids. I've been trying to get in contact with her since 4 o'clock. I can show you my phone records, text messages.
9.
Text message I sent to her, trying to figure out dinner for him.
Yeah.
Please let me know what's going on for him so he can eat. I need to know. Last text message I sent her, hey, give me my son back so that way he can eat dinner and you can go do what you want to do.
Well, at least Matthew cares about the well-being of his son. Now the cops are ready to wrap things up, but Alexandra once again seems clueless and completely lost, which demonstrates her current state of mind.
What's going on?
Here, stand up for me.
I don't know who you are. Let's find out.
My name is Officer Smith. Will you stand up
What
for
did
me?
I do? No, I won't. For one moment. What did I do?
You're being arrested.
For what?
For your child calling in the middle of the street.
No, my child was not calling in the middle of the street. Where's my husband?
Your husband took the baby and went home.
He was.
Huh?
My child was not in the middle of the street.
We have a witness that states otherwise. Here, I'm taking this off.
Alexandra was charged with felony child neglect. This woman should forever be thankful that her son made it out safely.
He might get
and that a
jail
concerned
time for
citizen
that.
Brought this matter to the attention of the cops. That being said, given Alexandra's behavior, maybe it's better if Matthew takes over for now.
Yeah.
On March 7th, 2024, a call came in regarding alleged domestic abuse. A concerned neighbor heard the altercation and made the call. The cops arrive on scene and question the female victim and mother of 3, but the boyfriend appears to be gone. They find the man outside and confront him.
Hey, question for you. Is that your truck? Hey, we got some questions for you. We have followed this in the basic well-being check. My partner here just got some questions for you real quick, okay?
Yeah. Is your name Michael? Yeah. Michael. So, like I said, I'm Officer Williams, Officer now, so we got body cameras on. We're here for a well-being check. A neighbor had called saying that they were hearing an argument going on or anything like that.
Yeah, like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, can you explain to me what was going on with that, man?
No, my son was laid off the bus and he was just arguing about that.
Your son was laid off the bus and you're just having like a verbal argument about that and stuff like that. What was there to argue about in terms of the bus?
Like, I was trying to call the school and everything, call the first, what is it called, first student?
Okay. So you were on the phone. Mm-hmm. Were you arguing with Marsha or anything about it?
Yeah, earlier.
What was going on with that?
Nothing really, we was just arguing.
The suspect, identified as Michael, seems rather unconcerned while explaining his actions. The officers question him about the reported argument. He tells the officers that he took his girlfriend's phone, but nothing yet about any physical assault.
Did anything get physical?
No.
No, nothing got physical or anything like that?
No.
Because she was like, it was just being told, like I said, I'm just reiterating what I heard right here, that you kind of pushed her away a little bit, just that.
When I was trying to leave out, yeah.
Right. So you kind of just, she said she was like blocking the way.
Yeah.
You were trying to leave out. Mm-hmm. That's your right to leave, right? And then you just kind of left, and you kind of pushed her face a little bit or something like that.
No, I just pushed her out the way.
Just pushed her.
Could you explain? Did you push like her upper body or lower body, or
I just like watch out.
Like a shoulder nudge or something like that? No. Okay.
Where do you push? I just like I'm gonna leave it now.
Okay. Where do you think your hand touched her, if it did?
Like in the chest.
The chest area. Okay. Anything else? Did you put your hands on her any other way?
No.
Okay. I got you.
Well, there it is. The man's admitted to pushing his girlfriend. The cops have everything they need to make the arrest.
They know how people get so caught up. The way that they word stuff to make them think that it's no big deal.
Save big on top brand.
And they always walk right into
But Michael, who's calmly smoking a cigarette, might not like this development.
Well, I need you to turn around and put your hands behind your back for me, okay?
For what?
Because you're going to be under arrest.
Stop, police! Stop, police!
Damn, hook off.
Come on, man. Come on, dude. Oh, come on. I am.
I like the fact that he thought he was gonna make it over that fence.
No way. You didn't have enough time.
Come on, bro. Dude,
they were too close to him.
Man. I got it, Duncan.
All right, man. I got it. I got it.
Go ahead. 1 second.
Come on, man. All right. I ain't resisting no more, bro.
I know, man.
All right.
right, bro, let's get up, man.
This situation certainly took a turn for the unexpected, but thankfully, Michael didn't manage to hop that fence in time. His attempt to run made little sense, which an officer helpfully points out.
That was dumb. Yeah. Come on, man, what you running for us for?
I don't know. Where am I going to run for?
Let's go, man.
He might have warrants or something.
What? Come on, man. You better than that.
So wait, pushing somebody is battery?
Technically, yes.
Hold on, hey.
It's coming down. Your pants. It's coming down, bro.
I get it, man, but I don't need you digging in your pants. I don't know what's in you got. I ain't search me. Come on, man.
It's about my kids.
We're not saying goodbye to nobody right now, man. All right. So walk to my squad car.
So far, this case has been standard procedure. He committed domestic battery, so he's now going to jail. It might be argued that he still might get away with this, considering all he did was push his girlfriend. However, when the officers move to search Michael, everything changes drastically.
Oh, man, you got anything on you that's gonna stick me, stab me, poke me, hurt me in any sort of way? No. No, it's not needles, drugs, anything. I don't know. You got nothing around your waistband, anything? No. All right, man. What is this? What is this right here? That's a good one? Yeah. I felt it, man. That's what I'm saying. I felt it, so can't tell me what it wasn't.
Wait, was it in his underwear?
I know, man. I know you're not.
Ew.
Come on, man. You knew better than that.
Not that
Is
kind
it
of
loaded?
Maybe.
Hey, anything else?
No.
That's your man.
It was in his underwear.
It would have been dangerous if you did.
The officers have found a gun on Michael. They already knew he left the house after assaulting her and taking the woman's phone. Now they know he came back with a gun. Did the cops just prevent a murder? An officer inspects the gun and finds a good indication of what it's for.
Did that go through? Oh, it's because it's defaced. Oh, it's scratched off. So the gun, obviously the serial number's defaced, so you're never under charge with that. We're just waiting for your criminal history to come back. How long have you had that gun for?
Probably about 3 days.
3 days? Who'd you get it from?
I know it's named
Devontae? Right. All right. So obviously the scratching off, right? When did you do that? What was the deal with that? Scratch off the serial number.
I never did nothing like that.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you. Are you familiar with guns? Okay. So I'm very familiar with guns. There's multiple serial numbers. Okay. So we're just gonna grab one of the other ones and run it. So obviously people scratch off serial numbers on any kind of item, especially pistols, right? We know them pipes usually come back stolen. Is that going to come back stolen once you find that second one?
I don't know.
You're not sure? Okay.
The serial numbers of the gun are completely gone. Guns without serial numbers are often used in violent crimes. Michael told the officers that he bought the gun 3 days before the arrest, but it might not come back clean from examination. Michael's taken to jail, and they continue asking him about the gun.
So with the pistol, obviously the serial number scratched off. When did you know it was scratched off?
I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay. Like the big scratching on the bottom of it?
Do you know what the serial number is on a gun? Like when you buy a gun, you know what serial number is on it?
I'm not saying you scratched it off, right? Okay. I think somebody else probably scratched it off, right? But all I'm trying to say is like when you got the gun, it's like, do you notice like, oh, it's scratched off, or like would you notice? I know you did.
Oh, I still don't even know you do. Like,
how much did you pay for the gun?
600.
600? Holy!
What?
600 for a pistol.
Is it gold plated?
Yeah, it's got
The gold plated.
Michael is charged with domestic battery, resisting or obstructing a peace officer, domestic dispute, and aggravated unlawful use of
you know what he paid for? He paid for the scratch serial number.
Possibly prevented a murder from happening
because the
by
gun is not
arresting Michael
traceable.
just in time. Many people can have a party phase that can last for years on end, but eventually they move on to different things in life. Some, however, never outgrow it.
Build a website you love. with Wix. For your words,
In September 2023, the cops responded to a residence following reports of a little boy crying in the middle of the street.
Hey, buddy. Hi, where do you live?
November,
One right here? Is it unlocked or is it? Is the door open? How did you get outside?
The door's open.
Door's open? Anybody home with you?
No.
No? What's your name?
Trace.
All right, Trace. What's your dad's name?
Grade Tillman.
Gray?
No, Grade. Like the Everglades, but Grade.
Oh, I like that. Glade Tillman. Do you know dad's phone number?
He don't have a phone.
No phone?
He lost his phone.
Okay. What does he drive? What kind of vehicle does he drive?
A red van.
Mm-hmm. Who else do you live with?
I live with my two sisters, my dad, and my mom is in Louisiana. So.
Okay. Where's your sisters?
My one is at my boyfriend's house.
Mm-hmm.
I mean her boyfriend's house, and then the other one is at her other boyfriend.
The boy's entire family is missing. It's pretty strange, and we wonder who abandoned him. Was it his father? Or were the sisters supposed to take care of him and instead decided to spend time with their boyfriends? Whatever the case, the boy shouldn't have been left like this.
Did your dad leave first or did your sisters leave first?
My sisters left first.
Okay. Did your dad tell you where he was heading? No? Did he say how long he was going to be gone?
He didn't talk to me.
He didn't talk to you? He just left?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember how long ago he left? No? Okay. So what happened? Why'd you come outside? Were you looking for them or?
Yeah.
Yeah? Is it this house here?
Yeah.
Okay. Are there any phones inside or any chargers inside where we can get your phone charged up and call your sisters?
Yeah.
There is? All right, show me, where's the house, where's the door?
So his father left his son alone without any concern whatsoever. It's like he expected this kid could take care of himself. The officer speaks
he is pretty well spoken.
She's helpfully sharing her point of view.
So I was on my golf cart doing an even drive, and I see him in the middle of the street, literally in a four-way crying. And I didn't pay attention. I thought maybe he was like, something had happened to him, but I didn't even bother to stop, I was like, okay, he got scared or something, whatever. I got home, dropped off my golf cart, and I come here, and I pick up Bimbo, and I come here, and I'm like, what's wrong, sweetie? And he's like crying, and he's like, my dad. And I'm like, where's your dad? And he's like, he left, and I don't know where he is. Okay, adios. I'm like, what's going on? Like, is nobody home? I was like, no, nobody. I came home from playing with
Can you put me back on
down the neighbors, and he mentioned that. He's like, I think he's probably at Caribbean Club. And he's mentioned he has a red Dodge Ram with yellow lights, I think, on the bottom.
Okay, red Dodge Ram. All right,
I asked him, like, are you hungry? Can I order pizza from you? And
seems there's dinner in there and everything.
Yeah.
The fact that the father's probably partying and downing shots at the club makes this even worse. One of the boy's sisters arrives, and while she is cooperative, she doesn't seem to have her priorities in order, which is probably something she learned from her father.
I was at my boyfriend's house.
How long ago did you leave?
About a while ago, but what is this all about? Like,
did I just speak to you or your sister on the phone?
Spoke to me.
So this lady here found him in the middle of the street.
What were you doing, Trace?
I was in the middle of the
Okay, but what were you doing outside at night?
crying.
Why? Why were you crying?
Dad
Hey, take it easy on him. Don't be upset with him before you know what happened.
I'm not upset with him. It's just like why would he go outside the house in the middle of the night?
Okay, how about we ask other questions?
Like,
was he left alone?
See, I don't know that.
Correct. So don't be upset with him. Correct. So don't be upset with him until we figure out what's happening.
He should know better. He knows not to go outside at night. He knows that.
Okay, let's wait.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have been left at home alone.
Does he normally have friends' house that he goes to around in the neighborhood?
Yes, but I don't know where. He has like a friend down here, this street, friend at the end of the street.
The sister here should learn about responsibility instead of confronting her little brother for leaving the house. She's apparently suggesting that it's her younger brother that made the mistake. And while the kid might know that he shouldn't go outside alone in the middle of the night, their father should also know that you shouldn't leave a young kid at home without adult supervision. Some time passes, and the father finally shows up.
That's your father, right?
Hi.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am. Hi.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Can you stay here for me a second? Hi. My name is Deputy Fur. Can you put this down for a second?
Yeah.
All right. My name is Deputy Fur with the Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
All right. So someone found your son. He was just walking around. He came home and there was no one home.
My daughter was home.
No. There's no one here.
Called her.
Okay. When you left the house, where was he?
He was gonna be home. I went to my friend's house and I thought my daughter was home. She's 18. She's an adult.
Right. But when you left the house, who was here? All right. Hang on. Yeah.
I'm in trouble.
No. Nobody.
I'm in trouble because my daughter's an adult, 18.
All right. Here. Come this way with me, Lennon.
Lennon Tillman. Yeah.
Come on, Lennon.
It didn't take long for the father to show some clear signs of intoxication, but he seems to clearly understand that he's in big trouble. It's clearly a given that this situation's due to irresponsible parenting.
I'm not trying to be funny, but
My recommendation.
And the
if the kid wasn't home when he left out, and the expectation was that because the story's conflicting. The son, I thought I heard him say that his dad had left and not said anything to him and went out, and that the sisters had already been out.
Correct.
But then the son also said that he had been outside playing or something or other. So my thing is that if the father maybe he didn't know that the daughter was not home and went out to do what he was going to do, thinking that the older child was there. Like, I feel like this situation may not necessarily need to result in someone being arrested or even child endangerment. It was maybe just a miscommunication.
Possibly. I don't know here. This is weird.
I know there's more to it, but I'm just saying, coming from the father's perspective of him, saying that the daughter was supposed to be with him, that seems like a reasonable expectation of a parent.
Yeah.
Unless he knew his daughters were not home and he knew his son was outside and still walked off or gotten his truck and left or whatever.
Sir here exhibits incredible protectiveness towards the little boy.
I don't want you to scare your son, okay? I don't want him to think he's in trouble. I don't want him to cry.
Well, I shouldn't be in trouble.
No, I said I don't want you to scare your son. I don't want him to think he's in trouble. Right here. Okay. All right. Can you tell me what happened?
What do you want to know?
So tell me what happened. Who did you leave him with? Where did you go?
We had a dinner party here.
Okay.
We cooked 12 lobster, shrimp, scallops, pork, everything. And I had to give somebody a ride home. And my daughter was here. I didn't know she left. So I went. And now I'm coming home. And
do you know how long you've been gone?
About 45 minutes.
Okay. Where'd you drop this person off?
I don't know the address. Mile Marker 100.
Okay. That's about a mile away from here.
How far?
No. So what happened in that 45 minutes?
I hung out for a little while at my friend's house.
Okay.
The father just admitted that he neglected this boy. He'd spent 45 minutes hanging out with his friends instead of caring for his child. Probably hoping to look good to the cops,
That's
he
not
suddenly
what-
feels the need to list all of his accomplishments to the officers.
I'm just trying to figure
No,
out.
I slipped.
Who did you
I'm a
in
single
charge of
father
him?
with sole custody of 3 kids
Okay.
for 9 years. But I divorced my wife.
Okay.
And I do the best I can do. All my kids have straight A's. She's doing 2 years of school. She's doing her senior year and her junior year in 1 year.
Okay.
And getting out. They got jobs. They all got braces. I do the best I can do. I slip. I can't tell. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you I'm fantastic.
No, you don't have to be fantastic.
I'm not gonna tell you I'm fantastic.
Nope. And I'm maybe perfect. No one's
But I
perfect
had
either.
all my kids here, and we just had a big dinner party. We just ate scallops, shrimp, steak, everything.
Your daughter here says she's been gone since about 3 or 4 o'clock.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so she's not telling the truth? Why would she lie to me?
If he's such a caring father, why would this guy suddenly decide to ruin all his good efforts to party with his friend? He also could have made sure that his daughter was there before he left, and make sure she was watching her younger brother.
I mean, some people just don't
He
think.
doesn't seem able to present himself in a good light.
They don't have a mom. And I took sole custody of all my kids 7, almost 8 years ago. They all got braces, they all got college funds. They all got straight A and B.
And listen.
And I'm doing the best I can. So yes, I slipped. I'm sorry.
Okay. So you didn't tell anyone that you were leaving?
I did. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not.
And you don't know who was actually here when you left, if there was anyone.
I didn't know I was gonna be gone that long. I thought I was just dropping somebody off.
Yeah.
One thing led into another.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
All right.
I'm doing the best I can do.
It's obvious that Landon here is trying to get off with a warning, but since he clearly went out to get wasted, his I'm a good dad act is not going to work on this protective officer. Now it's time for this guy to get introduced to a shiny pair of handcuffs.
Sure. So due to what happened today, you are going to be arrested for child neglect.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Come on.
Right, can you turn
What am I gonna do with my kids?
We're going to go ahead and notify DCF.
Come
There's
on.
an adult
Hey,
here if you do here.
Ma'am, sir, please. Madison,
you don't want to. Here, turn around.
Please, please, please.
Turn around.
Hey, please.
Turn around.
Listen to me.
Hey.
Please, please.
Yes, this is why I switched to injection-free weight loss. I was eating healthy, working out.
Everything for these kids, man. Everything in the world. Everything in the world. Kevin, please.
Stop.
Please.
Hey.
Please.
Just relax.
I'm not.
You are. Stop. Just stay there.
Because I went to my friend's house real quick.
I mean, even if DCF gets involved, it shouldn't even be a dragged out thing anyway.
He admits that he fucked up, though.
I went to the store for a minute.
It's sad to see this man's family suffering from his decisions, but he should have thought of that before he left with his friend. And though it's been proven that the good dad act doesn't work, he still takes time to enumerate more of his good qualities on the way to jail.
Y'all treat me like a criminal, and I'm really a good dad. I'm really a great dad. All my kids got straight A's. I got my daughters heading to college a year before schedule. They all got braces. I'm a great dad. And I slipped. I didn't notice my daughter had left before I left to go get a pack of cigarettes and take a friend home. My kids have won championships in basketball, baseball, everything. I'm a fantastic father. I thought my daughter was home. I didn't know she had left. I went to get a pack of cigarettes and take a friend home. And I come back and now I'm a criminal. Now you're going to get me fired from my job because I'm not allowed in Ocean Reef. Well, I'm a crane operator.
Throughout his rant, the man failed to understand that even if it's true he's a great father, he still committed a mistake that exposed his child to various threats. A lot of bad things can happen when there's nobody to watch over a young child. He arrives in jail, where the magnitude of his arrest finally seems to set in.
I'm not resisting. I got you. I'm not a criminal. My kids, I love my kids. I do everything for them. We all do. Why couldn't you just say, please, be more careful next time?
I don't know if there's a next time. I don't know if this is the first, second, or third time.
It's not.
But I'm not here to determine that. All right, put your foot in.
Yes, ma'am. I'm telling you, I am a fantastic father, and you're destroying my whole career, my job, everything.
Landon was charged with child neglect and resisting an officer. No matter what, Landon just couldn't realize a simple truth. As a parent, you cannot afford to slip up like this, and that's especially true when the slip up is a direct result of your foolish decision making. The parents in these cases have been nothing short of a narcissistic bunch, worrying more about their own happiness or displaying cruelty rather than caring for their children's well-being. Children make mistakes, but that's to be expected. Grown-ups, on the other hand, should do better.
We're gonna continue on this trajectory of bad parents.
Isn't just the start of a shift. It is our problem.
So this next one is killer parents realize they confessed on camera. You gotta look stupid, right?
Oh God.
Like
the cameras are telling right now.
I'm actually looking forward to this next one too. I didn't realize I still had possessive boyfriends videos on here.
Oh boy.
The next one is mom's world crashes after school finds out what she did to her daughter. I definitely want to see that one too.
I'm not even around now, okay?
That ain't what I said.
That's exactly what you said. I could hear it plain as day. There's amplifiers in this room. I heard the whole entire conversation, everything you said.
This is the moment Daniel Groves, who thought he had buried the truth along with his son Dylan, realizes he's been caught in his own trap. What he didn't realize is the fact that detectives were already ahead of him, and they knew he wasn't the only one responsible for the child's tragic fate.
I just talked to him, and he told me that Dylan is dead, and that you guys put him in something and took him up the road off to the right and put him somewhere. He said that you would probably be able to tell us better so we can get him so he's not laying outside, honey.
Detectives knew that Dylan's mother, Jessica Groves, could also have contributed to the crime. It was only a matter of time before the detectives unmasked these evil parents. What follows is a gut-wrenching interrogation of a couple who failed not just as parents, but also in covering their tracks and their sick motive behind the death of their 4-month-old child.
Oh my
It all
God.
started on January 10th, 2019, when Jessica Groves arrived at the Southern Ohio Medical Center in active labor while being heavily under the influence of a plethora of drugs. Despite lacking prenatal care, she delivered baby Dylan within 30 minutes. Both mother and child tested positive for methamphetamine, amphetamine, fentanyl, morphine, and other substances, and Dylan soon showed signs of withdrawal. Due to child negligence, Dylan was initially placed in the care of his foster mother, Andrea Tackett, where he remained there for a mere 10 days before being returned to his father, Daniel, under strict conditions, barring Jessica from the home. However, the Groves began evading children's services, and the last confirmed sighting of Dylan alive was on March 28th. After that day, no one saw Dylan again. Nearly a month later, on April 30th, authorities filed a missing persons report, triggering a desperate search that ultimately led to a tense standoff. Jessica was swiftly arrested, while Daniel was taken into custody after a tense standoff. Following this, what the investigators uncovered next was nothing short of
Why did they give the kid back? Why did they give the kid to the parents?
And correct me if I'm saying something wrong, because this information was just given to me.
Somebody
Evidently, they said you're a little...
Somebody royally fucked up. Like, and they're married apparently, right? So why would you, at the child being 10 days old, give it to the father and say that the mother can't be around the child? Did they drug test him first? Like, what did they do to come to the conclusion that he should have a 10-day-old in his custody? Like, and the child is sick. So they probably should have left him in the hospital. To go through, whatever. Oh my God. It is one thing to be on drugs, to drink, to smoke, whatever it is your habit is. Oh my God, but it's another to put a child, like an unborn child, at risk. Like, I feel like the moment that you find out you're pregnant, everything else should just stop.
Yeah.
Like, no question. Until you, like, that's the first thing I would stop doing. You wouldn't see me put another cigarette to my mouth if I found out I was pregnant. Oh my God.
Boy, and what was his name? Dylan? Maybe, is that sound right? Dylan? He was born in January, and I guess he was born on drugs. Is that correct? Under the influence of drugs happens all the time. I'm not here to judge you, okay? Children's Services said that you were supposed to be taking him and going to some kind of parenting classes, and you haven't went and signed up your WIC. You haven't went and renewed his medical card.
We did get WIC.
Okay.
He did have medical card until he was taken away.
Okay, that's what.
And it was all given to CPS.
Okay. Where is he at now?
CPS has him.
I mean, no, they don't have him.
They have both kids.
Oh God, there's another
What's
kid.
your other child's name?
Daniel.
Daniel, what's the other one's name?
Dylan.
Dylan. How old's Daniel, sweetheart?
14.
And Dylan is under a year old, I assume. Okay, Children's Services does not have your child. They said that they were reuniting back with you, and everybody says they have not seen your child since March. Nobody has seen your child since March.
This woman lies to the detectives without hesitation, claiming her kids are with Child Protective Services. Even as the detective repeatedly clarifies that her child isn't in their custody, Jessica remains unfazed, a glaring red flag. At this point, detectives have no information on Dylan's whereabouts. So they turn to Daniel, asking the same question to test their story. But with a well-placed trick, they shatter his defense sooner than he ever expected.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Bamboo HR is easy for everyone.
What about a hospital that needs employee data, benefits, and payroll all in the same place?
Okay, I'm Detective Conkle. How are you?
All right.
What is your Daniel?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know. Pick me up with a warrant, is that?
Yeah, you do have a warrant. I
What's the
think
warrant for?
I glanced at it. I thought it said receiving stolen property and something. Wasn't nothing major. But here's the deal. I know Adam Giles, one of the other detectives, read your rights when you were out there, so I'm not gonna read them to you again. You understand what I say. What's going on with your baby?
CPS has it.
No, they don't, honey.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Well, who was the worker that came and got him then?
Nobody came and got him.
He did.
No.
Yes. I'm telling you, he did.
Children's Services took him, then they gave him back to you.
Right.
And then you started missing your appointments and stuff, and you didn't go. You missed a couple home visits, and you were supposed to come up here, and you never came up. Okay. Here's the thing, and then I'm gonna keep it real with you. Okay. I've already talked to Jessica. You know Jessica's over in our jail. Did they tell you that?
I didn't know where she was.
Okay, she's in jail. Okay. Here's the thing is, we need him back, okay? And as I told you, she kind of broke a little bit of it down for me. Here's the thing is, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. Accidents happen. I get it. I know, didn't he have a medical condition?
No.
Well, I know the doctor, Christ Pediatrics, called and said he had some kind of genetic something, and he was supposed to come for more testing, and you guys didn't show up. And they told me the name, but I can't remember exactly how to pronounce it. And you guys didn't take him to his doctor's appointment. Why didn't you take him back to his doctor's appointment?
They just said it was probably a false positive is what the doctor told me.
Yeah, but then they called back and told you guys to bring him over there because something came back on a test. I was just reading the notes from the doctor's office.
They told me they was gonna call me to schedule, and they never did.
Okay. Jessica said, and like I said, you guys are together, and I get that, you know, you guys have been married for 100 years, it seems like, because don't you guys have, what, a 14 or 15-year-old? You guys have been together for a long time. She said you did something with him, with Dylan. Here's the thing is, it's not gonna go away, and as I told her, she said, you're the one that can take him to where he's at. You know, things happen, and I'll be the first one to tell you, we all make mistakes in our life. Obviously, I've made mistakes. I've got a daughter who's 28 years old, got pregnant fresh out of high school. It's hard. I don't know how you're raising two, both of you don't have a clue, because it's hard. And that's what I told her. I grew up dirt poor, didn't have nothing. So, you know, I can sympathize. I've never had a drug problem, thank goodness, but, you know, I had a brother that struggled with it. Are you guys still on the dope?
Not really.
Because you guys were doing heroin, she said. I mean, she's worried about you, but she was pretty honest with me. And she said, you're the one that can take us to him. Here's the thing is, I don't have a magic wand. And that's what I told her. I said, I can't make it. You are in a little bit of trouble. You already know that. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. A lot of people say they'll promise you. That's bull. We're not a judge. We can't promise you. However, I can put a good word in for you. And like I said, you know, accidents do happen, and I get that. But the main thing is you guys have one last chance, and that's why I told her to do right by your son. Do I think you love your kids? Absolutely.
From the very beginning, the detective knew the couple might try to keep their stories straight. So she starts with the facts of the case while speaking to Daniel. As expected, Daniel sticks to the narrative that the kids were with CPS. That's when the detective plays her trick. She turns Daniel against Jessica by making him believe that Jessica has already spilled the beans. This trick would soon pay off, as the detective had discovered something far more alarming during her conversation with Jessica.
He was not given back to me. He was given to his dad.
Okay. Do you know what Dad did with him, sweetheart?
CPS took him back.
They're saying they did not.
And when they took Daniel, and they had no right to take Daniel.
Well, I'm going to check into that for you. Did you see CPS take the child, or is that what Daniel told you?
Yes, they were there. They took him.
When was that?
I don't know.
Honey, I'm not trying to upset you. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this, because this is what's going on right now. Is no one can find the baby. That's what this is over. The baby's missing. And here's the thing, honey, and I'm gonna be straight up with you. If it's something that the dad's done something, whatever, you just need to help yourself at this time. One, help us find your baby, and two, help yourself. Okay?
Daniel would never hurt his children, ever.
Honey, I'm not saying he hurt him. I'm just saying, is he hid somewhere? We just need to make sure that he's okay. Okay? I need to be able to confirm that the baby's okay and nothing happened to him, because you didn't go to them classes. No, everybody said the last time they seen your baby was
I was never supposed to go to parenting classes.
Okay, that's what they said. Honey, I don't know. It's all the stuff I'm gonna check. What did they tell you had to do?
I had to go to Mahajan, which I did, and Mahajan didn't report anything. They didn't turn in nothing here.
Okay. Who did you see up there, honey? Do you remember?
Jessica.
Jessica, okay. And what else did they tell you to do?
And see Greg.
Who's Greg?
Dunham.
Greg Dunham. Did you go see Greg?
I seen him twice, and I haven't had a vehicle. I haven't had a phone. I don't have any means of communication.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Is Dylan okay?
Well, we know she has a phone.
Yes, as far as I know.
Okay. Where do you think he's at?
I don't know. They didn't.
The Children's Services doesn't have him. I'm going to be straight up. The Children's Services does not have your child. Last time they seen him, they gave him, you are correct, to your husband.
Everyone said I wouldn't find a quality teaching degree online. Everyone except WGU. Their respected school.
They have not seen that child since then. No one has seen that child since that took place.
They seen him after Daniel got him. Yes, they did.
Yeah, but no one's seen him since March, sweetheart. Didn't you guys get him in February?
I don't even remember.
I think it was February. So no one's seen your baby since March. And our biggest concern is, one, that you guys are okay, but we also got to make sure that baby's okay.
Dylan is far from okay. He's seen a fate that, once revealed, will disturb even the most seasoned detectives. But at this point, what truly alarms detectives is Jessica's behavior. She shows little to no concern over the fact that CPS doesn't have the baby. This disturbing lack of urgency is all they need to suspect that the worst may have already happened. Even so, the detective gives Jessica the benefit of the doubt, suggesting Daniel might be responsible. When she denies it, the detective doesn't push, and instead, she leans into a minimization tactic, implying they believe Jessica is innocent. The hope is she'll turn on Daniel to save herself, but Jessica doesn't bite, forcing the detective to pivot to a sharper tactic, one that would finally crack her, leading to a confession that confirms the detective's worst fears.
It happens. I get it. But I can tell you, no matter how bad it is, I'm going to have respect for you, and the judge is going to have respect for you because you did the right thing. You didn't leave him laying out there wherever he is. You did the right thing. And I tell you what, I had a girl, and I'm going to tell you, it's probably been a couple years ago, and something happened with her little boy, and she did the right thing, and she turned out okay. But like I said, you know, we already know. Okay, I already know.
Already what?
We just want him back. He doesn't know wherever he's at, wherever he's laying or wherever, let's get him back. What happened, honey?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
You just find him like that? I mean, honey, make me understand. I'll help you the best I can, but you know, you got to help yourself. One, you know, don't, and I'm just telling you from a mom, and I know you're a good dad because you were doing everything right there for a little bit. Don't leave him laying out wherever he's at. He doesn't deserve that, and you don't deserve that. And Jessica even said that. She said that you would do the right thing. That's what she told me.
What's she in jail for?
She's in jail for complicity to kidnapping and interference with custody.
What's she in kidnapping for?
Because right now, the fact that you didn't bring him back to Children's Services when you're supposed to, it makes you both the same thing, interference with custody and kidnapping. Because your child, and like I said, that could change, especially if, you know, he's deceased and something happened. I can't put words in your mouth what happened. I mean, I already know. And like I said, and just like I told her, he don't deserve to be laying out there. And dear God, he looks just like you now that I see you. Things happen, but this is your chance to make right by it. This little baby don't deserve that, and you know that. We can get through anything. And like I said, you know, yeah, you're in a little bit of trouble, but I tell you, everybody's going to look up to you and have respect that you did the right thing. You know what? It takes a man. And that's like I told Jessica the same thing. It takes a real person, a man, to stand up and say, yeah, I made a mistake. Let's make right by it. I have more respect than for people. I've had people that's came in here, killed 2 or 3 people, adults, and told me the truth and explained it to me. And I have more respect for them than a coward that chooses not to. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody killed him.
Well, what happened, honey?
He just died.
What did he die of? Tell me how this happened. Tell me.
He just found him. He was gone.
Okay. Purple.
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you put him, sweetheart? Let's get him where he needs to be.
That's the impact of a moral minimization tactic on a suspect who has resisted a confession for far too long. The detective knows exactly what to say, and this time, it works. Daniel finally confesses. He admits that Dylan was already dead when he found him, the tiny body already turned purple. It's a chilling admission from a father who'd spent days weaving lies to mislead the investigators. But even with this confession, the story is far from over. What comes next will force Ohio detectives to question not just the case, but the very boundaries of human morality.
Stop torturing us with all these damn commercials. Damn it.
Okay. As you can see, I was telling you the truth. They did have him. And I just talked to him, and he told me that Dylan is dead, and that you guys put him in something and took him up the road off to the right and put him somewhere. He said that you would probably be able to tell us better so we can get him so he's not laying outside, honey. Don't leave your baby laying out there another night. What happened, sweetheart?
I didn't told you what I knew.
Okay, you didn't tell me the truth. You told me something from Children's Services. He's already told me the truth. Your husband's already told me. The lying's got to stop now. If you want me on your side, trying to help sort this mess out, you got to be honest. Because obviously your husband just was. How long has he been dead?
In 2019 alone, Ohio reported 101 child deaths where abuse or neglect played a direct role. These weren't just statistics. They were innocent lives lost to cruelty, silence, and failure. And now, Jessica, who has a documented history of substance abuse, sits in the interrogation room saying nothing as the detective confronts her about the death of her own child and the condition of his remains. Detectives were yet to find if this mother was just a witness or the reason baby Dylan never stood a chance. But to get Jessica to talk, they need to break Daniel's defense first. What comes next is exactly what the detectives wanted to happen.
Did he die out there at your trailer? Okay. Who was there to shoot to? Okay. How long ago was that, sweetheart? How long after you got him back?
Couple months.
Okay. Can you show me where he's at?
Can you show you?
What is it, sweetheart?
What do you mean show you?
We want to get his remains back. What did you guys do with him? What is it? Honey, I'm going to here in just a minute. You want something to drink or something while you wait? Is he out there by your house?
No, not on my house.
What's he close to, honey?
It's close to our house.
Tell me where he's at while they're out there, and I'll have them get him while they're out there.
I can't explain it.
But can you show me?
I can show you. I can show you.
Did you bury him?
Not really.
What is he in?
Let me go home and lie.
Let me see if they're done with counting. Give me just a second, okay?
As Daniel begins to open up, detectives are faced with some deeply disturbing details about baby Dylan. He appears drained, like battling withdrawal, but what stands out more is the weight of shame and guilt hanging over him. The question is, what's behind that guilt? Detectives need to find out if it is the unbearable truth of what happened to his child, or is it the fear that telling the truth could destroy both his and Jessica's future.
Remember I told you about it's a time when it's over, it's over. You need to step up and do the right thing. Do what's right for that baby.
I have the right to remain silent.
Well, honey, I mean, that's your choice. If that's what you want to do, you can. So you don't want to try to help find him tonight? I assume that's a no? Because we're getting ready to take him out there. So I assume you're done? Do you want to go back, Jessica?
Yep.
Okay. Give me just a second. I'll find out what room is going on.
Jessica's silence played against her as detectives were already aware of Dylan's death and the fact that the couple tried to hide it from the system. What makes this even more heartbreaking is that they didn't even give baby Dylan a proper burial. This makes her, as a mother, not just cold, but ruthless on so many levels. But still, without a direct confession, detectives were now ready to lay down their final card.
I told her, you come on in, that the reason that we're doing this is because you've cooperated and done everything you're supposed to. She can have drinks. Just no touch and kiss and making out, because I'm doing this as a favor, okay?
Thank you.
She can have some of your drinks or whatever,
No.
but just don't, no making out, kissing, hugging, okay? Does that seem fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm not so fucking worried about you. I've been on our ass for 2 days to see you. But I've been riding him like a mother. And I've been pissed. I got pissed at fucking Jody. I told her, because she told me last 2 days I thought I was going to get to see you. And I didn't.
I asked and they told me there was absolutely no way that I could see you at all. That men and women were not allowed to see each other, period.
Well, Jody promised me the first fucking day after night they brought me in here, I was going to get to see you. Then she told me I could see you in the morning. Well, and then in the morning, then they took me out to the house and had me out there all day. Then we got back, she was supposed to use,
What'd they have you out to the house for?
going over.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create.
I've been so worried about the dogs. I've tried to call Linda. I couldn't even get a spoon until today.
Hell, they ain't even they still got me. They've been holding me up and holding the whole time. I ain't even been got put back on the range. I'm in a holding cell where the lights are on all the time. That's another thing I want to talk to Jody about now, because they supposed to put me back here last night. They wouldn't do it.
What are they charging you with?
Kidnapping, abduction, and like I don't know, another misdemeanor.
You had court this morning?
Video court.
I had video court yesterday morning. My bond's $100,000.
Kidnapping, good money. What else do you got?
Kidnapping, abduction, and
Three things I got.
and something fooling with custody, something misdemeanor 4, felony 4, and a felony 1.
I think my abduction is a felony 3. For some reason.
Maybe it is a felony 3.
As Jessica is brought in, the couple quietly begins discussing their situation. She shows a clear emotional attachment to her dog, something that only deepens the unsettling question. Where was this concern when it came to Dylan? This doesn't go unnoticed, and what they don't realize is that the detectives are setting a trap, and this seemingly casual conversation is about to hand the investigators exactly what they need to escalate the charges to something far more serious. In what will come next, Daniel is about to single-handedly dig his own grave.
They told me you said he was dead. They told me you were unmarried to me. They told me you said he was dead. Wow. They told me that he was dead. I told him it's the first time you see me. Yes, get back into me. They told me they were dead. They live better than I want. So I told them, I said, well, I'm going to have the right to remain silent. They told me you told me you was dead. They told me you don't think that. They you don't do everything. They
What were you having? W pod?
B.
B pod?
I'm in a cell by myself.
She told me that she thought he was on W pod.
They told me that our faces were going to be all over the news.
Who told you that?
And that I was going to be the most hated woman
Who told you that?
in here, so they put me in a cell by myself to keep me safe.
Who told you that?
Jody. She said that your face, my face, and Dylan's face would be all over the news. That we were wanted for kidnapping and abduction, and they were looking for our little boy. And that we would be the most wanted people in Scioto County. So they were putting me somewhere safe so that the other women wouldn't, because I was going to be the most hated woman in this place. They took me up there because they want me to take me where he was at. And I took him somewhere. Place. There's
I don't know where he's at. I don't think that's things you try to talk to me. They said when you talk, that I don't know where he was that morning.
Daniel, in a moment of brilliance, confesses everything to Jessica, proving she was in it all along. He catches on that they've been tricked by the detectives, but hilariously misses the part where he's still being recorded. Not exactly criminal mastermind behavior, but then again, critical thinking and consistent substance abuse never go hand in hand.
You been eating?
Nope.
Why not?
Haven't had anything to eat with.
Why didn't they give you a spoon to take you back there?
They didn't give me anything. They haven't given me toilet paper. The only toilet paper I had, because when I was in holding, I was about to freeze to freaking death. I was freezing to death. And there was a roll of toilet paper and there were dirty blankets laying. There was a cup that was somebody else's. And there was toilet paper laying everywhere. And there was a roll of toilet paper. So I took the first few layers off and wrapped my feet. Because I was freezing to death, I made me some socks.
Yeah, I do.
So I have a little bit of toilet paper up there that I wrapped my feet with.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had the only thing I had in there was 2 blankets that was already in there too, until 1 o'clock this morning. I finally got to go take a shower and get clean blankets.
I haven't even got to take a shower or nothing.
Because I fucking raised fucking head off.
Well,
Cry us a river.
I don't care if you don't like me. I said, this is fucking bull. And I said,
You know what's funny?
Put me in here, dirty blanket. They ain't even let me have a.
Detectives probably do, I get why the detectives did this. They didn't have enough information, so they thought bringing them together would do it, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, but they were too stupid to realize that they've already been read their Miranda rights and that anything that they say to each other in this communication is not private
Right.
and can be used against them. So,
Right.
this is just a classic example of
Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I was.
not so smart criminals here. Mistakes were made.
Yep.
Lots of mistakes were made.
Shower. And this dude on midnight, he's the only one that's been cool with me. He's been real nice with me. He let me take a shower that night and let me get a clean blanket.
well, there was one guy, because I asked all day yesterday, I want to make a phone call. I want to make a phone call to call Linda.
So you called Linda?
I called Linda this morning, because I asked all day yesterday, all day. No. And I figured probably because she was at work, so I was waiting till like 3:30, 4 o'clock.
And you leave her a message?
To call her. No, it won't let me. I only get 2 phone calls.
You went for using them?
And I used 1.
I ain't never used the other one. Well, I'm gonna tell you, you need to get over to Linda or get over to Phyllis and leave a message and tell them to go in there, to take Nino in there and go in Humane Society and get Chip and Bella.
Is that where Chip and Bella's at?
They took both of us. Took them away, so I was there. And the guy wouldn't let me. And the main guy come out there and he said I could let you take 2 dogs or try to take them to the people right now. He said, but the problem is you don't have tags for those dogs. He said, that's 7 counts against you right now. He said, you can be charged with 7 counts right now. He said, I don't know if they will charge you. He said, they can't. He said, but if you got a credit card or something, he said, I can get online right here and I can buy tags for them 2 house dogs and then we can try to take them to where you want them to be. He said, but not, I have to take them all with me. He said that they need to get them within a couple of days.
Well, because I went out, they told me to walk backwards. A guy asked me where you was at. I told him I didn't know. That as far as I knew, you wasn't home because I was in bed asleep. He called me a and threatened to split my wig. And I hollered at him. I said, go ahead, do it. Do it. Go ahead, do it. And he said, I would, you, but I have a badge. I said, I don't care, do it. So then they took me up and put me in Greg's car and threatened to he said, take her to jail. Get her for aiding and abetting a fugitive. I said, how is he a fugitive? I said, he called his lawyer the day that he was supposed to have court and told her that he could not make it. I don't know why he has a warrant. They wouldn't tell me anything. They didn't have any charges on me, but they were going to get me for aiding and abetting a fugitive because I wouldn't tell them where you were at. I told him, I said, I was in bed. If he came home, I don't know where he's at. And they said, you know he's in there hiding. And they tried to tell me there was 2 males in the house. And I told them, no, there wasn't. I asked him, please, I asked Greg, I said, please take me in the house and let me at least put a bra on and get me some socks and shoes. He said, I ain't going in that house so Daniel can come out shooting at me. I said, Daniel is not a violent person. I said, there is not a violent bone in his body. He would not hurt anybody. He's like, I don't know there ain't guns in the house. I said, there ain't no guns in the house but a BB gun. And I said, and if Daniel's in there, he's hiding and I don't know where he's at because I was asleep. And he said, you mean you didn't get up and tell him to hide or something because he was in bed with you? I said, no, he didn't. Well, where was he at? I said, I don't know. I said, I was in bed asleep. Well, yeah, right. It took you long enough to come out. I said, I had to put clothes on. I said, I reckon I should have just come out in a pair of panties, shouldn't I? He's like, oh no, we don't want to see that.
They took me out from my underwear. They brought me in here in my underwear. So they got had. Because I'll take fucking left. Because the actor fucking won. They fucking won.
Did they gas the place?
And I looked out. Didn't see the cars. I mean, I didn't look out hard, but I just looked out. It went by the way. Didn't see the cars. I thought, so I laid down in bed and thought I was going to lay down here in the gym for a while. So I got my clothes on. I lay there in bed where I fell asleep. When I literally did fall asleep.
Sounds like the station is like right by a police train yard.
9 o'clock.
It might be.
And in fact, that fucking robot.
Well, they
Went out of the bedroom.
They told what bedroom?
Our bedroom.
They told me that they were, because I wouldn't give you up, that they were calling in a SWAT team and that they were going to throw in gas and something else, explosive things, to make the place inhabitable where it couldn't be lived in, and that they were going to tear that place apart.
As Daniel and Jessica talk, they paint themselves as victims, claiming they're being held unfairly. Jessica complains about the poor conditions and even brings up her dog, while Daniel vents his frustration over how law enforcement has treated them. But through all the whining, not once did they show guilt or remorse for the death of their own child. Dylan was just 4 months old when he died from neglect. His parents didn't even bury him with dignity. Yet here they are, more concerned about their own comfort than the life they threw away. But in the very next moment, the weight of their senseless crime is laid bare for all to hear.
Fuel? It's more than that. It's the fight in the fourth quarter, the extra step in overtime. Over 2,000.
You're welcome, but you know what? You lied to me.
What?
Took us to the wrong place where the body was. Why would you lie? Why would you want to hide? You know what?
It's a lie.
Okay, here, I'm just gonna be straight up with you. You're just making things way worse for yourself because you know what you're gonna pull around, you know what they're gonna indict you for? Involuntary manslaughter. That's what's gonna happen.
I didn't take you to the wrong place.
Yeah, you did.
Who said I take you to the wrong place?
You took us to the wrong place. Yeah, you did.
I didn't take you to the wrong place.
You did. And you know the thing is, the hardest thing for me is I've been nothing but nice to you. I'm trying to help you. So by you lying about where the baby is, makes me think that you're not telling me the truth about what really happened to it.
Tell you the truth, Jackie.
Okay, well, you know where the body is. You took us to the wrong spot.
I didn't take you the wrong spot.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's where I took you.
No. You just told Jessica that you took us to the wrong spot. And you didn't tell us everything. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Okay, listen to me. I heard it come out of your own mouth, okay?
That ain't what I said.
That's exactly what you said. I could hear it plain as day. There's amplifiers in this room. I heard the whole entire conversation, everything you said. Okay? I'm doing everything in my power to try to help you. Okay? So by you doing this, you're just hurting yourself. You know? And if what you're telling me is correct about how your baby died, you'd have no reason to be doing this.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, you lied. You lied to me.
The truth that Daniel and Jessica tried so desperately to bury didn't unravel through any form of complex investigation. It simply crumbled under the weight of their own carelessness. In the end, it was their careless words, their inconsistencies, and their lack of remorse that exposed them. Ironically, the same thoughtless neglect that cost Dylan his life is what ultimately led to the truth. When the trial finally began in January 2020, the charges spoke for themselves. Jessica Groves faced the harshest list: aggravated murder, kidnapping, child endangerment, tampering with evidence, and gross abuse of a corpse. Daniel Groves, though not the one who delivered the final blow, stood accused as an accomplice, charged with murder, kidnapping, child endangerment, tampering with evidence, and obstructing justice. On January 10th, 2020, what would have been Dylan's first birthday, the court gave the final sentencing. In the end, the verdict delivered the justice Dylan never got in life. Jessica Groves was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus 32 additional years, while Daniel Groves was sentenced to 47 years behind bars.
God. That's a long time.
How you doing? Y'all come? No problem.
All right, so this is the one mom's world crashes after school finds out what she did to her daughter.
Okay.
I'm scared. I feel like we've come across some shocking shit today. So I'm a little like, what are we gonna hear now?
Right.
Oh yes, they did. Miss Smith, they
didn't give me any information other than the child showed up with bruises. Child showed up with bruises or something.
Miss Smith.
Oh, you come?
Miss Smith. Excuse me.
What we got going on?
I was trying to reach her. I couldn't reach her. Can I walk into the
Yeah, sure, let's go. How old is the child?
17 years old.
What we got going on, guys?
It's an adult. Well, not adult, but an older child.
Yeah, student came, reported my mom put bruises on her. I guess last night she came to school this morning and reported to us. Council reported to us and we reached out to defects.
Okay.
She stayed in the city of Fairburn. She did tell her that her mom, I think, went to her phone.
Okay.
Seen a boy at her house. She said it was from the summer, but her mom beat her real bad. So she do have bruises on her.
Have we talked to the mom? Got the mom's side of the story?
No. I think she's on the way up here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But she's in there with the council now.
Okay.
The defects are there be here in about an hour tops.
Defects.
The last time they came right 30 minutes before school went out.
Yeah, I can't hang out that damn long.
Yeah.
So what do we gotta somewhere else for the kid to go?
She's on her.
Does she have to wait for defects to get here?
Yeah, she does have to wait for defects. Grandma called mom and told her a whole complete story that she was in the office with police. And I guess mom thinks she's gonna go to jail.
She probably is.
Go with the daughter finna go. She think the daughter's in trouble. She's right there.
How are you doing? What we got going on? I'm Sergeant Langford Fairburn. What's going on? Let me see. What's going on? It's okay.
Why is it so dark in that
Take your
room?
jacket out. You got a shirt on underneath there?
Yeah, I got a shirt on.
I know you probably have told the story 3 different times, but
Yeah.
that's the way police works, okay? You gotta tell it. And then when my detective gets here, you'll probably have to tell it again.
So I got like, you probably see my brother.
Yeah,
So I got
that's
one
the one
right
thing I
here.
never understood.
And so on my face, I had my edges cover up the one that was right here. So, and then I got like some like right here on my arm and stuff. So basically what happened was, the boy that goes, it's a boy that goes here that I knew since 4th grade. He go here. He's in the other class over here. He came to my house over the summer. I didn't do nothing nasty. We were just a close friend since 4th grade, right? So, you know, just chilling, whatever. My mom, it was over the summer, like I can at least like July 12th, yeah. Over the summer, came over, mom was at work. So I have a younger cousin. He's 15, turning 16, and they was playing a game. He came in my room, watched YouTube, stuff like that. My mom was not here. So fast forward, in my phone, she seen that he was in my house on my phone, because I took a picture of him being at my house.
Okay.
So when she seen that, she was just like, why did you invite somebody at my house and stuff like that? So, you know, I'm asleep. I wake up, light on, and she just instantly started hitting on me. So I'm just like, why are you hitting on me? And she showed me the picture, talking about why is he in my, like, why did he come to my house? And when he looked at the screenshot or whatever, the picture said August 8th. I took a screenshot of it because I sent it to someone. So when she seen it, she seen the date and said August 8th, but he didn't come over August 8th, it was over summer. And she still didn't care, and she just kept hitting on me and stuff like that. And I was trying to explain myself. And she's like, you know that's trespassing because, like, I'm not there. What if she told me, like, what if I shot him? I'm just like...
She wasn't there, she couldn't shoot him. Anyway, so he came over July when?
Like around July 12th. And he's like down the hall from his class. So I'm just like, why would you say that about somebody I met since 4th grade? And over the summer, me and my dad walked to Early Township. I'm pretty sure you know what that's. I used to walk to, I used to stay in them houses over there.
So how did you get all your marks? What time did this happen?
Like going on 2 o'clock. Like,
this morning? Alright, so she saw the phone picture, she confronted you.
Yeah, she felt like I was lying. I mean, I ain't got to lie about somebody I trust to come to my house because I go over his house. That's the only reason I go to that neighborhood to go to his house. She know I be over there, so it's like, why would you flip? Because he's at my house, and that's not my boyfriend. I ain't haven't did nothing with that boy, so no. I don't know why she flipped that one like that, and it kind of scared me. So it was just like, she did hit me with a Gucci belt, like, at least more than 15 times. She punched me in my face. She hit me with the belt across my face.
Where'd she hit you with the belt at? Like, on your arms? That's how you got the arms? Or she hit you on the belly or what?
Okay. This might sound weird because you're a man, so...
It's okay, I'm here.
When I go to sleep, I like kind of free ball. I only sleep with my underwear on, so I woke up, I'm like, damn, why is she hitting me? I ain't got no clothes on, just my underwear, and just she dragging out the bed, like, by my hair, and just... hitting me, I'm just like, bro, it's a fucking photo.
She just came.
She just busted in my room. No, hey, how you doing? She busted in my room, showed me the photo, and she's like, what the let somebody in my damn house just going off and just hit me in my face. So, you know, she been doing that. So.
And how'd you get the marks on your arm? All these marks on your arm are fresh?
Fresh from in the morning.
She just grabbed you or what?
Oh. She punched me so hard. I had to put my nose ring back in because my nose started bleeding. Yeah, she hit me with the belt. She hit me in my face.
She hit you with her fist in the face?
That's when my nose started bleeding bad.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Where's your dad at?
My dad,
See not in the picture?
He's a felony, but like I don't have a picture, but I know what he looks like. So I can't stay with him.
He's not at the house.
But she hit me like the belt across my face.
She hit you in the face with the belt?
Yeah, that shit did hurt. Yeah, like a few times.
Is that where this mark on your neck come from? Did she hit you? It
like,
was like
you
this?
just take a belt, just take a Gucci blue leather belt and just hit somebody with that, like, in the face.
We'll step out and if you'll look at her back and see how bad it is. Apparently, come into her room at 2 in the morning, confronted her because she had a boy at the house. back in July. Without mom knowing about it. Mom comes, confronts her about it, pulls her out of the bed, and just starts beating her with the belt. She has a belt. She's got marks on her neck. She said her mom punched her. She's got a little gash right here on the eye. It sounds like a normal skunking to me. Okay. Mom's here apparently. DFAX has already been contacted. Is this the first time she's ever hit you like this? No? Okay. Do you feel like this is normal punishment?
I mean, I didn't do anything like, I don't know how to explain that, like.
You just had a friend over at the house when your mom wasn't there.
That's about it. I mean, I went.
You gotta have sex out and smoke, nothing like that.
I don't do shit like that. No.
Okay. She ever hit your sister this way?
Mm-hmm.
How old is your sister? Where's your mama at?
They said she's up front, and I don't want to see her. Cause I know.
You don't have to.
You just walked past
She
her.
left?
I think she did. I walked past her and I came in.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
All right. What do we got going on? All right. So I'll tell you what I know, and you can tell me what you know, okay?
Okay.
So we're here because your daughter, Janila. Yeah, sure. Wherever you want us to go, we're here for you.
I got it.
So, what happened this morning with you and your daughter?
Nothing happened this morning. This took place last night.
What time last night did this happen? So you know what I'm speaking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, what happened?
It took place like at 10:30, maybe 11.
Okay.
That's what time I got. I asked my little girl about a little boy that she had in my house. She knew what I was talking about. I went to go get my belt, and I whooped my child, and she was moving in the midst of me whooping her. I don't beat on my kids. I have another little girl. She's in the 8th grade. I'm sorry. I barely put my hands on my kids. Okay. This is our first time ever going through this.
How many times did you strike your daughter?
About 5 times with the belt. I never physically put my hand on my child, not one time.
Okay. What were you hitting her with?
A belt.
Like what kind of belt? Like
it's a Gucci belt. Yeah, blue.
Okay. So how did she get marks on her face?
That's what I just said. When I was whooping her, she was moving. I guess the belt had probably hit her face, but I never in my life physically hit none of my kids.
Okay.
So I'm not one of them parents who just, like I said, they barely get a whooping. This was my first time.
You didn't have to swing the metal in, did you?
No, I did not do nothing like that.
Okay.
No, not at all.
Did you see your daughter when she left for school this morning?
No, because she walked out so fast when I got out. It's like she had an attitude from what happened last night. So she left.
That's funny.
So she told us this happened around 2 this morning. Anything happened about 2 this morning?
No, she's lying to you guys. You can't believe everything a child say. Like I said, sir.
That's why we're talking to you.
I'm not one of them parents. We can call my other little girl, we can call my sister, we can call anybody in my family. I do not whoop my kids, okay, at all. Because I used to get whoopings and stuff like that. So I'm not too fond of that.
Right.
But for her to bring a little boy in my house, I was mad, and I did get a belt and whooped her. I did do that.
She claims that you punched her in the face. Okay. And she does have swelling to her face.
She said I punched her in the face.
And also a gash on her eye.
Okay.
Yes. She also has marks on her neck.
I never once hit my child with my hands. My other daughter was in the house. I never physically hit my child. And if she told you that, she told you a lie.
Some of the marks are obvious nail marks. They're not belt marks on the face.
Nail marks. Mm-hmm. So she must have did that when she left this morning. When my child went to bed last night, she did not have no nail marks in her face. How she got those? I could not tell you guys that. When she went to bed last night, my child did not have no nail marks. Cause if I'm hitting her with a belt, where the hell will my nails come in at?
I agree.
All right, I will pause, and it's gonna be one of your like little 3-minuters or something.
Yeah, I gotta catch my guy before he
All right, go
accidentally
ahead.
makes too much food.
Go ahead, go. I'm gonna go heat up my food. You muted too fast. I'm just joking. Stop making faces at me.
Hello.
Yep, I'm here. Um, just bear with me.
Hi, Drippy Drip TV. Thanks for coming in.
Okay, so this time around, I did 6 minutes. Last time I did 8.
Okay.
Do you think I should do 5 minutes for the pizza?
Burn it again?
Well, like I said, I did 8 minutes. Well, the box says in on the rack 400 degrees. Um, and it says 16 to 18 minutes. So now, of course, that's for the oven, and I get it. When you're using an air fryer, it doesn't have to be that long,
Right.
right? So, um, I've been doing a variation of different times. So this is the 4th pizza I've had of this brand. So the first time, I think I did probably like the 16 minute.
Mm-hmm.
I did the lower end of what they instructed. Then the next time, I did 12. Oh, wait, no. Let me take that back. 10, 12. Oh, yeah. So probably the first time I did 16. No. I don't even think that happened. I think the first pizza I did 12 minutes. And then the second one, I did 10. And then the last one, I did 8. Hi. So, we're going to try 5 minutes this time and see how that goes. Is it Taco Wednesday?
Nope. Soup.
Ew. I'm gonna have to pass on that. I am not a soup person.
Soup and crackers.
Unless it's thick. Actually, I do have crackers. That wouldn't be bad. But I like creamy soups. Like
That's what
cream of
this is.
broccoli.
This isn't creamy. This is more cheese soup.
Or I like cream of broccoli. I love cream of broccoli soup. Actually, cream of broccoli soup with ramen noodles is really good. I used to you remember those the Campbell's cup soups that you just could throw in the microwave?
Yeah.
The tall one, not like the short bowl. The tall, like the grab and go one.
Yeah.
I used to use those, and then I would like slowly insert the ramen noodles inside of it until I got all the noodles in there.
Right.
And I used to eat that. I also like whatchamacallit? Like the Campbell chunky, like the chicken and dumpling. Just anything that doesn't have like actual broth. I'm not a broth
Right.
fan at all. It's too to me it's too salty. Broth is just too salty. I should have left my camera off because I'm gonna have to get up again. I just realized. I'll leave it. Doesn't matter. All right, let's get back to it. These are some of these videos are short, but I think the next one isn't.
Let's be clear here. Like, if I'm swinging my belt, because you're a little distance, I'm right here. If I'm swinging, hitting my belt, how do my hands physically touches your face?
That's why we're talking to you.
Okay.
Because.
And if you bring my child in here, she would tell you probably a whole different story.
She doesn't want to be around you right now. Okay.
Okay, that's fine too. But she don't have nowhere else to go.
So did the other child
foster care? Call CPS.
She's saying that her sister was getting a whooping. She laid back down.
Okay, so it was just you and your oldest daughter.
Yeah. Her daughter, when she seen her sister was getting with a belt, she just laid back down. I'm too old for that. My child ain't nothing but 17 years old. I would never altercationally, physically hit my child. never do that a day of my life. Put my physical hands on my child because I'm not into hitting on my kids. Like I said, she did something that
So
made me frustrated.
what did the fight start over? Like what
Right, we didn't get
what
into
did
no fight. We didn't get into no argument, sir. I went and got my belt and I started hitting her with it. I never got into an argument with her.
What did she do to get you so upset?
She brought her boyfriend her while I was at work
When was this?
a couple days ago. But I'm just now finding out about it yesterday.
Okay. So she had a boy in your house while you weren't there? Okay. Yes, still here. What do you think?
Well, I still been talking to mom in person too. And I did see the mark like a little bit right here. So there will be investigation and I will be talking to mom to see if she can go somewhere else for the time being. And go from there because I do not think.
Mom said that she doesn't have anywhere else to go, but she said something about her aunt.
Yeah.
Have we contacted that aunt yet?
Just after I get done talking to her, I'm gonna ask the mom for other family members where they like stay for the time.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Open a whole new world. Fascinating places and people.
What,
For just $99.
I'm getting into this investigation.
I mean, she's 17. Did she just turn 17? Is she about to be 18? Like, I mean, what's the temporary situation going on here?
Yeah.
But I'm assuming, see, and this is the thing what people don't I think they don't realize when they do stuff. If you do something to one child and you have multiple children, what you did to that one child doesn't just affect that one child.
Right.
Because now if they want to take your children out of your home for physical abuse, they're going to take both kids, not
Right.
just the one. So it's like, think of your actions, because you're not just, you may be like, well, she's 17, she'll be out my house soon anyway, but not the 13-year-old.
Right.
Yeah, there are marks and bruises present, so
It's a little bit more than just corporal punishment to you.
Yeah.
So mom's story is she was spanking her and she was moving around.
A 17-year-old shouldn't even be spanked anyway.
They said the same item. They both said a leather belt, blue Gucci leather belt is what she said. Yeah, well that's what she told us. Is that mom, she said punched her with a fist. That's what she told us. Said the same thing she told you? Okay. So she hadn't really changed her stories. Same thing she told them, same thing she told me, same thing she told
Get away from the
Mom's
office
she
phone.
started, I know people can bring on the waterworks at the drop of a dime. So
That's exactly what that is.
I don't too much trust tears. In 7 years I've been doing this. Yeah, I'm unfazed by your tears, but she was like, I came in confronting her, I'm trying to spank her, and then she just like starts moving around. I mean, I know when I was getting spankings, I was moving around, but you just keep wailing on your freaking child like that. That's different. I mean, she's got some pretty substantial weapon on her. I don't know that it's enough for an arrest.
did she show you any marks on her back? Because
No, I didn't make her take her clothes off. That's pretty substantial marks to make on your face. You punch yourself in the face.
And neither so calm.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Enough to swell it. That made marks right here. Alright, so what time did this really happen? Okay.
One, like, I'm telling you, like, I'm just like, what, like, lights on, like.
What time did your mom get home to?
She got home at, like, around 12 something. So I didn't even know she went through my phone. Like, usually she'll go through my phone because, like, she got blocked somebody on Instagram. But I wouldn't think she'd go through my camera because she never do stuff like that or my messages.
So do you have like a time frame you're supposed to put your phone up, or do
She just gonna start doing that. That's the thing. Like, I'm like, why would you start? You know.
So basically, you put your phone up at what time when you get home?
When I go home, she do this thing where she just take my phone until like the sunset go down and give it back before 10:30, cause that's when I supposed to be asleep. So she did that, and then like All I can remember is just waking up getting hit.
Is it fair to say you've been busted before? That's why she does this?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll see that. Okay.
Which is okay. Kids are gonna be kids. It's alright.
Hey, you want to talk to her with us out or in? Or does it matter?
I'm a parent that just like, give me a phone. I'm more so, just give me the phone. And I leave it alone. Just give me the phone. So I said, Janelle, get up. So we be on the same page. I don't want you to just think I'm coming in here ramshacking and just hitting you. I made sure when she woke up, we had a conversation. I said, Janelle, did you have someone in my house? She repeatedly told me no, okay? I waited a minute to make sure she was fully awoke because I know how somebody can be when they sleep. And when I felt like she was aware of what we was talking about and she started responding to me, I hit her with the belt.
Was it a certain place that you were aiming for, or?
I was hitting her legs, but she got to moving. So, that probably explains why the bruises is everywhere else. But my parenting skills is good. But once something don't go a child way, it can go, in their eyes, it can go downhill. My sister drove all the way up here to get Janila. How Janala's gonna go to school tomorrow? Janila also have to go to work tomorrow.
Right.
Janila has a regular program life, okay? Nothing's gonna happen to Janila at my house. Nothing at all. Like I said, I do not beat my kids in no shape, form, or fashion. I just was pissed off because that's like any other mother. If you at work all day, you have a little boy in my house, you don't know what's in my house. You don't know what goes on in my house. So for you to have somebody in my house that you probably really don't know, that leaves you your safety. That messes with your safety. Someone can come back in there. It's just anything.
I get how you're mad. I'm not questioning how you're mad.
I do not physically put my hands on my kids.
My main concern is her face. It does have some swelling. It has a mark on her face.
Okay.
Do you think you hit her in the face with the belt?
I probably did. I did not put my hands physically on my child.
Her belt marks on her arms don't quite look like her face.
Okay.
So were y'all like tussling? Or
No, she just kept moving. We weren't tussling.
So you never once grabbed her or anything?
No, I never once put my hands physically on my child. I did not do that.
She has some pretty substantial welts on her body.
I understand the belt is thick. It's not a small belt. It's not one of those small little belts. And it got the little G prints on it. It's not a small belt. It's not a little baby belt. It's not. No, it's thick leather.
So, in this case, there has to be a physical separation.
Oh, 100%. Yep.
So we got to find a place.
And what it got to be a separation for? Just because she don't want to go
It's domestic violence at this point.
How is it domestic violence?
Because she's your daughter.
Yeah, but nobody called and said this was a domestic violence. We're not still fighting. It's not an ongoing fight.
It's not, but mother and daughter, son.
And we're not fighting right now.
But you're two people that are related to each other. That's domestic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And an incident occurred at your house, which is why we're here, because you live in Fairland. It was discovered by the school police, which is why we're involved.
Okay. It's a whole new day. How long do we supposed to be separated in domestic violence?
Well, I mean, if somebody, I'm not saying this,
Because I had
if
a
somebody,
domestic violence case before with my husband. So, and they let us be separated for like a couple hours. That's Union City. So I'm just trying to say, how long do she need to be separated? Because this is going to mess up her going to school, which is tomorrow, and she have to go to work tomorrow. So if she don't go to work tomorrow, she get fired, then what? Like, this
That's your fault.
There's a lot at stake here for Janila.
we have to, her safety is our paramount main concern.
But ain't nothing going to happen to Janila at home.
Okay, well,
Nothing's going to happen
that's
to
not,
Janila.
we can't chance that. Does that make sense?
What you mean you can't chance that?
I mean,
Because she don't go home tomorrow, she go home the next day.
exactly
that. So wouldn't make it clear.
You also have another entity involved. You have the state of Georgia, which is DFACS. That's here.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. They place child children.
Okay, I understand what you're saying.
we're just trying to do the best for both of y'all, okay?
That's not the best for neither one of us. Put my child in a defect home for a day. That's not the best for nobody.
Well, we didn't say it was going to be for a day. I don't speak for them, how their placement, what's going on till their investigation. I don't speak for how they work, okay?
Yeah, we don't have any involvement in how
It was a little bit more than just regular spanking. Okay, she has some substantial welts
Right,
above.
you keep saying that, sir. I understand. You keep saying that, and I just keep telling you what it's a belt, and you just trying to blow the picture up as it's something else. But I understand what you're saying. Okay.
Okay.
I get the picture. I get it. But we're not gonna blow it up. Make it seem like I'm beating and about to get my child.
I
Because
didn't say that.
that's how y'all trying to paint the picture, and that ain't what happened.
I didn't say you were trying to kill your child. But if a woman and a man are arguing and
But I gotta forget everything you said before then, because that means you really don't mean what you said.
what I'm saying is I'm about to give you a different circumstance.
Okay.
And so say a woman and a man are arguing
Okay.
and one of them strikes the other one, right? So they're both going to have different sides of the story.
Okay.
So then we have to determine based on the evidence that we can prove, which is somebody's going to have physical marks, okay, which your daughter has.
Correct.
And then we have to determine who is telling the truth, what makes more sense,
Okay.
okay? And her marks do not look like a belt mark, okay? And she is saying that she, yeah.
Okay.
She told us exactly what you said.
Okay.
But she also said that you punched her in the face.
Okay. Now that's a lie. If I punch her in the face, will my hands be swollen?
Not necessarily.
They skinny enough to be. I got into enough fights to know if I punch somebody in the face, my hands will be swollen.
Not necessarily. I mean, if you hit her once, then it wouldn't necessarily mean
Yeah, my
that they were
hands are
swollen.
little. If I punch somebody in the face,
He's just trying to
something to be wrong, or my hands
justify everything.
somewhere, something to be hurt, or fracture on my
Not necessarily.
finger. Yes, if you're doing a full punch to make somebody have a bruise on their face, yes, necessarily.
Look, the pizza's
I've had
still
enough fights to know this.
5 minutes.
If you punch somebody, something on your fingers is going to be hurting.
I got no
I
idea.
did this numerous times, so I know. I had a sling put on my finger from punching somebody. My finger have been out of, So if I punched her, as I said, I had punched her, and she has a bruise on her face, something would be wrong.
Now she's starting to get upset.
He's spiraling.
I'm trying to get her to that point where she, like that.
Since there is lots versus president is an investigation, so I have to put a safety plan in and I have to have a safety support person. So she has to come up with somebody that's willing to comply for her. So
She doesn't have anybody. Do y'all have like a housing or?
talk to her.
Doesn't seem very remorseful at all.
No, and that's a thing on that. However, on
I mean,
my
not
end,
on her face, from the belt. And
it looks
earlier she told us she was like,
Okay, the daughter in the hall.
she could.
Go ahead.
Here is how old?
The daughter that was the victim is 17.
No, I mean here.
That's not the daughter, that's the CPS worker.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it
That's
was a
CPS.
daughter or a CPS worker.
Yeah, that's CPS talking.
Okay. That makes more sense to me.
Wow, everybody, he got confused.
She did that to herself. She's not gonna do that to herself.
yeah, but she's saying to me the bill hit her as she was moving.
So I'm sure
When
she
I
would
called
take the
her,
compliment.
She said she was punching her and using the belt. So that's what I'm getting from it. However, it's automatically going to be tracked to investigation, and it's more likely going to be substantiated because there is marks and bruises present on the child. And I'm going to ask her for some services because she needs a prana fitness. And I'm going to talk about discipline because she's not, even though she said she don't use physical discipline, I'm going to make sure I put in there that she does. Because usually, like, if y'all don't press charges, we have to go a different route as far as, like, still complying with her because she's still the legal guardian and she still can like make decisions whether she can or cannot. So even if we have a sister that she asks for and she denies, there's nothing like we can really do unless there's charges that's being made that we have to force her into like doing that. But if I don't see any way to charge her, then we have to like work with her as far as like when it's like paying counseling.
She definitely is battery FEA all day. And she struck her in the face. I mean, it's no different than a husband and a wife.
Yeah.
So if the husband says that my wife was punching me and I see Mark's punching me,
Is there, the case is essentially regardless. Because there's Marcus and the child is disclosing that she did punch her and hit her. So it is
the mom said that she got the computer. She said she had talked to her. Has anybody else talked about her?
What they spoke to the aunt on the phone, that the aunt said she would have come and got her. The sister that's at Bear Creek, I was just told that she has a family member, I think that lives in Durham Lakes, where the sister's gonna stay.
Okay, so they already think so. And haven't talked to the mom? Okay, hold on.
So I'm telling you what they're just telling me because what they've been talking from this morning.
Unfortunately, we are not done with you. They're done with you. You don't seem like a bad mom, okay?
Okay.
This got out of hand,
It did.
okay? So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this to a judge, okay?
To the judge?
Yes.
Okay. That's
So
fine.
at this time, I'm gonna take you into custody, and we're gonna take you out of here. We're gonna go back to the PD. I got some paperwork I gotta do, and
I gotta work, so I gotta take me to custody. I just sit up there and told y'all that.
yeah. So
They don't care.
we'll deal with work later, okay? If I got a phone, we can make a phone call, and you can let them know that you're not gonna make it today.
No, but why y'all taking me again?
Okay.
For right now, it's battery, okay? This is family violence.
Basically, we have what's called probable cause, okay? Me and him, me and you just had a good conversation, right? We don't think you're a bad, I don't think you're a bad person. It seems like I said, yeah, I think you're trying to be a good mom and you care about your child. We don't think anything bad about you, but it's called probable cause. So this, we have.
Okay, but I can't go with y'all because I have to get my child from school. Like, this is inconvenient in my whole little
We
situation.
understand.
So you can write me and
By
they
law,
never just took me to jail.
By law, when it comes to family violence, we have to, when we have probable cause, we are required by the state of Georgia to make an arrest.
Or write a citation.
Not a citation.
We can't do that.
Not in this incident. They're making arrangements. They've already contacted your sister. Your sister's coming to get both children. She'll be here, she said.
How does this became battery though?
The visible marks.
The visible marks.
Considered battery
Yes.
in the state of Georgia by law. Like I said, it's family, under family violence.
This is past just parental discipline. Okay?
We don't turn to guilt, we just have to have probable cause for an arrest, so. You got to take it up to the judge.
Okay, so I'm going to switch y'all. I'm going to do what?
Fulton County Jail is where you're gonna go.
Okay.
Yes. So I gotta do some paperwork. We'll get you down there, get you out of there as fast as we can. We'll get you to the jail. Okay? We're gonna try to get you out of here as discreetly as possible. They still in class?
So how you
So the second thing is you're parked in the roundabout. Do you have your
I'm not
keys?
parked at the roundabout.
Where are you parked at?
In the parking lot.
What color car you drive?
Oh, white Focus.
White Focus.
Okay. You're in the parking lot? It's in, okay. You are good. She's not in the way?
Yeah, that's fine. If it's a white Focus.
Yeah.
That's not the right. Okay.
Then that should be good.
Okay.
So I'm going to jail?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Like I said,
For the rest of the week?
we don't believe that you're a bad person, okay? We don't determine any of that.
Speak to the judge and they determine.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's inconvenient. So my job is at state.
You would be a lot to.
So if I didn't come here, y'all wasn't gonna, how y'all was gonna lock me up? This don't make sense. If I didn't
It would
come.
have been the same outcome.
How? If I wasn't.
Because we would present. We would have still took the case to the judge, and
Right.
more than likely they would have signed warrants for your arrest, and then you would have
No, I would have just came to the and paid whatever I needed to pay.
That's not a
Or just
payment.
came.
Domestic violence is not
You
a
can actually
citation
draw
that
them
you
down
can
the
just
road
get.
and pull
Domestic violence is when you fighting and somebody else fighting with
Well,
you.
that's her side of the story. Okay.
This
That's-
wasn't domestic
Let me tell you.
violence.
Okay, that's her side of the story.
Your
Okay.
relationship is domestic. That's mom-daughter is domestic.
It's family violence.
We didn't fight each other though.
Okay. Well, that's what
That's
y'all gonna
it.
have to talk to the judge
No,
about.
that's what y'all
because-
saying. That
Lady,
domestic violence
is she like dunce? Like, family violence doesn't have to mean that you were having like both of y'all was hitting each other. A fight can be one-sided.
Oh yeah.
That's the incident I gave you earlier, right? The reference. She's saying that you hit her. Okay.
That's her allegations against you.
She has puffiness around her eye and a scratch on her eye that would resemble someone striking. Sergeant didn't get
No,
a phone
because
number.
if I never came here, y'all wouldn't have locked me up today. I would have a warrant. Correct. I understand that.
And it would be
I
the same.
understand
It would be the same outcome later.
I'm just domestic violence, so how can you call domestic violence if it's words, somebody words against each other? How can y'all say it's domestic violence?
It's not words. It's not words. There's physical injuries.
She's trying to talk herself out of it. But why can't they arrest her outside?
I have to. Nobody's outside. You're gonna be discreet, taken out the door so nobody will see you. Okay.
I mean,
there's a college in the hills
they
of
could have
Vermont
made.
that's 100% dedicated to students.
They could have made her.
learning
They could have
differences.
made her do the perp walk.
College.
Let me get your property.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, prior Deputy Sheriff, Patrol Sergeant, and Canine Handler. I've investigated a ton of these types of cases during my time in law enforcement, child abuse cases, domestic violence, and they are never going to be fun. What was kind of wild is this mother justifying her actions, repeatedly stating, I would never whoop on my kids, when that's exactly what she did. She hit her daughter multiple times with a belt while her daughter was in bed, and according to her daughter, she was asleep when that process started. But her trying to justify it or downplay it, not having any remorse whatsoever, because according to her, she didn't use her fists, as if that somehow makes this okay. The thing with that is a belt could potentially do way more damage and injury if you're hitting somebody with it, depending on the weight of the belt, what it's made out of, where you're hitting them, bad luck in terms of somebody's positioning, if her daughter's moving around and it hits her in the wrong place, then somebody's fist, especially the force behind that and where they're hitting them. So the fact that her mom thinks it's okay to hit her in that manner, in that circumstance, with something like a belt is completely insane. What's also weird is these officers' main focus is this mom potentially using her fists on her daughter's face. This officer says, your daughter had a bunch of welts on her body. Well, yeah, she did, because she got hit with the belt. But where his thought process is, he's trying to get this mom to admit to the fact that she potentially used her fists on her daughter. And again, it doesn't really matter what she used. The fact is that this definitely crossed a major line. And in the state of Georgia, where this incident took place, it does allow for reasonable physical discipline to parents' children. However, once there is a sustained injury or any injury, that definitely crosses that line, and then it falls under the child abuse crime. So yes, it is domestic violence, but what this officer isn't really focused on whatsoever is the fact that it is also child abuse as well on top of that. And you do have a lot of people that are split on a lot of incidents involving how children get raised or how they get disciplined, because we are all brought up differently. Some people in the older generations like to say, well, I used to get hit with a belt or a stick or whatever. Okay, that's great. But in this scenario, in this circumstance, when her kid is in bed or asleep and she just gets woken up by her mom coming in and started hitting her with the belt multiple times, I mean, I don't really care how you got raised. That's not okay, and that definitely crosses the line, and it is definitely going to be illegal. And that's going to be it for this one. See you guys in the next one.
She was charged with battery under the Family Violence Act and cruelty to children, second degree, but stays innocent until proven guilty.
Oh, so she didn't have we don't know like the end result there.
No, it's incomplete.
Let me see.
Good job on the school, though.
I mean, the fact that her daughter went to school with those bruises is um a little questionable. Um Only because at this time, like you have to know that if you go to school with marks and stuff, it's gonna alert somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Um okay, so are we doing boyfriends from possessive girlfriends or I
Yeah,
feel like
that'll
it's
work.
when mothers get their own
We're already beyond time, so it's up to
well, it's
you.
up to you.
And we got what, an hour and a half left?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Wasn't even thinking about the stream of the recording.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I kind of wanted to I guess stay on topic today with these evil parents.
That's fine. That'll
I don't
finish
know if
it.
I want to do I don't know about the possessive girlfriends, and I think I'm over the Karen thing for now.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, the Karen ones are super long too. So this one's a little bit shorter. Okay, so stupid commercials.
Has been dark for quite some time.
Hello.
So this one is evil mother realizes cops discovered her horrifying secret. I'm scared.
I saw in my car.
Get her in the car.
Oh, I think we've
Get
seen
her in the
this.
car. You're gonna be in handcuffs.
I know, we're just trying to.
Aw, I think we've seen this. Yeah, I think we've seen this one. Or the first one. I think we saw this first one. This is the one where the lady, like, there was something wrong with her wheel and she hit something.
Right.
And she had the kids in the back seat and she was, like, intoxicated.
Yeah. I mean, we can
Alright,
run
so this one was annoying. I don't even want to watch her again.
it. Okay.
I think we
Strike
even
that.
seen that.
Eh.
Arrest their own family. Oh, are we actually running out of stuff? I don't know if we want to see us stumbling. Uh-oh, am I running out of videos?
What?
I think we're running out of videos.
Oh no.
I know. I guess possessive girlfriends it is.
Yeah.
Or entitled Karens completely lose it.
Possessive girlfriends.
I'm the one who called you guys and get the down here.
Oh.
Help, bitch.
Oh, that's how we started?
It's my house. It happened at my house.
Not all danger comes from dark alleys. Sometimes it comes from someone who you love most. These boyfriends found themselves trapped not by strangers, but by possessive partners who went way too far. In today's video, we give you 6 cases when cops rescue boyfriends from possessive girlfriends. At HeroComs, we don't just show what happened. We tell the stories no one talks
Did you
about.
see what she's doing with her head?
Changed everything. On July 4, the 2024 police in Ohio responded to a 911 report of a stabbing at a nearby apartment. When they got to the scene, they heard screams coming from inside the building.
someone scream they're pregnant?
Back up! Get over it! Back up! Stop! Come towards me now! Come towards me now! Come towards me now!
Don't touch me. I can move out the way.
Stop!
Touching me, I'm not the problem.
You're fucking idiot.
I'm not the problem. I'm not the problem. I you.
Stop now! I don't care.
Why are you touching me? I'm telling you, I'm the one who called.
Put your hand behind your back. You're being detained.
Why?
Because we don't know what's going on.
You're causing a problem.
But I'm
Stop.
telling you, I'm the one who called.
That's fine. Stop.
You grab something?
I'm asking you to put your hand behind your back
I'm
now.
not being aggressive. I'm not the problem. I'm the one who called.
That's great. Relax.
But you're putting me in handcuffs.
Yes.
Being aggressive. I'm not the one who
Right now you're
I'm
being
the one who called, bruh. You literally look at the phone right now. I'm the one who called.
I get it. Take a
You
breath.
don't get it because you're putting me in handcuffs.
Yes.
And I'm the one who called. I know, don't touch me. You know what?
Sometimes people would just stop screaming.
I'm the one who called. No, you're being aggressive. I understand, but you have to handcuff me. I'm the one who called.
Go.
It's like, is it necessary to scream like that?
The officer arrested each person one by one and escorted them out of the building.
You guys have? Yes. Put your hand behind your back.
I didn't stop.
You're
I'm
just being
pregnant.
detained. You're just being
Okay,
detained.
can you do it in front? Because I'm pregnant.
We just don't know what.
I'm pregnant, so I can't do it in front, please.
You're just being detained because we don't know what's going on,
Okay.
right?
That's fine. But I am pregnant. I have papers
Okay.
here. No, I'm not. I did not.
She's still screaming. Lord have mercy.
Ain't nothing wrong with them ladies and nothing. I got a video of them standing in front of the door, holding me against here, talking about my phone. Listen, the weapon is the knife. I don't know what she did with the knife.
Settle down. We're going to settle down. Now we're going to figure out what happened, okay?
I'm telling you what happened. I got the video to prove what happened.
All right.
I'm stabbed, cut up. I'm the one that called. I'm on the phone with him right now. I get it. Right now. You sat there watching her cut me.
We can't help. Ma'am, we can't help because we can't hear the radio.
Dialogue escalates. She says her boyfriend allegedly assaulted her. She tried to protect herself, but police detach that they just need clarity on the situation. She remains stubborn about releasing her phone.
What's the problem? He keeps taking her stuff, keep putting his hands on her. That's why she reacted the way she did. And I tried to stop it. And I called the police.
All right, come on. Let's take a walk. Let's go to my car.
No, for what? I'm not the problem. I'm the one who called and tried to stop it.
Okay, we're trying to separate parties right now. Figure out what's going on.
This is my house. What do you mean?
Well, we're going to put you in that
For what?
We're trying to figure that out. We're trying to figure out.
I just told you what happened.
Okay, well, we can't understand any of it because you're just
For
yelling.
what?
Stand up.
For what? I'm not there.
He's putting you in the back of the
He's the
car
problem.
right now.
I'm the one in cuffs. I'm the one who called.
Okay, the other girls in cuffs right now too.
Okay.
He's being checked out by a squad right now.
It don't matter who calls.
Stand up.
And he's the problem.
Stand up. Stand up. Come on.
It'd be nice if you asked, please. I'm already in cuffs.
Would you please stand up? Because we're trying to do our job.
Hey,
and
can I
separate
get my
parties and
phone
figure out what's
back?
going on.
I can help you if you like.
Once we figure out what's
Stand up
going on,
right
we'll
now.
get what
One
you
step at a
need.
time.
Come on.
I'm not the problem. Why am I in the back going to the back of the police
Because
car?
we have an investigation.
Okay, but that's traumatizing, and I don't act like I'm the problem. That's traumatizing. That's why I'm sitting here
If
crying.
you show up, we have no idea what's going on.
But I'm the one who called.
Okay. Well, what we're trying to
You
do.
see, I still have my phone in my hand.
Like I told you, if you're detained, you're not under arrest.
If they would just do what they ask, like things would just go. But I ain't gonna lie. Like if I was handcuffed with my hands behind my back, I probably wouldn't be able to get up on my own either.
You wouldn't be happy, no. But yelling makes it worse. It really does. One, they can't hear shit. Especially if you're
What you just
young.
told her,
They can't.
you
They
just told
can't do
her they
nothing.
can't hear, they can't even hear the radio because you're
Yeah.
screaming too fucking much.
See,
Mm,
that makes me not want to help you.
pretty
You
much.
know, not to be mean, but what are you screaming
My whole
for?
thing is, I'm gonna ask you one time. I'm gonna give you one warning. That's this is why I know that there's certain like public service jobs that I would not be able to do
Mm.
because I would be that person that if you don't do what I ask you to do, if you don't answer me when I'm speaking to you, I'm gonna just automatically add that charge that you are obstructing or resisting
Right.
or whatever it is, and then let them figure out how to drop it later on
Right.
if they're gonna drop it. But I'm not repeating myself four, five, 6 times. I don't care what emotional state that you're in. If you can understand the words that's coming out of my mouth, then that means you heard me. And then that's the end of that. I also know that I can't do, like even like the welfare office type jobs and stuff
God.
where you're dealing with people coming in, having issues with their benefits and stuff like that. Because those people too, and when I say those, I mean general population, tend to be rude and upset when shit is
That's
not
an
going their
understatement.
way. Um, I think I told you what happened that day when the lady was trying to get another lady in trouble because some men let her skip in line and referred to the lady as that woman in the orange with the BBL. And then telling the officers in the building about it too. And the officers, I guess they must have talked to the men. And the men said, yeah, she was here. We let her come back to where she was at. And then when the officers didn't do anything or security didn't do anything to the woman for cutting the line, the other lady didn't like it
Well,
and felt some type of way. Like,
and speaking from experience on the EDD welfare, that kind of stuff, that that that's that job is a bit, because it is, and I'm sorry, but it's true. All those
um,
social worker jobs and law enforcement, emergency personnel, I give them so much credit because those jobs are hard.
the minute that somebody is unnecessarily rude to me, that's when I stop trying to help you. Like, that's when I stop. Because I'm the type of person that I will go above and beyond for somebody. I will
Right.
do everything in my power to help you out and make your life easy. But if you disrespect me or if you act in a way that's just not conducive to a healthy work situation, I'm gonna just give you the bare minimum and let you figure the rest of the shit out on your own.
Okay.
I've had not a similar situation with a patient, but I had a patient I was working with that was in her I believe it was like her early 20s. And her family, because she had younger brothers. So, and the younger brothers have issues, learning issues and stuff like that. And the daughter who I was seeing, she's also a little on the just not all there. Like not in a bad way, just very timid and quiet when she's in the therapy office, but who knows how she is at home kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the mother would complain about stuff that she does or whatever. But anyway, I was tasked with helping her with um some type of like entrance exam thing that Texas does for people who have like intellectual disabilities to kind of
Oh,
just
gotcha.
to
Okay.
help place them
Mm-hmm.
in the right programs and stuff. So I was helping her with that, and she seemed super happy and she was enjoying like the work I was giving her, and she kept asking me for more. And then I don't know, something happened, like an appointment was missed, and then by the next time I saw her, that like desire to do the work had like completely dissipated. I don't know what happened. And then one day she showed up for one of our sessions, and we're sitting in the room, and I'm talking to her, I'm asking her questions, and she's just sitting there not saying a word. And she's known for doing this. She's known for like ignore like not responding when she's being spoken to. Like I don't know if it's one of her like little defense mechanisms, some type of tech, whatever she does. But we're sitting there. I'm asking her stuff. I'm trying to get an update to see how her week was, what's new, blah 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 blah. Nothing. Just sitting there. Nothing coming out her mouth. So I was like, okay, I got you. You don't want to answer any questions. So we're gonna just sit here and I'm gonna scroll on my phone. Left her. I know, and I said that. Like I said, okay, that's fine. You don't want to talk to me? No problem. We sat there for like a whole 45 minutes, and I sat there playing on my phone while she sat there and did nothing. I'm not begging you to talk to me. You ain't had no problem talking to me any other time before.
Right.
You already been told by my mentor to not do that, to not sit there and not speak. And, you know, that's what she did. I'm good. Like I'm getting my hour towards my internship, whether you talk or not, because
Right.
I'm still sitting here. Just the same as my mentor still got paid for that session, whether
Yeah.
she talked or not.
I'm also like that. I'm also that guy. Well, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Now I gotta take it because I did repos. I did
That's the problem,
some of the
but that's the
harder
problem
jobs
with
too.
people. But that's the problem with people. They don't realize that the nicer you are to the person that you are asking for help or needing their assistance, the more you're going to get. And you're even likely to get someone who's going to even maybe potentially go above and beyond what they have to do to help you. Like kind of like the lady I talked to today. She was giving me ideas on other ways for to make income.
Yeah.
That's not her job, you know? So it's like what is it, you get more what flies with honey, right? The sweeter you are to people, or not sweet, but the more respectful you are with people, the more you're gonna get out in return.
I'm a nice guy with really thick skin.
Maybe the thick skin part. No, I'm just
And the
joking.
reason I have thick skin is because of the jobs I've had to do. I've taken some of the worst jobs on the planet for work.
I don't know. I don't know if I could. I'm not gonna say I
So,
necessarily have thick skin per se. I just know that anything that you say to me to try to hurt me, I know I can hurt you worse,
yeah.
and I usually just choose not to.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I operate. Like I know I can hurt a person's feelings without cursing at them, without calling them names. Like I know
Oh,
how
yeah. I know
to
those
hit
tricks
where it
too.
hurts.
Yeah. I know those tricks too.
I will never forget. Like my mom was just not the really like the type of person that kind of like knew me in a sense when it came to certain things. But it's funny how I was at like my aunt's house. This is before my aunt died. So I was definitely like in my damn, I'm getting old. I was
Are
definitely
you
like I
just
was in my
are
20s
you just
already.
realizing that now?
Hush. I was in my what I'm saying is like I was in my 20s. So I was like a full-blown adult. And we were at my aunt's house before just before she died. And I think my aunt's boyfriend, who well, he's a questionable gentleman, well maybe not gentleman, questionable person. He was doing something or saying something trying to like to mess with me. And my mother just turned to him and she was like, if I were you, I would stop messing with her. Like, basically letting him know you're fucking with the wrong one. And that I will never forget that because the first thing that came to my mind when she said it was, how does she know that about me?
Nice.
I guess to some extent, sometimes your parents know. Like, I'm definitely not some like. I
Oh,
think
they
it's
know.
it sounds horrible, but yeah, if you mess with me, I'm not gonna get you or come after you the way that you expect someone to come after you. I'm gonna do it more calculated, and
Yeah, and you're like,
I'm gonna be in the right.
this is gonna hurt like a lot.
No, because whatever I do, I'm gonna be in the right. See, I'm never gonna do something to be like to be wrong or to be bad. Like what I'm gonna do is gonna be justified. Call it.
Noted.
Look, if I warned you, you can't be upset if you know if something happens, right?
I know
All right, let's
nothing,
go back.
Cat. I know nothing.
Well, we're gonna go back to this lady screaming, and hopefully we move past her
Ugh.
sooner than later.
Our call, from what we understood, is that somebody was stabbed. We don't know who. We don't know who did it. We're trying to figure all that out.
telling you what happened.
But what I need you to do is to cooperate a little bit. All right, you explain.
When the officer asked the woman to stand up, she refused and began yelling at the officers, even
You
accusing
know how
them
hard
of
it is to
racism.
stand up from that position with them.
We're not waiting anymore. Go ahead and stand up. Stand up.
Can you help her?
An option. Your other arm.
Because I'm literally just explaining to you what the happened. Y'all got me in cuffs. Don't touch me. I'll get up when I'm ready.
Anybody else inside right here? Give her a wall for Okay.
Don't have to have me in cuffs. He's the problem.
Okay, we have everybody in cuffs for everybody's.
Okay, but he's not in cuffs. So I'll let him walk down here with no problem.
Okay.
I'm the one who called you guys to get the down here in the house, bitch. Tell her to go to the house. Raggedy ass.
You know, I can't help because I have no idea what's going on. Because the only thing I've heard.
I think in that moment she got possessed.
Can you go back inside?
Yes, this is why
I think that I think that something seeped into her soul in that moment.
Just to diffuse this a little bit.
Yeah, I will. You already know that you have to tell me, bitch. I will. No problem.
All right. Come on, you can walk in or we'll take you.
After multiple warnings, the woman still refused to cooperate, forcing the officer to place her under arrest.
I don't see anybody else go in the back of the cop car.
Or we will put you in there.
Yeah,
we are not having a
You're
disagreement
yelling at me.
right now.
Doesn't make any difference. I can walk myself.
Let's
Don't touch me.
Then get your ass
Don't
up.
touch me.
Get your ass up.
Don't touch me. I can get myself up.
Then f***ing do it.
Don't yell
Get your
at me.
ass up.
Don't yell at me. I can get up myself. Don't touch me.
I'm so I would have so like.
Get up and walk, or we can do this.
Don't want to kick it anymore.
Oh,
He's trying to
like lady, do you really have to embarrass yourself by now being dragged?
Don't touch me. You're not this.
Well, the strippers go off.
She's just making it worse.
Don't bite me.
Look, I'm not trying to be funny, but how did she end up upside down? She was sitting on the staircase. How are you now head first at the bottom of the stairs? All you had to do was stand. All you had to do was stand and walk. Now you're embarrassing yourself, and you're gonna give all these people back pains by trying to having to pick you up now and take you to the fucking police car. Like, for all fat people, I'm embarrassed. Like, that's embarrassing. You are drawing attention to yourself unnecessarily. My God. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm embarrassed. And it's not even me.
You got her feet? If there's one in the glove box. Yeah, I got her feet. All right. Get a spit hood.
You're making this worse for yourself. Quit doing it.
We're not going anywhere. All you have to do is stop fighting.
Honestly, I feel like they could just leave her on the floor. She ain't going nowhere.
Stop fighting. Watch your hands.
She got the spit hat.
All right, roll her over on her stomach.
Get off of me.
Relatively minor. They're probably going to transport
Get off of me.
Stop. All you gotta do is relax, and we're gonna relax, okay?
I don't want to call.
Okay, just relax. Take a deep
No,
breath.
you don't understand.
We want to stand you up if we can, okay? That's our plan. But don't start pulling away or fighting. Can we do that? Okay, let's do that.
Jack, let me slide this up a little so you can stand.
Okay.
I'm going to loosen your legs a little bit so you can stand.
Do we have the paramedics standing by?
After a brief struggle, the officer was finally able to get the woman into the police car.
It was a black phone I had in my hand when I don't know who originally came in first. Whoever came.
We'll get it.
Him and somebody else who came in when I first came in.
Let's just get to the car, okay? All right.
You talking about this? This is yours?
Yeah. No, man, it was another black phone. I had two phones.
We'll find it.
It had a camera on it, and the case was built in.
Okay. All right, go ahead and get situated in the back here, okay? I got your scarf and your shoes.
I don't want to go to the hospital. I just want to go back home.
Slide in a little bit. Slide in.
Hello?
Hello?
Why are you putting a seatbelt on?
Scoot in a little bit.
Hello?
Hello?
You're not answering my question.
Because the law says I have to put a seatbelt on you.
But I'm not going anywhere.
You do. You're under
No, I
you're under
don't.
arrest for domestic violence.
For what? I'm not the one who did anything.
How does she got grass all over her body?
You're under arrest for domestic
For
violence.
what?
Domestic
I
violence.
didn't even do anything.
Just had to pick her up.
There you go. Get her out of here.
Oh
The woman was
shit!
initially charged with assault obstructing
They don't even want to. They don't even want to hear nothing else. They're like, get her out of here.
official business and resisting arrest. While 2 of the charges were dismissed, she pleaded no contest to the assault charge and received a 60-day jail sentence with 8 days credited.
Oh,
She was also
shit.
ordered to pay $62.36 in fines and court costs. That was unbelievable. Now let's check out how the audience responded. 30 seconds in and I already despise this woman. My ears hurt. I'm not the problem, she screamed while causing the problem. This is what zero self-control looks like. When you're not taught how to act, you only learn to react. Thanks to the officer's quick response, the situation was brought under control, and the boyfriend was safely protected. Their calm and professional action helped prevent further harm. That was just the beginning. The next one is even more intense and unreasonable.
Oh,
Subscribe to HeroComs now to catch all the action.
Y'all hurting my arm like that. I'm not even resisting like that.
Oh no.
On August
Oh,
14,
no.
2024, Mullen police were called to Valley View Apartments following reports of a stabbing. What began as a domestic dispute quickly escalated into chaos with children present in the residence.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Did he almost
no.
fall off the railing?
Stop me in my fucking hand. Look.
He tried to stab you, but then why is he saying that someone was saying that they heard someone yelling that they got stabbed?
I don't want to get put out for this bullshit. No, that's not the truth.
So nobody got stabbed?
No, he tried to stab me right here in my hand, but I moved back. Look.
We're in front of a few of them. We're 47,
I'm not talking to you.
4715.
Leave me alone.
No, you gotta stay here. You gotta stay here.
No, because he's not
you're
the
detained.
one.
You're detained.
Move.
You're
Your
detained at
ass
this point.
irritating.
No, you're
No, I'm not
detained at this
detained.
point. So yes, you are. Yes, you are. So you can stay right there.
Your ass weird as f.
No, you can stay right here.
Weird as f.
Right here.
Shut the f.
No, we
up.
got somebody standing there.
Can I get some professional courtesy? Nobody was stabbed.
Okay.
This
we don't
my
know that.
house. It was.
We
It
don't know
was.
that.
It happened at my house. You fucking goofy.
No, we don't know that.
It don't matter.
We
It
weren't
happened
here.
at my house. You fucking goofy.
Knock it off, you're gonna go cut. Stop.
Oh, let me
Stop.
go.
Knock it off.
Let me go.
Knock it off, or you're
No,
going
I'm not
cut.
knocking shit off.
Then go over here.
I can say what the fuck I want. This is my house. You gotta get the fuck on before I treat the fuck out of you. Your auntie the police, your ass tweaking. What is you talking about? My auntie the police, I'll call, make one call. You tripping. Get the fuck on.
No, you're staying right here.
Why I stay right here, bro? Why you gotta holler?
Because you're f***ing hard.
You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up.
You
You
got
hollering all loud and
Gonna
shit.
name dumb when
Why
she
is you
stops
bringing
yelling.
all these police over here? You crazy?
Yeah, because you're acting like a fucking idiot.
Shut up.
Oh shit!
Goofy ass fucking shut the fuck up.
Trying to stab somebody.
Shut the fuck up. He's a fucking goofy. Your ass tripping. Professional courtesy. Fucking goofy.
No, get
my
off my-
auntie
get
is
off my
the
face.
chief.
Back up.
You
Get on my face.
goofy.
Get on my face.
don't
That's
remember
him.
that
Tell him to
one.
get his little fucking bald head ass on. You not talking to me. Get the fuck out of my face. You fucking goofy ass man. I got the
She
freedom
told
to
him,
speak.
he said, shut the fuck up. That was hilarious.
Precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawful.
That was funny.
While the officer was investigating, the woman repeatedly shouted insults and refused to cooperate.
Me in my fucking hand. What? With a fucking little knife that's on the floor if you go look for it. He's steady trying to take up for him, you fucking bald head cop. No, that's his little bald head goofy ass. Him. Is you a fucking new cop, you goofy?
No, there's a piece of a knife over here that's broken off.
Up, you a fucking goofy,
I'm talking to my partner.
bitch
Shut
ass
up.
boy.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
We don't
I
have
can
to
say
cooperate.
what the fuck I
I mean,
want.
as long as we can find here. I mean,
Go, you stupid ass.
Man, you're gonna go laugh at her. She's not gonna cooperate.
Yeah, when you fucking chiefs get right here, you want to change the conversation, you ass boy.
no, just at this
Shut
point.
the fuck up.
If
I'm
you ain't gonna
fucking
cooperate, then we're not gonna do anything. We got the little knife piece right here. Yo.
You ain't no fucking body. Shut the fuck up. I don't care.
I think he's actually technically our victim, but he ran off. He's got a little slash mark on her finger, so if you just want to go help him, just try and see if we can find him, since he's maybe the one that actually got stabbed.
He was trying to hurt me out here, like,
We got that.
he big as hell.
Can we take a picture of that?
No, I ain't letting you take a picture because you ain't believe me at first. No, I'm not letting you
I
take
don't
a
believe you. I
picture.
saw you had that
No,
clip the
I'm
entire
not.
time.
No, but you was sitting here getting loud about him.
I was
No, that was
asking,
wrong.
yeah, I was asking about
He a fucking man.
who said they
I'm
got-
a fucking girl. He pulled my whole $150 hairstyle out my head. If you give me $150, I won't be mad. I just.
The officer then approached the man to investigate. They noticed multiple injuries on his body, and he claimed that the woman had attacked and stabbed him.
My birthday was August.
Hey man, what's going on? What happened? You need EMS?
No, I want to know my mom to come.
You got a...
I want to know my mom to come get me.
Man, you cut pretty good, Wally. Who did that to you, man? You don't know? Was it her girl? You guys getting a little fight?
No, I'm waiting on my mom to come grab me. I just called her.
What's your name, man?
My name Wally.
Wally? What's your last name?
Tyler.
Tyler, okay. Can you tell us what happened, man? You got a cut wound there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just waiting on my mom to pick me up. That's why I'm sitting right here.
What's your mom's name?
You're not sure. Yeah, sure. Usually when something that gnarly happens, I kind of remember.
I mean, that's a pretty good cut, man. You got tissue hanging out there.
I tried to. It's just a little blood.
A little? I mean, I guess a lot of things are relative, but it looks like a little more than a little.
You could be bleeding internally you don't know about. I mean, it don't look too crazy, but...
It ain't too crazy.
Well, we just like to be better.
We just rather have...
Safe than sorry is our
That's
motto,
all.
okay?
And then if you don't want to go with them, you can sign that refusal, okay?
Yeah, I don't want to go with them.
Okay.
Your eye's pretty busted up.
Yeah, what happened to your eye, man?
My eye busted up?
Yeah, you
got
got a pretty good shine there, man. So usually when a lot of those things just generally don't happen.
I'm going to take a picture of your arm, okay?
I'm going to do it.
Because I don't know what happened from your side. I know what she said.
I mean, you see me, sir.
Well, I saw her too.
What's wrong with it, sir? You see me.
Hey, Wally.
I haven't done nothing.
You can provide me a statement right now if you want. Tell me your side of the story.
I haven't done nothing, sir.
Okay.
She ran up on me. She ran up on me. She hit me, did all that stuff, sir. I haven't done nothing. I tried to run away. I don't have no shoes. I don't have nothing on, sir.
Where do you live?
I stay in East Moline.
How did you get to her apartment?
I was there with her.
You were at her apartment with her?
Yes.
Do you live there or do you live there?
No, I don't live there with her.
Okay.
I
So
don't.
what happened?
She attacked me. Some with a.
Why would she attack you?
Some with a phone, sir. I didn't do nothing. I came over here to call my family, so I can try to get away.
Can you give me more details about how she attacked you?
She attacked me, sir.
Can you give me more details about that? How did she attack you?
She attacked me, sir. You see it. You see it, my physical condition.
I saw her physical condition as well.
What physical condition, sir?
Hey, Wally, I'm not going to keep asking prying information from you. I want you to be forthcoming and honest with me.
I'm trying to be honest with you, sir.
So tell me.
You see me. I don't have no shoes on. I don't have nothing on. My face messed up. I got cuts and shit on my arm. I haven't done anything, sir. I haven't done nothing. So I haven't done
You're
nothing.
not giving us a really good statement about what
What
occurred.
you
She's
mean?
giving us a much more detailed statement about what had happened to lead to this altercation.
It's not. Something is wrong.
If you see me, look at me. Look at me, sir. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Later, the officer returned to the woman to inform her of the charges she would be facing. However, she continued to deny any wrongdoing and
Is he,
refused
are
to
they
take responsibility.
intoxicated?
So why
He
would
might
I go
be.
to jail? What did I do?
So,
Or
you're
lack
being
of
so
blood.
I'm just going to explain to you, okay? So, it's going to be mutual domestic battery.
Why would I get invited?
Based on the story that he gave and his injuries, and the story that you gave, then you guys were both charged for domestic battery, okay?
I can't take that. I can't take no domestic battery. Why? Because you know why? Because when shit happens, I know my rights. This is my household. I'm on a lease. Why is he at my house? Look, listen to me real quick, y'all. Go look in my crib and go see if any of his shit in here. I'm giving you permission.
Desiree, I get that. Can you just call like a family?
I don't got no. I'm from Chicago. I have
You
no.
literally just said that your granddad was here. You literally just said that you just left.
Huh?
You literally just said that your granddad just left. Calm down.
But they all the way in Iowa City.
Took an Uber to Iowa City?
Huh?
Took an Uber to Iowa City?
You were taking to Iowa City?
I said he took an Uber to Iowa City. You said he took an Uber to
No, he's going to Iowa City.
Desiree, who can come be with the kids just for tonight?
Why would I go to jail?
We already talked.
He's got some wounds.
Why would I? He did that. He's crazy.
I understand what you said, but we also have to go off on what we saw in the evidence in the case. Right now, you guys both sustained injuries, but he definitely got.
So we don't have to do this in front of the kids. Have someone come and be with them so we can walk you out and do it that way, okay?
Alright, can I get my kids dressed? Damn, could y'all go stop right there? Why would y'all do these in front of my kids? I didn't touch that man. I just came all the way from fucking Diamond Boy. Why would I get locked up for some shit he did?
He just explained it to you, okay? So who can come be with the kids?
I'm about to make a call. Can I get my kids dressed? Yeah, damn. This shit crazy as shit. I hate this town, bro. I'm not even from here. I'm from Chicago.
Can you make the call so we can get
Yeah, I make the call. Go ahead. Can I get them dressed or no?
Just hang out right here, okay?
Can I get them dressed? No. How the hell? I didn't stab him. I didn't touch him. He did that though.
Okay, we're not allowing you access to a knife, so you're safe and sound right here.
Walk me.
No,
You walk me.
we're not.
You walk me.
We're not doing.
We're right here, okay? Just make the
We're
call.
trying to help you guys so you don't have to do this in front of your kids. That's what we're doing.
Could y'all give me a diaper off the table? Y'all just gonna let me take care of my kids and nothing?
Where they at?
Right there on the table. Baby boy. Baby boy. I don't care because I know I'm gonna win this case. And the first person I'm gonna laugh at is yours. And this.
As the officer tried to handcuff the woman, she reacted with intense resistance and became extremely aggressive.
They just don't learn.
Why can't
What
we
if you were
just learn?
prepared for all those interview curveballs?
No, play it!
Now we're ready to steal. Just take my gun. Oh, stop.
Wait, get my friend. Come get my.
She laughing.
That's right. Oh, true. Get your head. Ah! Y'all gonna do this in front of my kids? Y'all tripping, bro.
That's right. Girl, stop.
Why is y'all hurting my arm like that? I'm not even resisting like that. Let my arm go, bro. Let that off my arm a little bit.
Desiree, stop.
I hurting me. I got cameras in my house, you f***ing pussy.
Don't kick us. Don't spit on us. Because you're just getting in trouble. This whole thing's on camera. You got to understand that, right? So when you kicked off your Myers and you spit on them, it's all on camera.
You're trying me out of my
Stand up.
face.
All right, we're coming up. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Stop. What are you doing? Just knock it off.
Desiree Dananisha Spratt was charged with aggravated domestic battery against a peace officer resisting arrest and property damage. These felonies could carry a sentence of up to 7 years in prison and thousands of dollars in fines. Wild situation, isn't it? Let's see what people in the comments had to say. Immediate aggression is an indicator of guilt. She's calling him bald. She is too. Not a single sentence was spoken. This incident shows how fast domestic disputes can spiral out of control, especially with children involved. Thanks to the officer's quick response, the injured man was safely removed from danger and received help in time. Unbelievable, right? But trust me, the next suspect takes it to a whole new level. If you want to see more videos like this, make sure to subscribe to Haracoms.
What do you want me to do?
Do not do that.
On July 3, Bread 2023, police responded to a noise complaint after a neighbor reported seeing and hearing a couple having a loud argument outside.
I don't know what's going on. There's 2 people making a racket in that place. It's lit up. Woke us up in the middle of the night. What unit are they? That top unit is 01. This garage is theirs, and then the upstairs.
You should be concerned when your neighbors know your unit.
Over that way just a minute ago. Could have sworn I saw 2 people naked, like fighting with golf clubs. I couldn't tell you. It was a guy and a gal.
He said 2 people naked fighting with golf clubs.
Go ahead, go back in. Thank you.
I mean,
after speaking with the neighbor, the officer approached the house where the argument had occurred and spotted a naked man.
Please get that man in pants, man.
Oh my God, he is naked. He really is naked running around. Do you know I can see you?
You have a heart on?
No, but he's butt naked running around. Evening.
How are you? You ever had a
should I be concerned here?
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and stand over there, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. Please stand over there.
Everything is fine.
I don't believe that. Look at your foot.
Oh, yeah.
How'd that happen?
She's lost her temper.
She lost her temper. Hold out your hands for me. Okay. Where is she?
Is she armed with anything? No.
Be honest, because I would love to know.
Yeah, not that.
No golf clubs? We need to know now.
Yeah, no, not right now, no.
She's upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. You understand we have to go in there and talk to her, right?
Yeah.
So you stay out of here.
An officer then entered the house, placed the woman under arrest, and escorted her to the police car.
I'm staying with him.
Hey, right there. All right. Hey, this is from him. Stay right there. Turn around. Okay, just like that.
So far, everything seems calm, cool, collected, right?
Is it getting hot in here?
But we know better, don't we?
Nah, girl.
I had to go upstairs. What do you want me to do?
Do not do that.
Okay. Well, I told her we were just doing all this.
That doesn't look like to me.
Well, did you see my...
Don't, ma'am. Please stop resisting on him. Stop.
Okay. What the f*** is going on? Why are there cops here? Who got them?
Let's go.
I don't know.
Let's go. Let's go. We don't even know.
Sir?
You have an idea?
She looks young and he looks old.
You have no ID with you?
No.
No driver's license?
No.
Nothing like that? Okay.
Sir, if there's no problem, then why is this happening?
Take a seat.
Sir, why is this?
Take a seat.
I
Lean back.
am.
We're going to talk to him and then we're going to talk to you.
And then let me go?
Maybe. Who knows?
Sir, can you please don't leave me? I'm really scared. Like, you just at least leave the door open to the hands behind my back.
We're going to put AC in there for you. It won't take long. It won't take long.
While talking to the man, the officer found out that the woman had hurt him several times.
So tell me how everything began.
Okay, we came home. She drank a lot, and we got in a little argument.
Okay.
And we came inside,
And roughly how long from now did that happen? Like an hour
about
ago?
an hour ago. Let's say about around 11:30, 12 o'clock. About an hour ago.
Gotcha. Okay.
So we had a little argument, and she texted me something she didn't mean to say. So I got on my phone. She wanted me to delete the texts.
Okay.
So I went to delete this text, and she saw a name, another girl's name on my phone.
Gotcha.
So she grabbed my phone. Well, she wanted my phone, kept saying, give me your phone, give me my phone, give me my phone. And I kept saying, no, no, no. She wouldn't leave me alone. So I said, oh, finally I gave in and I gave her my phone. I gave her my phone. She must have read all the
So she
text.
was asking you for your phone?
Yes, my phone.
Okay. And you gave it to her?
I gave her my phone. She went in the bedroom, locked the door, and then must have read all the texts, and then she smashed my phone on the ground. And either I tried to open the door, she came out, and she just was very, very mad.
Where would your phone be now?
On the ground upstairs.
On the ground upstairs somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay. So, when she was asking for your phone, were you guys down here, or were
No,
you guys
everything
up
was
there?
upstairs.
Everything was upstairs. Okay. From that point on, what happened?
From that point on, she got mad, started yelling. I was apologizing.
Okay.
She started, I don't know, got into swinging.
She was starting to swing at you?
Yes.
With
her hands.
Was it like slaps or punches?
Slaps and then this
And shoving.
open hand.
Okay.
And
Towards your body or towards your face? Okay.
and everything, everywhere actually.
Okay.
Kicking. And I just kept apologizing, backing off. I never laid a hand on her. I had no intention to, no matter what.
Gotcha.
And then she grabbed the golf club, swinging it, smashing things, smashed my TV, smashed the cabinet. Smith went to do the glass, the patio glass, but that didn't break, and then started throwing things on the ground. And she kept hitting me. And
Now, did she hit you with the golf club?
she tried to hit me with a golf club. I grabbed it. She was swinging it.
She was swinging it. Okay.
Yes.
But she didn't.
was swinging. No, I don't recall being hit with a golf club. No.
Okay.
I don't recall that.
So you grabbed it and you took it away from her?
I grabbed it and held on to it and held on to it and held on to it. I couldn't say I took it away from her. And then finally she gave it up. There was three of them actually together.
Where would they be at now? Do you know?
Yeah, I hid them in a closet.
Which closet would you say?
You want to come upstairs?
No, we're not going to go up there right now.
Oh, and
He's taking pictures of everything.
the far spare bedroom.
Far spare bedroom.
Just in the closet in the far spare bedroom.
Okay.
And then I came out, and still more hitting, throwing things. And she said, "You think I won't cut you? You think I won't cut you?" And she grabbed the knife, and you know, and then she started swinging it, and I couldn't go. I said, you know.
Did she stab you or
No, didn't
or
stab
cut you
me.
with it?
No, didn't.
The officer also saw many injuries on the man's body and quickly took photos to use as evidence of the woman's abuse.
Do you remember how you got all the stuff on your chest?
I don't know what's on my chest.
A bunch of scratches and stuff like that from the slapping and stuff.
Slapping.
Okay. And then you have
Swinging.
a bump. You have a bump on your nose.
Yeah.
Do you remember how you got that?
That was probably from hitting. She would hit me in the face.
Okay. And can you just turn around real quick?
Do I have your neck?
Oh,
Your neck?
damn.
Yeah, you do right there. And you got stuff on the back side of your. Okay, you got a lot of stuff on your back.
Yes. Because I'm like this.
Okay. And at any time did you guys have?
Tonight? No.
Yeah. No. Okay. Can you turn around again?
This afternoon, yes. Not tonight.
Not tonight. So none of the stuff is from her, from you guys having her being rough or anything like that?
No.
Gotcha.
This little light of mine has been dark for quite some time.
Alright, perfect. You can turn around. All right. Is there anything that I'm missing that you maybe forgot to mention? Anything like that? No?
We were on our way home. She wanted something to eat. I stopped at Taco Bell. I got the food, but she didn't like the way the girl was on the phone, on the speaker. Got mad, started arguing. I got home. I took the Taco Bell still on the table.
Okay.
And I went upstairs.
Now, how did all the utensils and stuff end up on the
She
floor?
pulled the drawer out, dumped everything on the floor.
And that's when she went to grab the knife?
Later, the officer went back to the police car to collect the woman's information.
We met on FetLife. We were having a
As detailed as possible, beginning to end.
we went to dinner, we came back, I have the handcuffs, he put them on me, we were in the room. And he was like, you know, like, make it seem like you don't want it, call me daddy kind of thing. That's about it.
I also have a scrape on your nose. Didn't see that. There's nothing else you want to provide?
No.
So how did you break it down?
From, like, before he put the handcuffs on me, we were having, like, rough.
So how did he get cut on his foot?
I don't know, there's a bunch of things that were broke. He's, like, just, like, really fight for it kind of thing, so.
So all over the house, there's blood everywhere?
It's mine now, and him, it was just, that's just kind of what we wanted. I don't know. What did he say?
I don't know what he says. I want to know what you have to say.
Well, I just told you, sir.
There's nothing else you want to provide. How the drawer got pulled out in the kitchen, how the fake plants ended up all over the house.
We were just. What did he say?
Like I said, it doesn't matter what he said. I want to know your story.
That's it.
You have nothing else to say. Okay. Is there anything you wish to add, change, or delete from what you have just told me?
No.
Have we discussed anything off tape that we did not discuss on tape?
No.
This concludes the statement. Current time is 01:13 hours.
She had nothing to say.
You're not under arrest right now. You're just detained.
Why?
Stand by.
Why is it empty? But I don't want the white cops to come and, like, be really mean.
That's kind of racist, man. If I can speak frankly.
But we're all a little white.
Well, I'm half white, so there you go.
Wait, sir.
The woman was arrested and faced several serious charges, including aggravated assault with intent to commit a felony battery on an officer and giving a false ID. These offenses could lead to a felony conviction, resulting in years of prison time probation and significant fines depending on the court's ruling. What a meltdown. Let's check out how the internet responded to this case. This woman is insane, playing the innocent we were only playing. She is the abuser. Every word that comes out of her mouth is a lie. He's talking like he's had a head injury. The officer's fast response made all the difference stepping in before the situation turned even more dangerous. Their actions not only protected the victim, but also ensured the abuser was held accountable. It's a strong reminder of the crucial role police play in keeping people safe during domestic disputes. Things are only heating up. The next clip is even more shocking.
Get a hobble.
On May 20th, 2024, police were called to the scene of a domestic argument. Here is what happened next.
Alright. Why? Mom called the cops. He told me to come back.
Who told you to come back? Well, what did the officer tell you earlier?
See your hands
He told me to cool off.
It's a lot.
He told me to cool off and he told me to come back. He told me to come back.
Come talk to me on this side.
He told me to come back. We're going to take me to jail. He told me to come back.
Of course, it's gonna be like.
I don't have any.
Come here. Wait, whoa. Come here.
I don't have nowhere to go. I was sleep outside today. I have nowhere to go.
What happened today? When you got back? When you got back?
He's a fucking bitch. He's talking shit to me every fucking time. I would just slept. I can show you my clock-ins. I've been at work
I've been drinking all fucking night since y'all fucking took me away. And I don't know what the fuck to do, bro. I don't know what to do.
You were at your friend's house, right? Away from this problem, but you came back.
No, I didn't. I gave him my fucking wrong fucking address. I told her to fucking lie for me. I called my friend like, hey, because she said, like, I can't go nowhere. I have nobody here. So I told her, hey, I don't want to go to fucking jail. They literally told me, if you don't leave right now, you're going to go to fucking jail. I bought a whole fucking TV for him. This is the only thing I have. This fucking
on the other
shit
side?
is the only thing I fucking have. So she fucking lied to me.
Hey, can you meet the other officer on the other side, please?
I don't know where to fucking go, bro. My dog is here, and the fucking cops told me you don't have no hotel to go to. Your dog.
The officer tried to find out what had happened, but the woman refused to cooperate and kept giving unrelated information.
Dog is gonna stay here. I buy it. You see what the fuck they're saying?
No,
Do you hear what he's saying?
I'm talking to you right now.
I know, but do you hear what he's saying?
There's another
Listen,
officer.
they're literally saying what the fuck I'm literally saying right now.
Okay,
But they're
well-
speaking Arabic.
Okay, well, I can't understand Arabic, and there's another officer talking to him.
So
okay?
because you guys don't understand what the fuck they're saying, I go to jail, right?
Listen, I'm talking to you. I'm trying to understand what happened today, right now, 15
He
minutes
literally just
ago.
told me to hide here.
Okay, well, you keep...
Because his mom called the cops.
Okay. What? You're not completing your story, right? You say you got here, the mom came out, you're paying $300, and you keep switching the story. What happened when you got back between you and her?
Nothing happened.
You said
You called early. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
He called early for you guys.
No, not early. What happened 15
That's
minutes
what
ago?
I'm telling you.
Okay, we got to
Let me
that
start
point.
from the start.
You already-
Okay? Let me start from the start. Now they're quiet. You see what I mean?
Continue, please.
What we do is we completely research the laws regarding labor posters.
Okay, what is your endpoint here? You're gonna arrest me or you're gonna arrest me? You're gonna let me leave or you're gonna arrest
You're
me?
not telling me any of their story.
Before
what
I keep
happened.
going, because you keep being dismissive of me, are you gonna take me or am I gonna fucking go, or am I can you just leave? What? Because he asked me to come back here. So am I gonna leave or are you guys gonna arrest me?
It's not so much about you coming back here. It's about what happened. Why did someone feel the need to call the police for us to show
From the
up?
start.
No,
I get
not from the start.
I can't
Not,
tell. No,
listen,
it
listen.
doesn't matter right
no,
now.
listen. It's not from 3 calls ago. It's not about you
It's
addressing.
from one call.
Listen, I'm talking now. It's not about what happened earlier today. It's about what happened 15 minutes ago when you showed back up from when you were at your friend's house. When you got back here, what happened? Not earlier today, tonight. 15 minutes ago. What happened tonight when you came through the gates tonight as he was in the back behind the barricade? Now, please start and tell us what happened.
Seriously, we don't know anything because the officers that were here before, they said that he was lying, and instead of arresting me, they took me away.
Again,
So, okay,
what
start from the
happened?
start. Because
What happened
if you guys
15
are
minutes
police
ago?
officers, if you guys are police officers, you guys are here to fucking serve the public, right?
We already know what happened earlier. The officer who was here earlier that took you to your other location is here, and he filled us in already.
So what are you guys gonna do to me?
So now we want to know what happened when you got back. You said he was beating you up. That's all I got.
With the statements being gathered, cops would now attempt to speak to the victim.
So who was the aggressor earlier?
She said he was grabbing her. Did it to get away. His version is different.
When did she say I was grabbing? You talking about earlier when she hit me in the nose? Nah, she lying, bro. She came out here. She came out here. If you come to the back, if you come to the back and you see everything she was doing to me, bro, like you can literally come to the back. She comes at me and attacks me and fucking shit with her claws. Like she just does that shit all the time and she screams out of nowhere, bro.
When I called, they heard her yelling. I'm yelling them.
Is this from 15 minutes ago? Or
No,
is that
this right here, this is from earlier. This what happened earlier. Okay,
Did you tell the? Oh, no, I know.
So I can cut. Go inside. Let me come to the police.
Did you tell the officers?
Earlier today, the first time they got called on here was because of her getting loud, and I didn't even call the police the first time she did.
Sure.
She called the police for me. She was like, "Oh, because I told her next time you get up and you break my house or anything that she was breaking back there." She grabbed a pair of scissors.
Can I intervene real quick? I've never met you before, so does she live here? What's the living
She
arrangement?
lives with me. That's my girlfriend. We live
So
here.
she does live here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I just had to ask.
No, she lives with, she stays here with me at the moment because when we first came from Arizona, we used to stay over there in Arizona. We came here, my mom said we could stay here until we found our shit and we can get out of here. Okay. So basically, and my mom told her she could stay inside the house. Okay? We were staying inside the house, then she got aggressive and shit like that. She broke the door. She hit my mom with a broom on her head. And no, that was a long time ago. They arrested her for that already. And I came in and dropped the charges in court the next day. Every time she gets arrested, like 3-4 times, she got arrested over the same shit. And I came to drop the charges on her in court. She has a warrant in Arizona over the same shit. That's why we left Arizona and we came over here. Because she didn't want to get arrested in Arizona. So we came over here, and now she basically...
After collecting enough evidence, the officer decided to arrest the woman.
So you're gonna arrest me, right?
Yes.
Why? Why though?
For domestic battery. No, you set.
What did I do?
Set. Do not.
Don't resist.
So I'm getting arrested.
Do not resist.
Why? Can you please read my mind and tell me
domestic
why?
battery.
We will. Do not resist, okay? Just do not resist, okay?
I have a
We
nursing
explain-
job and I have a nursing.
You're under arrest for
And I
domestic
have-
battery.
Why?
You're under arrest for domestic
So
battery.
when am I gonna get out?
You're gonna go to a hearing tomorrow morning. Okay? Don't make this worse than it is. It's just
He told me to.
it's just domestic battery, and you go to a hearing.
Bro, come on, bro. Don't get me arrested, bro. I didn't do shit to you. Please don't get me arrested, bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking school. I'm gonna lose my job. Don't do this shit to me. Please don't do this shit to me.
Sorry about it. You need more lightning?
Don't do this shit to me. I will literally sleep on the street. Don't do this. Don't take my...
Things got even worse when they brought the woman to the police car. You won't believe what happened next.
All right, we're gonna walk into the front, okay?
Please don't fucking do this. Oh, man. No,
We don't want to drag you over there.
no, please. Don't do this shit to me. Please don't do this shit to me.
And then the cray cray comes out.
Come on, don't miss
Right.
it.
Severe cray cray.
Let's walk. Let's walk. Let's walk. Let's walk. Let's walk. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Hobble? Get a hobble? Guys, wait, guys. Put her down with the hobble.
Jeez. Oof.
Hold on. Let me get a hobble. Let me get a hobble. Here's a hobble.
Sorry for your ears, folks.
Hey, open this up. Get back. Hey, can we help us?
We call this batshit crazy right here.
Yeah.
Maybe something is gonna happen. You're gonna do it to yourself. Stop. Listen to me. Stop.
We need a second hobble. Second unit, bring a second hobble.
Fuck you, bitch.
Stop moving.
Fuck you.
Another hobble? You got this? You good? Hold on. Hold on. Let me get a... Hey. I got a hobble. What car? Fire department?
Get off me.
Relax. Relax. Relax.
I thought you was the real. Hijo de tu puta madre, pendejo. Get the fuck out of here right now.
might need
You're hurting me.
Hold on, man.
So because I'm fucking smart, you're gonna fucking hurt my ankles? I can't even fucking move
Hold on,
my
before you put a
ankles,
thing.
bitch.
Hold on.
Get
Are
the
you,
fuck
wait,
off me.
hold on. Put it down real
Get the
quick.
fuck off me.
Are you going to listen to me?
Get the fuck off me. Get the fuck off me. That's not
What are you trying to
1, 2, 3,
I don't have
4,
somebody safe
5.
now.
5,
Call an
right?
ambulance? Huh?
1,
Okay,
2,
let's go.
3, 4, 5. Why are you holding me?
You want to put
Why are you holding me?
go over her legs?
You really got.
Here, put it.
Get the fuck off me. I'll break my wrist right now. Watch.
Here, go over her. Yeah, but
Get
it's
the fuck
not
off me.
enough.
Get the fuck off me. What the fuck is it? 5 motherfuckers holding me? Why is there 5 fucking people holding me?
Okay.
Why is there 5 fucking people holding me? Get the fuck off me, bro. Ow! My friends are coming off. Get the fuck off me.
Can you
Get
please
off
relax?
me.
Relax.
Get off me then.
Get it.
No! Get off my fucking
Damn.
The sad part is that they're used to this shit.
Yeah. Like they're not even phased by it. Shit.
Too bad they don't have human
The woman
muzzles.
was charged with domestic battery, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. Each charge could bring up to 1 year in jail and fines of up to $1.00. She may also face probation and a lasting criminal record if convicted. Right or wrong, this situation definitely sparked debate. Let's take a look at what viewers said. Imagine having the audacity to move THAT into your MOM's house. Who else feels sorry for the next door neighbors if you mute the video, you can still hear her scream? Thanks to the officer's quick action, the situation was brought under control before it got worse. Their timely response protected the victim and helped bring the abuser to justice. This case shows the importance of law enforcement in preventing harm.
I'm not trying to be funny, but I want to know, did he break up with her?
Overreacting, you won't
Probably.
believe
Did they let her come back to the house?
Hit subscribe and stay tuned for the next meltdown.
Seeing as how he already dropped charges in the past.
On December 7, 2024, police in Beechwood, Ohio responded to a domestic violence call. A woman from Las Vegas had punched her husband during a fight, injuring his mouth. Their 4-year-old son was in the room asleep during the incident.
I had my back time scrolling Facebook on my phone, bro. She punched me dead in my mouth, bro. Dead in my mouth, bro. She went around and punched me dead in my mouth, bro. I did nothing to her, bro.
Alright, you want to step inside real quick since it's freezing out here?
Yeah. She done, bro. Yes, bro.
Do you have your ID there?
It's upstairs. She dead punched me in my mouth. Hey, listen, we had a good time. No problem.
I just started talking to these same people from before. Okay. No, she was down. Last time she was down there.
It's upstairs.
I just asked for his ID, but basically said she.
My brother-in-law was up there, my sister-in-law, my 4-year-old son, and my wife.
Well, we all get into it. What was she mad about?
She's mad because we had a party, my brother came, and we invited all my friends, all my family came, and my best friend came. She's a female. It's my birthday. She wanted her to come. She like, I'm grown, I'm not on none of that kid stuff. I'm a grown woman, invite her. Everybody left. That's when she got mad. She didn't do it while everybody was around. She waited for everybody to leave. She been saying, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna blast your ass. Like,
do you believe that she's gonna actually try to harm you?
She punched me in my mouth.
Okay, do you believe that she's actually gonna try to kill you?
No, I don't believe that. She just fucking, but she's the real psycho.
Who else is up there?
My brother-in-law.
Okay, they're still up there.
They're twins.
Does it hurt?
It doesn't hurt. She just punched me right on my lips. I'll tell you.
After speaking with the husband, officers approached the wife. She completely denied the accusations and claimed she...
Yes, this is why I switched to injection-free weight loss.
I was eating healthy, working out every day.
She had never hit him.
Hey, what's up? How are you? We trying to talk to Nate real quick.
1 second.
Okay.
Over?
What's up?
Want me to open?
What's up?
She ain't gonna try to jump out the window.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
Are you Nada?
Mr. Jones?
Can you tell us what happened? He's down there talking about a whole thing. Like,
He made up that I hit him. The
Okay.
police were already here before, and
yeah, I think like a couple hours ago.
yeah, not even a couple hours, but he made up that I hit him. I was like, you just gonna lie like that? I don't know. The officers were on the phone when he was calling 911, and I said,
You talking about this now?
yeah, when he was on the phone, he said that I hit him. I was like, dude, I didn't hit you. The officer was like, just focus on me. Don't listen to what she's saying or whatever. And I'm like,
On the phone?
yeah, the officers was like,
Oh, the people who answered the phone.
yeah,
Oh,
the
okay,
911
okay,
call
yeah,
was like, just focus on me. I was like, okay, whatever. We're like, whatever you say. If you're gonna make up a lie, whatever, like you can just go. The officers had told me not to come up here anyway, but I came up here like I was in the bed. I'm laying down. Like it's no altercations, no nothing. So I don't know if he like did it purposely or whatever.
We all getting into it over something? Like, why would he be
Well, it was his birthday, so everybody
This
was
is for
drinking.
his birthday.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I came from Nevada. Like me and him, we already we have been into it before. But I drove 29 hours to get away from him.
Okay.
And he came here, and I really wanted to make a good birthday for him. But besides that, like I don't know if he's doing this because I don't want to come home or whatever.
So you told him you weren't trying to go back to Nevada?
Yeah, I don't want to go back. So I don't know because he just kept saying, you're done, you're going to be gone and all of that stuff. And I'm like, just asking him like, why? Like, why? Just because, we need to take some time for ourselves. Like, why do we got to go through all this to be separated for a while? You know what I'm saying? But I never hit him. I don't know what he's telling you guys, but I mean, my sister.
The woman continued explaining her side of the story, but when the officer asked about the man's injuries, she became visibly confused but still insisted she had done nothing wrong.
Maybe before the other cops left, I came up, they told me, they told us, it would be good that us to be separated. I told him, I think everything is good. But I didn't know that I was gonna come upstairs and he was gonna be on some other stuff like.
So you came back up at 2
I came back up.
And he was on
the phone. He was on the phone. He ended up getting off he was on the phone with his best friend, I think. And maybe I heard him get off the phone like 10 minutes, and then he just was saying stuff. Just saying stuff. And he was like, that's not for you. And he calls and the calls 911 and he says, yeah, she just hit me. I'm exaggerating. Like, this is not the first time he lied on me. So, I mean, this is.
So if you didn't hit him, who did?
Yeah, nobody hit him.
Nobody hit him?
Nobody touched him.
How did he get the injury in his knee or his leg?
And what injury?
So
because the officers just left. He was on the phone with the officer, the lady or whatever, and he said his mouth was bleeding. I said, well, what did you do? Just bite your lip?
Marking his lip.
I said, what did you just bite your lip? I never touched him.
He was trying to say that he got smacked and that's what happened.
No, he had to fucking bite his lip. And that's
so?
Yes, I never touched him. Been in the bed the whole time. Nicole or Mario. Mario.
He seemed tired.
Yeah, like everybody was laying down. But he's doing it purposely. Like, this is not the first time that I know.
So do you know why he'd be honest?
Because he wants me to come home. He wants me to be back in Nevada. He's trying to force me. I drove 29 hours to get away from him.
You were trying to do something for his birthday, weren't you?
Yeah, this was for him. This was for him.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the
Sound like maybe he was wanting her to get away from him.
Hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them.
While talking to the woman, the officer noticed signs of a physical struggle and started to doubt the wife's side story.
Before he left us
Yeah, before you left, I said, what did you do? Just do, bite your lip. That was the only thing I could say. Like, but as far as like, there was,
look like.
Yeah, there was no altercation. Like, I'm laying down in the bed with my son. They was laying down, and I just let it be. I said, okay, do what you gotta do. If you want to call officers, call officers. But it's
That look weird. Is this thing right here on your shirt? Like somebody pulled your shirt?
This right there.
It's like something like right there. Is that just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, we.
That ain't from nothing.
No. How about that? What was that?
I don't know.
On the ground right there. That was in the door.
Somebody keychain.
Keychain?
or to some
Or a
clothes.
zipper, huh? Maybe a zipper.
Yeah, it looked like a zipper. Maybe it's to his jacket. I don't know.
Okay.
And maybe he was outside the door, but I just came in and it wasn't here. I never opened up the door or anything to get out or anything. I was laying down in the bed the whole time.
Okay.
I never hit him. He never hit me. I'm not gonna lie on him about that. Like, I don't know why he got to take it.
Did you ever say that you were gonna harm him? Like
No.
you were gonna kill him?
He was saying something about a female friend of his. That's what he was trying to say.
A female friend was invited over through one of his guy friends.
The officer then asked the woman to step outside and began to put her in handcuffs.
Just come out here, talk to us right here for 2 seconds.
I think I really think it's because he knows that I fucking love him so fucking
Well,
much.
unfortunately, in the state of Ohio, whenever somebody fills out like a statement saying that somebody attacked their husband or wife and they have marks on them, we're obligated to arrest the person.
Who, me?
Yeah, 100%. Like, there ain't no way I cannot do it.
Why? Are you serious?
Yeah, for real. Like, I'm not even making any.
So it's no way that we can bring him up here, or so we can talk to him because he know he's fucking lying.
We got people down there talking right now. He's telling a whole statement saying you did all this, and then with the mark on your face, like they literally
on my face,
on his face, like they literally make me take someone to jail.
So what mark does he have in his face? So that's not a bump because he has. So that's not a herpes mark inside of his mouth.
We don't know. We're not medical professionals. We're not sure.
So that's what's gonna happen. Like, I got no way not to.
No, I never touched him. Can I get my sisters there so we can all make a statement? Because
I will 100% offer to give them a statement.
So I'm going to jail.
Yeah, I just want.
Why? Are you serious?
So here's the thing. We need to make sure that your son's taken care of. Can we wake them up and let them know that they're going to need to walk after him?
I just put you in handcuffs.
Oh, wait, please, let me give me my hug.
Hang on.
I'm just gonna give my son a hug. That's it.
I will help you figure it out, but I have to put you in handcuffs.
No, can I please? Yeah, okay, but yes.
And then
Can I please give my son a hug?
Yes, we will work.
First, please, I don't want him to see me in handcuffs. You can do whatever you want to do.
Put your hands behind your back, okay? Put them behind your back. Come on.
He's lying, sir.
I understand.
But
So
if
what
we
I'm
stop
gonna do
this
for you-
statement right now, is that, can we stop it? Because he's lying. I'm telling you, sir.
I got no choice.
I'm saying, if you go
I will
downstairs.
help you figure this out.
Nicole!
I will help you figure this out.
Nicole! Nicole!
We'll knock on the door and
Yes, but he's got to stop this statement because
I will help you figure all this
he
out.
know that none of this doesn't have to go forward.
Let me double lock these.
Okay.
Don't get too tight.
Yes.
For you. We're gonna get your shoes too, okay? And we're gonna make sure that your
He's about to stop the statement
okay
because
with your people.
Okay, I'm just going to hold your arm, okay? That way
we
we
about
just...
to stop the statement, sir, because we can't do that. He knows.
Later, the officer took the woman to the police car to bring her to the station for further processing.
So the case that we got in Nevada is for domestic violence as well, bro. I was showing you the marks
Unless there's
and
a
stuff.
conviction.
No,
That's
but so I'm on what is it called?
Probation.
You have a protection order or something, or he's got a
So I
protection?
got my first court date coming up.
Okay, so
I haven't been convicted yet.
Okay.
But in the state of Nevada, once you get 3, you automatically get life. And this will be my third one.
You didn't do nothing in Nevada.
Oh shit.
No, but no, it doesn't matter where you are. Check it. I swear to God, he told me that.
We'll review it all. But are you,
He told me, he said, how many? He said, I swear to God, look it up. He said, doesn't matter where you are, where you've had domestic violence in any state, Nevada doesn't pay. If you have 3, no matter wherever state it is, you can automatically get life. This is what he told me. In the state of Nevada, my husband told me that.
that's not true.
You sure?
Listen to the judge, yeah. Can you turn around, please, just so we can make sure that you don't have any...
Yeah.
No, if it was, it'd be funny as fuck. Because you know what it is, like in that little statement that she made, she's letting them know this is her 3rd time. So that means even though you haven't been charged yet, this has happened 2 other times before. Like, come on, lady.
You need to learn.
Which way? Face that way. Anything that's going to poke us, stab us, or hurt us, or anything like that? Mind if I check? Okay, just want to make sure you don't have anything.
You can search in the jail. We just want to make sure you don't take anything in there because then it's another charge.
Shoes are definitely good.
Okay, you can go ahead and take a seat for me, okay? You want my pair of cuffs, or I'll get yours back.
Just a little.
They're as loose as they can be, man. Okay. No, you're good.
Yeah, we don't gotta go far.
If you want to grab your hands together, no, you're not. You're not going to jail for life. Your husband did not tell you the truth.
Nobody in
Okay.
Cuyahoga County goes to jail for life.
Go take a seat for it.
I mean, it clearly didn't scare her.
That's not. We're telling you that's not going to happen. Okay. It's not going to happen. Half the bucket. You're all right. You're all right.
And I'm always trying to cut with him.
Go ahead and sit back if you can. If you can't, that's fine. Okay. That's fine.
It's actually tight.
Don't hurt yourself. Okay.
It may not look tight, but it's actually tight.
Okay. Well, we'll get back as quick.
We should look this up.
How long do you think I'm gonna...
The woman was charged with domestic violence and taken to Beechwood City Jail. While bond details were not released, she faces legal consequences including a potential jail sentence, probation, and fines if convicted. Additionally, she was banned from the hotel and must appear in court for this case and a prior assault charge in Las Vegas. Did justice get served here? Let's find out what the viewers believe. She keeps pretending to cry, but I never see any tears. Dude, run, don't walk. She claims she drove 29 hours to get away from him, yet she prepares a birthday party for him.
Yeah,
this
that was
case
weird.
shows how quick police action can prevent further harm in domestic violence situations.
So I looked it up. It says third or subsequent offense. If you have 2 prior domestic violence convictions within the past 7 years, a third offense will automatically be charged as a Category B felony. This carries 1 to 6 years in state prison. So she did potentially get jail time.
Damn.
That is a possibility.
Good to know. And with that, y'all, I am done. We'll see y'all. We'll see y'all on what's today? Today is Friday.
Yeah. And it's going to be a late start on Friday, most likely.
Yes, it will. Have a good one, y'all.